fire. A boycott Walmart sparked an engaged joke. It would be bad news. Whenever you're browsing online on an unprotected device, across groups. So even if two guys
I don't want to ever again in my life.
Fuck his ass. So that's exactly what he said when he died. I'm gonna fuck this nigga. It's fucked up, bro. It's fucked up because I know that's what he said when he died.
He was Sosa and Taylor in LA, and he's the one who's on the floor off screen.
Now he don't got no money left, and now those same broke people he was flexing for his.
So I told you guys a few days.
Give me back my watch. This, I can't stand people like this, bro. The people who take advantage, they go around getting you, then inviting him to say it again.
In your face with it too.
Internet, they're too afraid to say what needs to be.
the big box shop is no stranger to censure from being named in holiday shopping scams, accused of hiking prices in the wake of inflation crisis. Walmart has repeatedly landed in social media hot seat in recent years. And now, in the wake of the latest cost-cranking claims, incensed internet critics are eagerly stoking the fire. Boycott Walmart, sparked an engaged commenter calling for mass protest. Everybody's price gouging, exclaimed an equally irked consumer. Nothing new from Wally World, another groan. That's kind of the thing, like, everything's so dang expensive. I keep getting told the economy's so amazing. I guess if your only, bellwether for that is the stock market,
What Caleb Hammer did today is beyond the pale. This man is truly getting too comfortable pulling off antics like this week in, week out. I don't know who's worse after watching this episode of his podcast. I don't know who's worse, the racist guest, Caleb Hammer, or the black employee who sat there and took the abuse. So this black guy who works for Caleb Hammer sat on this podcast and allowed them white folks to call him the N-word with the hard R many times. And Caleb Hammer was giggling and laughing as a white supremacist calls his black employee the N-word several times. This was not a situation, by the way, where Caleb Hammer was caught off guard. This was a situation where Caleb Hammer was fully aware of what was going on and then called over the black employee who was unaware of what was going on for him to get verbally abused by a white supremacist. Now, this podcast started off weird, and it should have ended from the very beginning. So, white guest, it tells him to call him Jerome because he identifies as black for the day. That should have been a sign of, hey, bro, are you here for financial advice, homie? Like, you here to get help with your finance, right? Yeah, okay, cool, let's handle finances. But Caleb Hammer often promotes this to, like, degeneracy and malarkey on his podcast. And when this white dude was clearly showing signs of he's here for everything but finance, it gave Caleb Hammer a hard on because he understands he's about to get a clip off the backs of black people.
Hello, my name is Jerome. I'm 42. I live in San Antonio, Texas, and this is Financial Audit.
We gave you the blackest name possible when you're from a town where not even a single black person exists and it's all Mexicans. It makes no sense, yet you are white. I think.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay, well, welcome up to Austin.
Ancestry says a few things, so I know.
We're all a few things. Yeah. That's just called over the ages.
We all come from Africa, right?
Well, sure, at some point, yeah, over 250,000 years, right?
Oprah said it, so.
And Oprah is black.
She's from Chicago, where I identify as.
Where the other blacks are.
Exactly.
Like you.
Yep.
No?
No.
I mean, buddy, what do you make? You make 14?
Yes.
Okay, so you're a failure at 42.
Not really.
How many hours a week do you work for that? 14?
Too many.
That's not a number, Jerome.
They hired me part-time, but they scheduled me 35 to 40. And I'm trying to do less.
Isn't that...
It beats paying
Jerome,
for it.
Okay, so I thought Jerome was weird. We didn't even call you Jerome. You insisted on the name Jerome and being told because you hate the idea of people always using race as an excuse. So you made it a point to name yourself Jerome. And you could identify as black if you wanted because all the race, gender nonsense isn't that. I don't even understand.
Yes,
okay, I thought it was weird that we named you Jerome. I'm not gonna lie, but now
you can name your child whatever you want. When the child chose Apple, there's X for Elon or whatever. I forget the child's names. Northwest, Kanye, and all that. But my whole point is, that is I heard prior guests and other people on the internet. They're too afraid to say what needs to be.
I think we all know Kanye just by mentioning the daughter's name, Kanye gonna have something to say about this shit. Just because you mention his name on this shit here, her name. I know.
He said, or that they say that.
Jerome, what needs to be said?
Oh, Jerome, what needs to be said?
It ain't gonna be good for him. I can see it now.
But it's not even a believable reaction. He knew exactly where this line of questioning was heading. He knew exactly what was going on. Now, Jerome is the type of white guy, quite frankly, who you expect racism from. This is a white guy who's not doing so hot in life. Like, he hasn't accomplished all his dreams and goals yet. So what he has left is, well, quite frankly, nothing. So he could come on the internet and be a crash out because he don't really have a 6-figure job to really ruin. He don't have a wife and kid to really destroy. So he don't have to think about the consequences. He wants to come online and inflict as much abuse and pain on other people because his life isn't going how he wants it to go. He's the type of dude who looks down on black folks, right, and believe that he should be doing better than the average black person. And then he looks at his life and he realizes he's not doing so hot. He wasted time in life. He wasted his career. He wasted his future. So because he has nothing really to live for, he now comes on the internet and be a full crash out. These are people who you can't even threaten to get fired because what? He gets fired from Walmart and what? He finds another like minimum wage job. So a guy like Jerome is a full crash out, and Caleb Hammer found the perfect crash out to do his bidding.
Anything and whatever anybody wants. But
Oh, that sounds like you're too afraid to say what needs to be said.
No,
What needs to be said, Jerome?
The N-word. Language is a social construct that is warped by people, and context and intent
So you have no
matters.
fear to say it?
No, I have no fear to say anything with considering intent and context.
Okay.
The word itself is not bad. It's dependent on how you use it. Just like,
Very good. Well, why'd you say not the R word, and why'd you call the N word the N word then?
I'll say it right now.
Okay, let's call him Tyler.
Yeah. If you're going to say something, do it. And I'm tired of everybody coming on shows doing
Tyler,
stuff.
I actually apologize for the first time in my life for what's about to happen, but please
You don't have to apologize.
come lean here. I will do whatever I want, and what I want to do is apologize. There you go. If you're not afraid to say it, then say it.
Say what?
Tactical nuke incoming!
I mean, my that's it's just a word, nothing behind it, no sentence with it, no meaning behind it. It is what it is.
Tyler, let me give you some advice, brother. This is where you should have stayed at. You should have stayed in this pocket right here. Your issue is not with the white supremacists now. Your issue is with your white boss bringing you on specifically for the white supremacists to call you the N-word. And he's giggling and
Facts. In your face with it too. In your face with it too. In your face with it too. They be in your face with it. They in his face with it. It's like I want to know how much he got paid for that shit. I wonder, did he quit after that, or did he really need that job? He probably needed that shit. That's why they tried that man like that. He could have went platinum though. He could have went platinum. He could have went platinum. I don't know what he did. I'm still kind of shocked how these niggas just did it, like with a smile on their face, like. Really classless, distasteful. People know who to do that shit with, though, bro. They be picking and choosing. They really know who to do that shit with. I feel like it's more scripted than it's putting on, but I didn't see the rest. So let's see it.
and he's laughing and he's schoolgirling in your face as you're being called the N-word, Tyler. You should have stayed here. You should have looked at him like this and gotten busy. However busy means to you, you interpret however you interpret it.
You ain't have to get busy like that. That's what they expect. That's what they want. And that's why they do that shit in the set and like that. Camera, like, they probably was live. I wouldn't doubt they were live with some bullshit like this. That's a hockey jersey. What team is that?
All right, we don't promote violence on this channel. We shall never. But you should have looked at him and got busy. You don't redirect your attention, and you sure don't do what you are about to do, Tyler. You look like an absolute fool and a clown for what you're about to do.
Also,
To my face. To my face. It's crazy.
well, I mean, it's better to your face than behind your back, isn't it? But it's not about you. It's about the word. There's that big difference. So it's not directed towards you, though.
You look me in my eyes.
Well, he told me to.
You look me in my eyes.
He could
And said the hard R, my dog. You said straight to my eyes.
Yeah.
You're not going to talk about not calling me that. You just called me that.
No, I said the word. I
To
didn't.
me, directly, in my eyes.
Yeah, towards you, yes. But I'll say it to him directly as a white man. I'll say that word.
N-I-G-G-E-R is different.
Okay, what about just one G?
Say to Caleb then. Say to Caleb then.
You had several different ways to handle this, Tyler. You had several options. But you know the one option that's completely unacceptable after that white man looked you in your eyes and called you the N-word with the hard R?
Tell him to
You
say
know
it
the one thing
again.
that's unacceptable? You then inviting him to say it again.
Yeah, that was crazy. I ain't gonna care. I already knew he was gonna say that because why the fuck he done already said it to you directly in your face, dead in your eyes. So what is saying it again gonna do? You want him to call a white man the nigger, but you still in the frame. Even if you're looking at him saying he looked at you and said it first, laughing, giggling.
What part of the strategy was what part of the strategy was this? I don't know what they have told you, Tyler, but y'all are not the same. They don't look at you as if y'all are the same. They look at you as the black homie. You are the black guy in the room, which is why when he wanted to say the N-word, you know the first person Caleb invited over, he invited you over for him to call you the N-word. You inviting him to say the N-word again towards Caleb Hammer does nothing. It doesn't affect Caleb. His people don't have a history of being abused by that word. Caleb has that word and it doesn't affect him not one bit. Him saying the word, even if it's towards Caleb, while you're in the room, it's still an abuse towards you. I don't know where they create black men like this.
Exactly.
Because they be knowing the right
Exactly.
ones to invite over when it's racist time. They be knowing the exact right ones to invite over when it's time to do some racist stuff. They don't ever have a black man in the room who is standing on bit. They don't ever have that type of brother in the room. Because
They never will.
But him telling a white man to say the N-word
It's a
is not
staple
even the worst
process.
of it. It gets dramatically worse from this point on.
Say to Caleb. Look him in his eyes.
I'm trying to.
Look him in his eyes. Look him in his eyes. Call him that.
See, now he looks like an
Call him
Oriental.
that. Call Caleb.
I'm mad Farrakhan's still alive to even be able to witness some bullshit like this. I'm mad Farrakhan. I just heard Farrakhan voice. Just shit. My brothers, my brothers, my brothers. Do not let ye deceive you. When you know what the truth is. But once you know, my brothers, my brothers, my brothers, my brothers. Once you know, you can never be led astray again.
Call that. Call Caleb.
He's
that.
culture
Why the hell are you stopping? Why are you scared? Call him.
No. What?
It doesn't feel good. So I don't like this. Tyler,
So let me ask you this.
as someone that doesn't find anything offensive in this world, I think I'm offended. I think I'm offended on your behalf.
You can't be offended. That's cultural appropriation.
That is racist.
Whoa.
That wasn't what you said. You just came here, looked a black man in the eyes, and said the N word. That is very different. Feel right. It doesn't feel right.
No, it's. I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just saying.
Listen, I got
The word has no bad connotation. Would it be better? Would it be better to call you boy? I'm just making a point that.
Mama bless me. Mama bless me. Lord have mercy. Please forgive me for whatever the hell I'm about to come up.
Amen. No.
Caleb Hammer, you are a disgusting human being. Now, you a bald white boy now, but you must have known you had the perfect black employee for this. You must have known that this dude, Tyler, based on your interaction with him, he is with it. You must have known beforehand, man, Tyler, man, bro, he's like a little Uncle Ruckus too, man. He's not going to do nothing, bro. You must have known. Because you a ball out boy for playing a black man in this situation, but this is crazy. Now we know, but we bet knew that Caleb Hammer was a racist. We knew that Caleb Hammer is a despicable human being. We knew this, bruh. But Tyler, brother, what is all this cringe? Man, bro, I can play him. Lord forgive me, put about this. Man, what you about to do? All this posturing and performative and theatrics, get busy. All this, man, Lord forgive me, what about this? Man, what? You are not doing nothing, bro. The white man called you a boy to your face, called you the N-word to your face, said the N-word multiple times to your face. Oh, and by the way, and when you got tough or trying to act like you was about to do something, the white man told you we could scrap. It's whatever. Man, all right, man, y'all got to get some backbone, bro. I don't care if you don't got hands. I don't care if the job is paying you $1 million a year, bro. I don't give a damn. If your employer put you in this situation, you scrap. Because if he fires you, you got a lawsuit on your hands, bro. But you sat there and took it for what reason? To protect your friend group? To protect what, being in proximity to more whiteness who look at you as the hard N-word? You kept what? You kept your cool? What? Like you did? Like you became submissive in this situation because you still want to be friends with Caleb Hammer afterwards?
Same with boy. Like it's just a word.
But you said it.
Yeah, I said it. It's just like
You said it here in front of him, knowing you said because like the boy thing you specifically said in front of him because you knew it had meaning.
To him.
Yes.
Not to me. I don't care.
So you don't care about him?
I don't care about people's feelings. It's not about feelings. It's about facts and the reality.
Facts over feelings. I agree with that. But that's when we're debating economics. That's when we're debating reality and a lot of different things. What you're doing is literally just sitting here in front of a black guy and just saying something because it's offensive and you find it hee ha ha.
No, it's not only that. It's not funny because I wouldn't do it if there's negative connotations and the way things are. I don't care because I'm making a point. Say what you want to say what people aren't willing to say.
But what's the point? With what intent? I'm willing to say things that people aren't willing to say with positive intent, trying to actually fix.
Why does that have to be positive? It can be negative too.
No, I don't say
shit. Look, you guys are saying it again. No,
swear to God.
There's a difference in saying the word you more than
Just say you apologize for using the word in general. Stop.
I can't say that.
Really,
no,
you really. I hope you know that. You really are.
Would be
You're
apologizing.
You're a whole ass nigga. That's what the you is.
Well,
That's what
I actually am.
You're realistically, but like it's all good. It's all good. I appreciate you because you're just gonna be who you are. When you go outside and get your the fuck out, that's fine. You can laugh all you want to. It's not a joke. You a pussy.
It's not a joke. And I do have a question. Why are you getting like $10, $16, $10, $32? What drugs are you selling to these people on Venmo? You're getting paid a lot.
Yeah, because need to eat. What?
You ain't even supposed to be on camera, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. You ain't even supposed to. You ain't even have to say all that. I wish you ain't even say all that. So get up and get off camera, my boy. You already see what's going on. You supposed to been got up and got off camera. You weren't even supposed to tell him to say that shit again. After he said that shit the first night. Okay. And after he established that he looked you dead in your eyes and said that shit and all that other stupid shit he said behind that shit, you wasn't even supposed to. Nigga. Man, I would have got from in front of that camera so fast. I just would have removed myself from the situation. You gotta remove yourself from the situation if you ain't. You know what I'm saying? You ain't finna. I don't think he's gonna do anything. He wants to do something though.
you gotta feed them, man. You gotta take care of your people. Now, we're not going down.
I want you to kick his. He deserves it. I just don't want you to get hurt.
Nah, he's a soft.
I'm not gonna get hurt.
I don't think you.
He's a soft.
You are.
Who the fuck is a soft? You want to find out?
You want to find out? You could beat me in arm wrestle.
You want to find out?
I'm scrappy as.
Oh, you want to find out? We can find out.
Yeah.
Give me permission.
Set up a
Give me permission and we could
That's crazy, dog. Give me permission. What? You supposed to have been up out the seat. Like, what? You want to find out? We could go handle this. Like, let's go handle this. Like, man, let's come on here. Come on, let's do this now right quick, man. Let's get it now right quick. That nigga said arm wrestling lost what? That nigga said give me permission. That nigga asked for permission. I understand what he said. I understand why he said what he said in the beginning now. Because at first I was like, man, it's still valid, but that nigga said, oh my God, bro. Niggas gotta do something, bro. Niggas gotta do something about this shit, bro. These niggas crazy, bro. You niggas letting motherfuckers get away with this too much. Somebody gotta be willing to die for something around this bitch, bro. I can't be the only motherfucker willing to die for my motherfucker. You know. And I look like a fool. And that's why I understand about what Charleston White be saying. I look like a fool. I go out here and die for these niggas like motherfucking MLK and Martin Luther King, man. If I do it, it's gonna be for one of my peoples in my family, a close media family member, some shit. But God forbid anything ever happen. God forbid any of that shit ever happen. Cause that's what I'm motherfucking show and prove my shit at. The world gonna hear about that shit, boy. God forbid, boy. God forbid, cause boy, look here. It ain't nothing in this motherfucking universe gonna stop the rap from me while I'm alive, bitch. I'm gonna use every resource, secret weapon, and favor from every motherfucker that ever owed me something, but that ever loved me. I promise you. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna show the whole fucking world how you supposed to die for some shit. I ain't saying this some shit to die for like this moment, but demonstration definitely got to be motherfucking. It definitely got to be demonstrations. It definitely got to be demonstrations. It definitely got to be demonstrations, cause like it ain't been no demonstrating like this bitch. It really ain't been no demonstrating like niggas be demonstrating on their own kind of shit. Really ain't been no demonstrating and no getting no act right around this bitch. The only state talking about giving niggas reparations is California, cause them motherfuckers is the motherfuckers that had them damn riots when they tried riding the king, and they know if some shit go down over there again, them gonna be the niggas that really riot. If some shit go down over there, that's gonna be the place that really fucking riot over any place. Be like, man, get them niggas that money. Calm this shit down, but hey, yeah, but ain't nobody on that shit. I don't see it. What other state? What other state? Yeah. What other state? What other fucking state is it? What other state, man? I'm trying to think of one. Who else? Who else? New York could. New York could overpower some shit, but not to that extent where they won't. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think about it. When that shit went down in California, that shit went down everywhere, bitch. All across the state. That's one of the biggest states in America.
Man, get it, man. Permission. Fam, Caleb Hammer should have been the first person you got it in with. The first. Do you understand the situation you're in? Caleb Hammer invited on a racist, then invited you to come on the show as well while you were back there doing work and minding your business so the racist could call you the N-word so he could record it and get a clip from out of it and make God knows how much he made from this video while you were on that podcast wanting to fight it. Man, no, you're supposed to get in with Caleb first, bro. Your permission. Yo, you should, man, y'all be picking the wrong, no, in this case, the right black dudes, because this is how they're supposed to act in their world. This is how they hoping they act. They don't pick a
I see them X's on the wall, and y'all know where we at, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
The Memphis raping serial killer, CEO Jizzle, the name CEO Jizzle, has become one of the most controversial names discussed in Memphis street
What
culture.
the fuck they
Across
just
social
said?
media, oh Jizzle, the name.
I see them X's on the wall, and y'all know where we at, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
The Memphis raping serial killer, CEO Jizzle, the name CEO.
Man, hey, y'all gotta chill, bro. Y'all niggas be making these videos with AI and y'all act like y'all don't know how to fucking type that shit in so that shit read it how it's supposed to be read, even though that shit gonna say some stupid ass shit like that. Man, what the fuck is y'all niggas on, man? What the fuck? Niggas, man. Your shit gonna get demonetized just cause motherfucking AI said that shit. AI ain't got no motherfucking block on saying the shit, nigga. Retard. Look at got me for the say some wrong shit on here, man. I can't believe these niggas, man. This shit here is crazy, man. You think what the fuck? You niggas know how to. Oh man, these niggas need tutorials on how to be better at what the fuck they do, man. What the fuck, man? That shit just fucked me up. What? The serial? What? Memphis? What? What?
I see them X's on the wall, and y'all know where we at, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
The Memphis raping serial killer, CEO Jizzle, the name CEO Jizzle.
What? Oh my God, boy, who made this? I don't, boy, what the fuck? Am I the only one tripping? Let's go to the comments. This only been up a day. What? The Memphis, what? This is what I'm saying. This shit wild, bro. Serial killer kill. Whatever. The first 3 words, I'm out. Look at this. That's what I'm saying. I don't even want to watch this shit no more, man. What the fuck? Yo, man, you gotta fix that, bro. Off the real. Man, you gotta fix that, cuz I ain't gonna lie.
Has become one of the most controversial names discussed in.
I see them X's on the wall, and y'all know where we at, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
The Memphis raping serial killer, CEO Jizzle, the name.
Bro, these niggas is, it ain't now one person trying to cut, saying grape or none of that. These niggas actually, oh my God. All caps. Thumbs down. That's what somebody said. Anyway, man, yeah, man, that shit crazy, man. I don't even want to hear that shit. What the fuck? Niggas don't know how to use AI correctly, man.
All right, what's your name?
Hey, Ben.
All right, the question is, on a scale of 1 to 10, how badly would I beat your ass?
1 through 10?
Like 1 through 10. You got to be honest, though. Like, honestly.
I ain't gonna lie, though, bro. Like, I'll give you probably like a -2. Stop the cap.
Honestly, how badly would I beat your ass?
Honestly?
Like 1 through 10.
Bro, I'll beat your ass, bro.
No, I don't think so. Like, if we ran it right now, how fast would you be on the floor? That's the real question.
Hey, bro. Stop him.
For sure. All right, what's your name?
Hey, Ben.
All right, the question is, on a scale of 1 to 10.
See, I'm a gangster, my nigga. Yeah.
All right, what's your name?
Hey, Ben.
All right, the question is, on a scale of 1 to 10, how badly would I beat your ass?
See, I'm a gangster, my nigga. Yeah. But you talking to one too, though. And nobody was talking crazy.
All right, what's your name?
Hey, Ben.
All right.
See, I'm a gangster, my nigga. Yeah. But you talking to one too, though. And nobody was talking crazy to him. You know what I'm saying? We didn't say, I was respectful, gangster. All right, bye. Good.
All right, what's your name?
Hey, Ben.
All right, the question is, on a scale of 1 to 10, how badly would I beat your ass?
1 through 10?
Like 1 through 10. You got to be honest, though. Like, honestly.
I ain't gonna lie, though, bro. Like, I'll give you probably like a -2. Stop the cap.
Honestly, how badly would I beat your ass?
Honestly?
Like 1 through 10.
That nigga snap.
I'll beat your ass, bro.
No, I don't think so. Like, if we ran it right now, how fast would you be on the floor?
He calculated that shit. He was trying to calculate that shit like, bro, I beat your ass. Man, you gotta be fuck. He said, like, hold on, man. The fuck, nigga? This nigga trying to jet out my shit.
It's the real question.
Hey, bro. Stop him.
For sure. All right, what's your name?
Hey, Ben.
All right, the question is, on a scale of 1 to 10, how badly would I beat your ass?
See, I'm a gangster, my nigga. Yeah. But you talking to one too, though. And nobody was talking crazy to him. You know what I'm saying? We didn't say, I was respectful, gangster. All right, bye. You gotta talk to each other. You don't need no disrespectful shit ever going on. I don't disrespect niggas. We don't need to disrespect people. You know what I'm saying? We need to avoid problems. Nobody need to disrespect nobody. Nobody disrespect nobody, gang. She disrespected us by threatening niggas and get the pop in it. She got the pop in it. Cause I don't call a problem with nobody. She got the pop in it, bro. Yeah. That's your girl. Check that, bro. Ain't my girl. You know what I'm saying? It's just a friend. Ain't my girl. Just telling you what it is. What it is she threatening niggas. You got a nigga, she out. Yeah, I told her. She can't come back around, yeah. So what's this conversation even about, bro? Because I want to make sure everything right. If I brought a bitch, she popping into my niggas, I'm going to check. I don't like no sugar shit. No hoes. I don't like that shit. Right, then holler at her. Because we ain't do no whole shit. She did.
I need you. Yeah. Oh, no. Can you just pull over? All right. Holy crap. He was like on it. Dude, he was like ready to freaking save my life. Oh, he's pulling over right here. There we go. What's up? Are you working right now? Yeah. Okay. Are you on a call or anything? Okay, cool. You know what this week is? Dude, I was trying to get your attention. Okay. It's not bad. Okay. Do you know who I am? Maybe? I might have seen you on TikTok. Okay. All right. So I'm passing these out for National Police Week. Okay. There's a bunch of gift cards in there. Tropical Tan.
Some shit I don't give a fuck about.
Check this out, baby. When I wake up in the morning, you give me breakfast in my bed. And when I need a little loving,
Get to the shit.
you know you
Get to the shit. What the fuck is the shit that I was finna get to? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Damn. Sticky situation. That shit kind of fucked up. Hate to see it happen to real niggas like us. Excuse me more. So, nah, let's go to where the fuck I was going at. But this boy, who was it? It was, what was this? What?
Out to you crazy and hold you and take your mic every time he get mad to have fits and stop dressing alike. You old as a dress like this little acting like a little girl. I don't give a fuck what this nigga did for you.
So what am I doing? With a false allegation, we're not doing that, gang.
Say something. Dean, you a straight up. You already be AB. AB, you need to take your motherfucking ass to a rehab.
Agent Brona and Dean the Great kicked Akbar V off their bus and stream after she admitted that she lied on Zeus Network CEO Lemmy because she was upset. Make sure y'all watch the full video, smash that like button, and subscribe to the channel. It's your boy Music 101, the Street Reporter, and I'm back with another video. Let's get into it. Akbar V made shocking allegations about Lemmy saying he was beating his wife and the girls on Zeus Network. Lemmy and Akbar seen each other for the first time since the allegations, and what she said on Dean and AB stream shocked everybody.
She been making so many crazy allegations online about me, which is crazy. Why you do that to me?
What?
I never did anything to her, but I love her though.
I love you too. Let me talk. I ain't gonna lie. He said. You know what? He hurt my feelings, so I'm emotional gangster. You know how I am.
Hey.
But yes, I love you.
She really would respect you if you would have kept against yourself. Yeah.
No, you wouldn't.
You might be right.
No, I wouldn't. You know I wouldn't respect that shit. You know, don't listen to this nigga.
You better listen to me. I'm confused, bro.
He said what we do.
Yeah.
So look. So she was on Baddies. She did one season of Baddies. She did her big one. But since then, she's been online talking crazy about me. Making the crazy
you hurt my feelings.
Saying all sorts of crazy.
You hurt my feelings.
Do you want to tell them what you said about me?
I don't gotta do all that.
You ain't gotta do all that. You talking about, bitch, what?
I mean, the worst thing you can say about a man that's doing something, she said that.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, you got some explaining to do.
She said I beat my girlfriend. She said I did all sorts of things. I never in my life put my hands on anybody like this. What did you say? He said something about surviving Zeus.
Oh shit!
They did call me for
They did.
The bitch said she never said that. I said that. I was drunk. Never said I said that. You hurt my feelings. What? Bitch? Huh? You know, it's people look down on this man because of that shit right now. I don't even remember if the bitch came out and said it wasn't true. I think it was some shit like that. Somebody said that shit wasn't true. I think he said it wasn't true, but I don't know if you know what I'm saying. And I think they were trying to pile on him too. If I'm not mistaken. She wasn't the only one. She wasn't by herself after she might have started that shit. But they tried to pile on Buddy too. I ain't gonna cap. It's an open investigation on his ass right now. Nigga look like a young Diddy in the face a little bit if you look at him. Look at him. Put the shades on that boy.
Wait, I was right in the pile. I wouldn't do you like that.
I did that. So
Yeah,
can you confirm?
He ain't did nothing.
That's all I did. But why did you say that to her?
You hurt my feelings.
See, you see how the baddies are? They get mad.
You hurt my
What?
Hey, what's going
So this is what we supporting? Just because you mad, you can lie and try to destroy someone's character?
Man, these motherfuckers be dirty, bro. These motherfuckers be dirty, bro. Like, these bitches be dirty, bro. That shit unbelievable, dog. It's unbelievable. It's really not. It's not that unbelievable at all. It's not unbelievable at all, bro. Not at fucking all. It is not unbelievable. It's not unbelievable, bro. Not at all. Damn, dog. It's fucked up because she pretty as fuck. It's always the pretty bitches. But you know what? I don't like bitches with fake hair anyway. I learned that black women that's more comfortable with their natural hair are more genuine naturally. Meaning they're not so quick to be compulsive with, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. Just because a bitch hurt their feelings, they want to lie on the nigga. What? That's not bitch. That's evil. Do you know what the fuck? Do you know what type of fucking fall or cloud that has that will follow that nigga forever? Bitches ain't finna see this shit. Bitches, it's gonna take, people gonna see this shit. People gonna see this shit. They gonna make sure this shit. So what? People gonna see this shit, but still, it's gonna be people that still, even if they see this shit, they still gonna have that memory of what the fuck you said about the nigga. They gonna always have that thought, like, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's bonkers. That is bonkers, bitch. I ain't even use that word. That shit is bonkers, bitch. That's the new word. That's the new word to describe all that shit. Bonkers. Shit,
AB
bonkers.
and Dean took no chances to be put in the same situation, so they kicked her off the stream and bus. And let's just say it didn't go well. So make sure you watch the full video.
That shit is bonkers. Man, I'm finna go to the website. I'm finna get
No,
this
Chad,
shit.
we
This shit at. Hold on.
no.
Take this shit out. That's why this shit.
Hell no.
Right. Because she did. Yeah, I'm glad that happened though.
Hell no.
Because look, you shit like that. You think everything's fine, everything cool? You gotta make them sign NDAs before they go.
No, before they go out, they go sign the NDA. For sure.
Dean,
Yeah.
what allegations are
Right, because they want to listen.
I don't know. That's what I heard.
Yo, ain't no allegations.
Get off.
It was something that was going on with him. My fault. Get the fuck down.
No.
What happened? You talking about something that happened with me and him?
Yeah,
me and him. That's what we thought. Like, we talk shit to each other.
It's just allegations.
What allegations? I'm gonna leave. Yeah, don't force me. This shit gonna live. I'm sure it's gonna live. Okay.
Wow.
Allegation. That nigga over here for shit like that.
No, I was right there.
Yeah, but you don't know what's going on.
Little bit say you overhearing some shit. Bitch, no, he wasn't. Bitch, he was a part of the conversation.
Yeah, but listen, baby.
Matter of fact, the nigga was telling him, bitch, what you had to do. He was talking directly to
Listen, baby, if you put out, if you put no, but if you put it,
real nigga. I don't play games.
We just talking
You don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on with him.
Let's get her out.
You ain't gonna tell me. Because I don't think niggas for nothing.
Hey, get it. Hey, nah, cuz. No. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's why you out. You gotta go. But you want to be around us. We know it, Jack. Bye. Beat the traffic.
Yo, security, I'm wrong.
What's your name? All right, get in. If you put an allegation on the CEO of someone that fed you because you was mad, what you would do to us? If you put a fake allegation on the CEO, what you would do to us?
Now you thinking like a real fucking player, nigga. Salute to that little nigga right there. He know he ain't sleep now. He from that trigger. That's a cold nigga, man. He from that trigger, man. Hey, what we popping this shit? Now you be doing a lot of off-brand ass shit that you know we don't fuck around and agree with, right? But I commend you, the player. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? When it got to be done, when it should be done. That's all I'm saying. Church.
We ain't doing that. You gotta go. Red flag. Too emotional.
If you don't know Akbar, one thing she gonna do is go on the rant. Once she got back to the crib, the first thing she did was hit that live button and sent shots at Dean and AB.
Say something. Dean, you are straight up. You already be AB. AB, you need to take your motherfucking ass to a rehab. Stop drinking so much. Stop letting this little nigga talk to you crazy and hold you and take your mic every time he get mad to have fits and stop dressing alike. You old as a you dress like this little nigga, acting like a little girl. I don't give a fuck what this nigga did for you. When a nigga really love you and they did it from the heart, nigga ain't gonna never hear him throw it back at you. You don't need this nigga handle you like you are. You let a nigga lie, he wanna go ice skate.
Now see, and this is exactly what the devil attempts to do. Divide and conquer. It's what the government been doing to niggas for years, to all human beings. in this country. Divide and fucking conquer. And that's all they really doing. Because if you niggas really understood what the fuck going on, you just start worrying about black and white race, what race and all this, and look at the government, nigga, and all these people, these fuck ass pedophiles getting away with malicious bullshit and distracting you with wars and propaganda in the news just to brainwash your gullible asses. Anyway, easily influenced motherfuckers, you sometimes my delivery comes off a bit harsh. But a wise man once said, fuck my delivery, bitch. Distracting niggas and dividing and conquering the entire time. And this is the example of how a devil attempts to do such with two black men. One brother pulling another brother up, using his platform to, hey, man, get your mind right, let's go do something else. But you gonna do this shit anyway, fuck it, do it on stream, get paid, do some shit. Clown, get better with your shit, get back in the live. Yeah, we're gonna go to the jump on. Slowly but surely, getting them back on his shit. You know what I'm saying? Even got that boy taking a break sometimes on the alcohol. He ain't, you know what I'm saying, one the whole day, one day, doesn't he? Some shit like that. But this is what I'm saying. This is what they've been doing. This is what the devil's mission has been the entire time. As long as they divide and conquer, as long as they divide niggas and have niggas different motherfuckers of the same race, because we all part of the human race, and motherfuckers going against each other, dividing and conquering us. Bitch. They're gonna continue to conquer us because niggas just so blind and so stupid and ignorant to see the shit. Sometimes you gotta get some straightening though. And I always say that sometimes you gotta fade with your partners to be cool. Because sometimes niggas be having you fucked up. And all my brothers, I done fought with their ass. At the moment they had me fucked up. Unless I done spelled their ass some shit I ain't been around and wasn't necessary. But bitch, all I need is my fade. That's all I'm saying. All I need is my motherfucking fade. And then we could be cool again. But that's what they try to do. Divide and conquer. That's what this world is. That's what the government is betting. That's what they betting the house on. That's what they betting the country on. They could divide us just to conquer this shit. Oh, look, bro, 2032. I'm telling you, 2032. I gotta put this shit out myself or something. Niggas ain't fucking with this kid, man. Niggas don't hear me though. Niggas be acting like they fuck with the real shit, but they don't. Niggas be scared of that real shit. The truth scare motherfuckers. That's why a nigga ain't even hit motherfucking 10,000 subscribers yet. The truth scare motherfuckers. Yeah, I did a whole bunch of other shit for a lot of different years, but nigga, I've been doing this for a minute. The truth scare motherfuckers, and the motherfucking system blocks the motherfucking truth, nigga. The system blocks the motherfucking truth. I gotta disguise that shit. I gotta disguise that shit with some comedy or something. I gotta do this. I gotta focus on some negative shit to get a positive message across. Cause that's what the fucking internet feeds off of. Negativity. Thrive off that shit. Cause everybody hates something. If they can motherfucking magnify something about what you hate on, that's why the phones listen to you, bro. You ain't even on them bitches. Them bitches listen to you all the time, nigga. AI is alive, bitch. I, Robot. Look at the movie. If you don't believe it, look at the movie I, Robot. You don't know how they trying to turn this shit. You don't know what they trying to turn this bitch into. Look at the movie Demolition Man. Nigga. Sylvester Stallone. Wesley Snipes, man. You want to know what the plot is? Nobody fucking knows for real, nigga. And like I said before, nigga, if the Bible was reconstructed over years and years and years, right, for a specific purpose of to keep slaves in line, and it was so-called prophets in that book, and they constructed this book that they put out with these prophets, right? If it was an agenda by a certain date or time for some shit to happen, is it really a prophecy? Or is it the motherfuckers at the top? Is it this? Is it their end game plan? You know what I'm saying? I mean, they talk about all type of shit. They talk about meteorite hitting this bitch. They talk about all type of shit. But let's not get off of the core subject of dividing and conquer. This bitch just look evil. And that's not even her thoughts. That is the white devil on her brain, in her head, penetrating through the skin to her brain and creating the evil individual as such. The bitch probably don't never wear her real hair out. Ever. Like ever. Like never. Like the bitch never wears her real out. Like ever. Like never. The bitch. Like that shit plays a toll on you too. It takes a toll too. On your DNA and yeah, all that shit. So they say, so studies have shown, or some shit like that. Like when they say you are what you eat, you gotta pay attention to what the fuck you eat. You eat too much of a fucking pig, you start to look like Porky type shit. You eat too much. Anyway, all that shit, all these motherfucking sayings have meaning for a purpose. And there's some truth to all of this shit. Whether you want to believe it or not, bitch. But W. Dean and AB, ain't no way in the fucking world you keep a bitch like that around you after a nigga just told you the motherfucking allegations that she put on him on the internet just because the nigga hurt her feelings. And then says, what? What? Huh? Damn. The nigga fed you, put you on, gave you all that, and then you put false allegations on a nigga because he hurt your feelings, bitch? What a case said. Did she only said it on the internet, huh? She ain't faced no charges, right? All right. Because if it was a case, boy, I know that this should still be a crime. I don't give a fuck. A bitch, you know what? He should file a lawsuit on her ass for slander right now. It should be paper. It should be a video of this nigga drawing up paperwork for slander right now. I ain't gonna count to you. It should be documentation. What? My lawyer be on it. My lawyer be on her motherfucking ass. What? My lawyer would have called me with that shit. Like, oh, whoa, hey, I see you ran into and she yeah. I already started the paper. They could be like, start what paperwork? Start what paperwork? What paperwork are you talking about? Oh no, this is slander. This is case that we're gonna take this bitch for everything. Nigga would be like, everything, bitch. Everything. We finna take this bitch for everything. This bitch got you fucked up. And she did that shit on the stream, on the popular stream in front of 20,000 people. Oh. And you know the shit going by. Oh, yes. Yes. This shit's, I'm sending this shit in 5 minutes. I'll be done with it in 2. Don't even worry about it. I'll be in touch with you. That's the type of shit. That's the type of lawyer you needed. Well, you can't even, you ain't even got no time to tell them, wait, stop. I don't want to do that. Nope, it don't even matter what you want to do, sir. I only want 5%. I don't even trip. I'm not even gonna take my normal 13 from you. We just gonna keep it at 5. Just look at, you know what I'm saying, mention me to your partners, because you ain't letting this slide. Ain't no way in the fucking world we gonna let this slide, boy. Huh? What the fuck was she thinking? What the fuck was her antennas? This sounds like clear slander to me. That sounds like a clear slander case to me. That sounds like a good goddamn $250,000 right quick at least. I don't know what the bitch worth, but bitch, he could probably he worked them in, so he can sue for damages, reputation, emotional damage. He can say that shit affected his house. Oh my god, he can sue for the bankroll. This bitch can get 10 M's. He can probably get at least 10 M's like that motherfucking kid. I ain't gonna cap. Hey, he could what? He could probably what? He could clean house on that bitch. He'll have that bitch working. He'll have that bitch working like that bitch was working for 50 Cent. What that bitch name was? We don't even hear about that bitch no more. What the fuck happened to her, man? Hey, but hey, boy, if that nigga cold blooded, man, I know he followed it. I know he come from that cloth. I know he do. It ain't no way in the fucking world you let this shit slide. I don't give a fuck. He probably lost all type of deals and endorsements behind some bullshit like that too. Oh yes. If he could prove that he lost a deal that it was in the making when that news came out when she said that shit, he could hit her for a percentage of what that deal would have been. He could do that shit. If somebody cut ties because of that, whatever he was making from it, his lawyer get all of that. Not gonna bullshit. She fucked up. She really fucked up. I don't think she know how severely she fucked up for real. If the nigga wanna press that button, bitch, I ain't gonna doubt it, bro. He gonna press that button in a minute. He gonna like, hell yeah, we got that bitch. We got that bitch on the clip admitting that shit circulating. Yeah, we finna sue that bitch clear slander. Like, what the fuck? She think I was just finna let that shit slide, ho? Hell no, bitch. Hell fucking no. What? He might keep it play on the bitch though. He might keep it play. He might be like, hey, I got you, bitch. You know you fucked up, don't you? You keep it play on the bitch like, hey, you know you fucked up, don't you? You know you fucked up, right? Yeah, you fucked up. You know you fucked up, don't you? Come back over here to work for me for a quarter of the fee of what your ass used to get, bitch. Yeah, probably ain't gonna get that. Cause bitch, you could do that, or I'm gonna press the button on your ass and get everything, bitch. It probably ain't affect them though. Nah, that shit affected him because I remember another bitch came out and said something too. But then that shit went quiet as fuck. Until now. That shit went quiet as fuck. Let's hear what this stupid bitch got to say.
Now this nice thing, you feel like, oh, I need Dean, so I let Dean get away with all type of, but Dean can't get away with all type of when it comes to a like me. I don't need Dean. I've been who I am. You don't need clout from me, babe. It was the point of you and my mother being, oh, AB, what's going on? It's accusations. Baby, come on. I even told my folk, I was like, hey, man, like, I don't want to be on home with Wooka. It's like when you see people getting a little shit, you start acting like a little girl, like throwing a little pissy fits. I'm a real, I don't get in all that with Nick.
Watch hit movies and TV shows on YouTube.
Because she's masculine.
Get
That bitch a
HBO
nigga.
Max and more streaming channels to watch your favorites on YouTube.
That bitch want to be the realest nigga in the room. But she do fake ass
You
shit.
act like a little
lying
girl,
nigga.
and you got more tonights in your mouth. I ain't arguing with no fake ass jewelry on, bro. Your jewelry fake, your chains fake, all this shit fake. And the only reason why these bitches give you because you got a little clout right now. But anybody tell you that shit will run out. One false move, that's over with. That's why you got to treat people right. AB, you let try you. Go get your ass back in the gym and get in the ring. You've been having millions of dollars. Now you going out like a sap ass. You let home talk to you any kind of way. You be handling your lame ass. I'm watching it. You ain't never been that type of nigga. Always been a get money nigga. You right here doing all this dumb ass shit. You think you want to see?
Man, you know damn well that man. Look, that's divide and conquer. Don't listen to that shit, AB. AB, you better not even, boy, you better not even listen to this shit at all, my boy. You better not even press play on this bitch. Ain't no way. That is the devil dividing and conquering, my brother. Because when nobody fucking with you, you had little niggas out here questioning you, acting like they didn't know who you was, talking about on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad I beat your ass. And you gotta sit there computing and shit. Like, is this nigga really playing with me? Like, what kind of shit is this? Do this nigga not know who I am for real? One thing about it, Dean ain't trying you like that nigga. That nigga put you back on your feet, my boy. When nobody would. When nobody was patient enough to deal with your motherfucking problematic ass because you the problem. So don't let this motherfucking demon come in here try to divide y'all, man. That's the devil. Just like the government, they trying to divide and conquer you. But I ain't gonna get into that no more. You either heard it the first time.
See you like that. No, they go get your ass some real money, man. Get your ass back in shape. What you gonna tell you the truth? Get in shape. Go get in the gym. All that dumb ass you out here doing. Here you making, oh, did what the people want. Nobody want that. Stop pushing at a gym. Got 10 kids. Get your shit together, nigga. I don't know that. I don't know you like this. And I might didn't really even know you, because I don't know. I swear to God, I ain't never seen you like this. But goddamn, what are you doing? Tell me. What a formula? We want to know. To make niggas outside the way you been going outside. Oh, you ain't nobody f***ing up for you, bro. Whatever God got for you is for you, bro. You don't got to let a nigga handle you. You a man. You a man, ABB, a man.
Wait, this video is sponsored by Free Cash, the app that's literally paying people to got you on the internet. About 40% of the people who make decisions and get paid. It's free cash. I blame the internet. Every time someone come out and make allegations, we believe it without proof. In the last 2 years, just making an educated guess, about 40% of the people who made allegations have been exposed for lying.
I even increased that percentage to about 67. About 67%.
With no consequences or nothing. And it's going to keep happening until those people are held accountable. But the truth is, it won't stop no time soon, because we're going to continue to give these people a voice without asking for proof. I guess we love a victim story, whether it's true or not. But the real victims is the people that was lied on. Y'all get in the comments and tell me what you think about this whole situation, man. And if you enjoy the content, make sure you like.
Yeah, man. Like, share, subscribe. We in the lit house. Whatever you do, keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade. Get paid. That's every single motherfucking day. Straight like that, man. Get paid, man. This is real nigga reactions. Real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless, I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. And where we going with this next one, with this new one? All I know is when I want my fade, I'm gonna get it, nigga. Even if I gotta take it, nigga. Sometimes you gotta make niggas fight out this bitch, man. Niggas think they wanna fight till they get hit. Then they be like, oh, hold on, wait. For real though. Alright. Fuck Clive. Dean the Great crashes out on disrespectful Clive Vackler. When the fuck did he do this? This was recent? Did he crash out on him or was he just let's go to it. Fuck it. We just gonna
It's not like, you know.
I don't know, but fuck it. We just finna go to it. Fuck it, man. Do it live. We'll do it live. Fuck it, man.
We're back, baby. Come on, we here. We delivering. We got you. You want handles? We got you. You want to be outside and legendary?
Let's say this thing. It's not like, you know, it's just my opinion. You don't have to, maybe it doesn't mean shit. That's what I think.
So what made you get the Michael Jackson surgery nose?
Well, I had a super wide airway base. Like, my nostrils were really bad. Like, everyone is forgetting, like, my nose was one of my worst.
So you know for me. He knows for me.
Yeah, so I made my nose good. And now
he knows Maxion.
Yeah. He said he knows.
He want to look like a baby.
What do you think about plastic surgery? Yeah, they fried it. Yeah, they fried him. Like, yo, it's like double T. He knows Farman. The Dean over here laughing, repeating it. Then he want to look like a baby. He want to look like a baby. Like, it's like, it's too much, bro. It's too much.
He knows. You nose fishing.
You're okay? For sure. Well, if it gets you more girls, how's it get?
Because a grown man should be worried about, should not get any surgery towards anything in his body.
What should a grown man be worried about?
Providing. Get money. Get money. Regardless of how you look, you gotta be. So that means if a woman have your child, she's gonna think their nose is gonna be like that. It's not. You catfishing. Nose fishing.
There's no child to begin with if your nose looks too wide. You know what I mean? So it's like you have to look max in order to.
That's not true. I'm pretty sure you had when you had a wide nose.
Because I'm famous and I have everything else.
So there was a point in the nose.
So now I'm like even better.
Wow, you got a nose edit.
Nose edit.
Playing 2K, my player.
Yo, bro. How do y'all feel about getting plastic surgery as a man? Me, I like it natural. I like my women natural. Facts. Like I don't like no BBL. I don't like no additions. I don't even like the makeup. Keep it all natural. I want to see that. I want to see the acting facts. I like that shit a little bit.
I went to the shit to see the clip. I wanted to see Buddy spaz, but he keep interrupting the clip. So I don't want to see it no more. That shit ain't no real nigga reaction. Shout out DJ Ghost, man. Shout out DJ Ghost, man. I feel like that's my little cousin on the West Coast, man. Little cuz be talking his shit. You know what I'm saying? All right, what's next? Oh shit. Chicken's ready. I ain't got no chicken today. I got some watermelon. Think I'm bullshitting? I ain't got no chicken today. I got watermelon. Real nigga shit, man. I told you, man. That's all this is. Real nigga shit, bro. That's all it's ever gonna be. Keep that shit fake. Keep the fake shit away from me, you know what I'm saying? Real niggas gotta stay together. These people are so angry at Killer Mike for exposing this today. What did he expose today? I don't know what he exposed. He a real nigga. He probably said some real nigga shit like me.
You're one sentence away from launching your website with Base 44. Since the beginning of the internet, there's never been such a fun, fast, and intelligent way to launch online.
My niggas.
Landing pages, content hubs,
e-commerce
sites, you describe it and it's built in minutes. It's kind of wild how far a short prompt can get you. Right away, it generates a full site. Pages, structure, layout, design, it's all there. Next, styling. I shape it around my taste and ask for what I like.
Killer Mike pissed off a lot of people today based on some comments he made on his podcast. Now, he made these comments really emotional. Like, Killer Mike had tears falling from his eyes speaking about this situation. So it meant a lot to him. And a lot of what he says, he spoke it with conviction. But people are pissed off. They're calling for him to get canceled. The topic that Killer Mike was reacting to emotionally was actually the death of Cyrus Carmack Belton. That's the 14-year-old kid in South Carolina that was shot and killed by an Asian store owner. Now, the verdict came back and the Asian store owner got found not guilty. And a lot of people feel like this is a miscarriage of justice. And Killer Mike is really pissed off about it.
Tensions are high tonight in Columbia, South Carolina, following the shooting death of a 14-year-old boy who was falsely accused of shoplifting. The gas station owner, who has a history of confrontations with customers, has been charged with murder. CBS's Nicole Scango reports the community is fed up with yet another senseless loss of life.
Mourners protested outside this convenience store in Columbia, South Carolina, to remember 14-year-old Cyrus Carmack Belton, who was shot and killed the night before by the store owner. Hours later, rioters broke in, smashing merchandise and toppling shelves, angry over the loss of another young black life.
There's nothing but looting.
Yeah, they
Just
broke
plain,
shit.
pure looting.
Should have been taking
And
shit.
what does that got to do with that 14-year-old?
According to the sheriff, on Sunday night, Belton took water bottles from a cooler before putting them back. The store's owner,
Got a lot to do with it.
58-year-old Rick Chow, thought he was stealing. After they argued, Belton left and was chased down the street by Chow and his son. Then Chow observed what looked to be a firearm, pulled out his Glock, and fired one shot, hitting the 14-year-old in his back, piercing his heart. The boy's gun was found at the scene.
We believe he had a gun, but we don't believe he pointed at him, and that's the key to it.
Chow is now being held on one charge of murder. The sheriff says the store owner has a history of incidents involving customers, including a shooting in 2018, which was deemed self-defense and for which Chow was not charged.
The verdict came back. He was ultimately found not guilty. But honestly, nobody understands this decision. I don't understand the verdict. I listened to every single detail revolving this case. I don't understand it at all. How can somebody be a threat to you when they are running full speed in the opposite direction? They're running away from you in the opposite direction with their complete back turned to you. How are they a threat to you? And the only eyewitness to this situation was the man's son. His son was the only eyewitness. Newsflash, and I think Carmelo Anthony also learned the hard way. If you murder somebody and their friends are the only people who are the eyewitnesses, you're going to jail, bruh. Because those eyewitnesses are not coming and telling no impartial, neutral, objective understanding of what they witnessed. No, they are telling whatever they need to tell to make sure you go to jail. In this case, if you murder somebody and the only eyewitness is your son, you're probably coming home. You know why? Because the son is going to say whatever needs to be said to make sure you come home. Because it's his word versus their word. And his word don't exist because he's dead. So the son came and said, oh, he pointed a gun at, very convenient. The kid was found with a gun. Yes, there's no proof he pointed a gun at anybody. His back was turned. They could have let him run. He didn't steal anything. He put the water bottles back. So Killer Mike, among with other people, are very upset about this. And Killer Mike, I think, is expressing the frustration that a lot of people in the Black community feel. Because Killer Mike believes that we have now reached a point in our relationship with the Asian community to where he feels like it's too far gone and there's really no bridging the gap or turning back. Now, I don't necessarily agree with that message. I don't believe that the actions of this one Asian man speaks for an entire community of people. I do understand that Killer Mike was emotional. I do understand that this really affected Killer Mike, much as it affected a lot of people in our community. So I don't think whatever Killer Mike is saying should...
Shut up. I do. Majority. You gotta think about it. The majority. If 67% of these motherfuckers
be treated as literal, but Killer Mike did say a lot of truths as well. He did say a lot of facts. He did say a lot of things that reflects the current sentiment in our community.
I saw a black child, South Carolina, walked out of a store. When confronted, showed I don't have anything. Chased out of that store and shot in the back and killed by a population of people who, since immigrating to this country, have quietly built the number 1 or 2, house incomes through having ownership of stores in our community. And nothing has changed. That man was let off the case, and it just gets difficult. It gets difficult because, man, we as a people if the world is not going to treat us differently, it starts to turn into, well, like your therapist would say, what can you control? Just yourself. Where's my accountability in this? It's not enough to just hate the other person anymore. It's not enough to just hate the Asian store and burn them down and boycott them. And I do think all of that. I'm at a point now where I'm just like, enough. We can't, y'all know us, and it's obvious. And we are put in a position by a bigger master to be taught not to each other.
When bad faith actors like Steven Crowder got a hold of this clip, and we're about to hear more of what Killer Mike has to say as he expounds on his idea, but bad faith actors like Steven Crowder will hear the entirety of what Killer Mike has to say, and they would use this excuse to then call out Killer Mike for being racist, right, for being anti-Asians, right, for calling for a war. No, I don't think Killer Mike is calling for war.
You realize he doesn't have the ability to read crime statistics. And then the more you listen to him, you realize that he is intensely racist and effectively wrong about everything. His latest tirade is about Asians and how blacks and Asians can't get along, but it's the fault of the Asians. At a certain point, maybe Killer Mike can ask, is it me? Time for Claim Truth.
I think what Killer Mike is saying is a pretty simple concept to understand. He's saying there's a pattern, and the pattern is it's not even about the action itself, because the action is intolerable, and there's really no excusing some of the things we have witnessed. But as intolerable as the actual shootings and the actions are, what we are facing here is there is an inherent suspicion of black folks that are being passed down in these communities. The kid walks into the shop. He empties out his pockets. He left his backpack at the door. Hey, I don't have nothing. And that was not enough. The inherent suspicion of black folks, the inherent, they're out to get me, from Asians towards black people, Killer Mike is saying that pattern is making it almost impossible for these two communities to work together. In no way is Killer Mike saying that black people should be out here doing harm to Asian people. What Killer Mike is saying is they have an inherent suspicion of black folks. And we are sick and tired of being sick and tired. We're sick and tired of having to prove that we are not up to no good. We're sick and tired of having to prove that you don't have to be suspicious of us. And because we're sick and tired of having to prove ourselves and bridge the gap, we now have to exercise the same inherent suspicion. Because if we can't bridge the gap, if we can't unite against the common enemy, which is our oppressor, then we now have to look at you as if you're in bed with the oppressor, because this inherent suspicion got you out here hunting us down. Now, again, I think that's a pretty common sense concept.
So you as the model minority always see us as beneath you, and yet you need us because you could never put a store in the master class's neighborhood. And if we won't unite against them,
we won't unite for ourselves.
Yeah, but if we won't unite, I mean, the Asians and black against the master class, then we can no longer, because it's just not working. It's not working where you can hunt down a child and they let you get away with it 2 times in my lifetime. We should be finding you. No.
I believe in eye for eye, though.
We should be doing. I'm saying what we're going to do.
Meaning the thought comes up.
I am aware of the Arab struggle and the Palestinian struggle because in my lifetime, I have seen men strap bombs to themselves.
We should be doing it. Fuck no. Why he stopped him from saying it? You know why? I understand. He saved him though. But he corrected it. He cleaned it up. He's like, man, I ain't saying we all gonna do it. I said we should be. Which still, you know how them crackers play, Mike. You know how them crackers play, boy. If they ever wanted to try to make an example out of a powerful nigga that could talk good, it would be you. You know they would, boy. So I'm glad he did that. I'm glad he spoke over that shit. I don't even want to remind it the hell how he spoke over that shit. We not even gonna go there. I'm just glad he did it.
To say you will pay this attention. And I'm telling this country, you're coming to a point of crisis with a group of people who, right or wrong.
Listen, they don't already understand that, Mike. See, now I know you an old nigga, because bitch, they plotted this shit. This is excuse me. This is the plan, nigga. Divide and conquer, bitch. You ain't. This nigga ain't. It ain't his fault. He didn't know what I was just talking about. But he know this shit. Talking about we at the point of this. They know. talking about America. Then you gonna tell America like they ain't construct this shit, like they ain't organize this shit. They're like, damn, why hasn't it happened sooner? They expected some shit to been erupt. Like, damn, these niggas ain't erupted yet. What the fuck going on? Let's see what we could get getting away with. That's exactly what they doing. Let's see how far we could really take this shit. Like, really, like, they not doing shit. They're giving up. That's what the fuck they want. That's what they said, submission. And then it's gonna be obedience. Bitch, they gonna make your ass obey your own motherfucking if you don't fight this shit. If you give up, nigga, they gonna force your ass to obey. And you know bitches have a hard time obeying. So for your bitch sake, nigga. You motherfuckers better get right, man. Fuck you thinking about it, bro.
We're here. We're part of the fabric. We have nowhere else to go. But if you're training groups of people to see us as beneath, if we're participating in that stereotype due to circumstance, this is what we know.
Hold on. Yo, Killer Mike got to slow down, man. As a black man, saying things like that have ramifications. I don't think y'all understood what he just said. Rewind that back. The last 20 or 30 seconds.
No, don't rewind that. But that's exactly what I said. Don't do it, man. Why this nigga trying to goddamn put the light on the killer? Like, man, I hate niggas like this, bro. What the fuck are you doing that for? What is the purpose of doing that? We heard it the first time. If they wanted to rewind it, they can rewind it themselves. Why you gonna put it in the video? I don't like this nigga, bro. And then you gonna say, man, you hear what Killer might say, you know, a nigga saying that type of shit has a real ramification. Did you hear that? White people, go ahead and rewind that back so you can hear what the nigga said. So you can, man, shut the fuck up. The fuck is, who the fuck is, who you with? Damn. I'm thinking this nigga a goddamn agent like Charleston White now, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know if I could do this nigga video no more, bro. This nigga tripping, bro. You getting views anyway. You ain't gotta do that extra shit on Killer Mike video, bro. Not on Killer Mike video, dog. Man, this man, this nigga, man, these niggas, man. The fuck, man? What the fuck is wrong with this nigga, man? I don't even want to play this shit no more.
Because rewind that back and listen to that again. He not talking about Asians. Rewind that back and listen to that again. I can't even repeat what he just said because I understand the guidelines of this platform. That, I want to say I disavow that. I don't think people strapping anything to themselves and committing the crimes they committed is okay. I think that's wrong. But I do understand the brother is emotional. The brother is angry. A 14-year-old black boy just lost his life and he didn't have to. Right? And I reflect that anger. And I don't think right now an emotional brother saying those things should be treated as literal. All right? I think Killer Mike should be afforded the luxury of having to come back and actually give his a sober-minded take. But people like Stephen Crowder, bad faith actors, they see an emotional Killer Mike speaking candidly and freely while emotional, tears falling down from his eyes, and they take this opportunity to try to vilify him, right? To try to treat him like he's a monster. Now, Stephen Crowder would then go back to like the 90s, where people in LA was boycotting, was burning down Asian businesses in protest of the Asian lady shooting and killing a 15-year-old girl. And they would use this as an example, like, y'all want an eye for eye? Y'all don't like Asian people now, but y'all did this to them first. So, but clearly he does it out of context. When you put it into context, again, it's not okay, but it becomes at least more understandable. Black folks didn't just wake up one day and started burning out Asian businesses and started attacking Asians.
Like I said, Cali the only state that really be standing on business like that for real. I mean, Carolina, they did their part, but shit, there wasn't enough news about that shit. I ain't see it happen. It should have been helicopters documenting that shit.
people.
For
No, this
real.
was a protest. This
Just
was
like that
was a cause and effect. This was people reacting to a 15-year-old girl losing her life.
They've become more westernized and American. Here's why they isolated themselves and siloed themselves. When you're living in South Central, you better be around a bunch of other Koreans because blacks aren't too friendly to you. A lot of hate crimes. Remember that? Here may be why.
Why are we the victims? I mean, my friends are good Christians. I mean, we've been through so much and to go through this. I mean, everything 22 years down the drain.
Many Koreans who yesterday were the shopkeepers of South Central Los Angeles today have lost the businesses they took years to create.
No one can have their own thing, according to the black leaders in these communities, except for black people. They can have their own thing.
That guy had a point, though. I mean, Five Guys pretty expensive. I think we should burn it down.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. They don't respect because they don't. Well, hey, they're poor at this point. So they're probably living in the areas where a lot of black Americans are. They want nothing to do with you. They wanted nothing to do with you in Los Angeles. Why? Check the crime rates. Even though Asians were poor, you didn't see the same violent crime rates. Guarantee you they raised their kids. Said, stay away from these areas. Don't wear red, don't wear blue, just stay neutral. I get it. You don't? It's for the same reason that you claim you fear white people, right? You guys say that even though
This nigga dumb as hell. He don't know shit about nothing. He just talking.
you know it's not true. But just use that premise for your argument.
You're
Claim
not
number
even
4
from over there.
from Killer Mike. That blacks should now be finding Asians. Is that I noticed the pandering from because I don't think Killer Mike is a stupid person, but he panders to people as though they are stupid. He assumes that I guess he's assuming black people don't understand the concept of work. Let me explain. When he says hunt, you could go out and you could just hunt a black child. Like, do you know the amount of work that goes into hunting?
If chasing a 14-year-old out the store, running after him,
130 yards more than that's a football field and a basketball court. Bitch.
and then shooting him in the back isn't hunting, then what is hunting? I'm just uncomfortable with how I feel like they're trying to misrepresent Killer Mike's words because I don't think Killer Mike got a hateful bone in his body. I think he was frustrated. I think he was angry. I think he was emotional. But y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man? Do y'all understand what Killer Mike is trying to say? Is the backlash warranted? Let me know, okay? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here, somewhere on my screen, somewhere here, or here, or here, or here, somewhere on my screen to find out why exactly Caleb Hammer, right, the vile podcast who do financial advice, his latest episode is so vile, it's so racist, it got people like myself sick in the stomach. I'm going to see you guys in this Caleb Hammer video right here, somewhere on my screen. I'm out of here, folks. Peace.
Yeah, man, fuck them folks. Like I said, though, it's a bunch of bullshit. All they want to do is divide and conquer and distract you from the truth, because the truth is what everybody's afraid of. And you should ask yourself, why is everybody so afraid of the motherfucking truth? And then you will be on track to answering the correct question. Like, yo, for real though, you never know. But you do at the same time, so whatever though. Alright, what's next? The U.S. is lying. Of course they are. That's a part of their plan too, deception. Deceiving everybody, making them think they're a different race. Bitch, we all human, the human race. Dumbass motherfuckers. Motherfuckers going against each other. Bitch, you need to be going against the government. You need to be going against the motherfuckers playing in your face. Motherfuckers that names all in the Epstein files, playing with them little kids. Why so many boxers are undefeated? Too easy. They all fighting the same bunch of fucking losers. That's why. They ain't fighting against each other.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I said
Spend
it,
a
bitch.
little less,
Oh
sleep
my
a little
gosh.
more.
Oh.
A lot of boxers are undefeated now. You see 15-0, 20-0, even 30-0 all the time. That used to be less common, and it's not just because everyone suddenly got better. Over the past 50 years, boxing changed in a few ways that make the 0 easier to keep. More belts showed up. The money got bigger. Big promoters became more powerful. Pay-per-view turned undefeated into something you can market, not just a record. You can see this in someone like Alexander Usyk, an elite champion who didn't need a constant stream of fights to climb the ladder. That's not by accident. Boxing also works differently from other sports. There's no draft like the NBA. There's no single league that forces top prospects to fight each other. And unlike MMA, you're not locked into one ranking system where the next matchup is obvious. So the big questions are simple. Why does it seem like so many boxers are undefeated? And is it actually easier now than before? The numbers. You can see how common undefeated records are right now by looking at the Ring's rankings. In the heavyweight update, Alexander Usyk is listed as champion. Undefeated records are right.
Okay, Terrence Crawford, 42-0. Them still, man, them champions though, bro. No bullshit. Them is fucking champions. And you shouldn't even put Javante on that list because he got a motherfucking tie. But he's still undefeated, but still. He still shouldn't be on that list. Not on this list. But I still have him higher than the third spot.
Right now by looking at the Ring's rankings. In the heavyweight update, Alexander Usyk is listed as champion at 24-0, and the same top 10 table includes unbeaten contenders like Agit Kabayel at 26-0, with Moses Itama at 13-0. That's multiple 0 losses records near the top of the same division at the same time. The part that changed over time is how often elite fighters get exposed to risk. Older, great fighters usually fought way more, which gave them more chances to take a loss. Sugar Ray Robinson finished with 201 pro fights and a record listed as 174 wins and 19 losses.
And that is the greatest boxer of all time. And that's why. Nigga only lost 19 fights out of goddamn 200 down there, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck, nigga? That's a great percent. That's a great win percent. That is still that's still about 90%. Probably a little under, but that's still 90%. How many? What was it? 201 fights? 25, 10%. It's like 19%, boy.
201 pro fights and a record listed as 174 wins and 19 losses.
That's still like a 91% percentile win percentage, man. No bullshit. No bullshit, man. That's a win percentage for your ass, boy. That is a win percentage, man. Clap it up, Sugar Ray.
His record also shows
no bullshit. That's who I always boxed with when I played Fight Night. In the game we was Sugar Ray.
Shows how busy he was in his peak years, including 16 fights in 1949 and 19 fights in 1950. If you were fighting every few weeks, fights in 19 losses. His record also shows how busy he was in his peak years, including 16 fights in 1949 and 19 fights in 1950. If you were fighting every few
I mean, he had 2 fights in a couple months. Look, man, that nigga had 16 fights.
16 fights in 1949 and 19.
That nigga in 1950, that nigga almost fought 2 fights a month, man. Every month he almost fought 2 fights a month, man. Unless he did 3 fights in 9 months, in like 10 months. Oh, talking about 11 months, some shit like that. Anyway, 19 fight crazy, bro. In a year.
Fights in 1950. If you are fighting every few weeks, a perfect record becomes harder to keep.
These niggas will never box like that now, bro. Boxing will never be like that. There will never be a fighter like that again, bro. There'll never be a fighter like that again. Tell Floyd to do 4 fights in a year right now. They say Floyd going broke.
Even if you are the best, one bad night or one tough matchup has more chances to happen. MMA is a good contrast.
That nigga can make goddamn. He can make motherfucking $500 million again. If you do 4 fights in 1 year, that nigga would never do it. Sugar Ray Robinson did 19 fights in 1 fucking year, man. These niggas will never fight like that, ever.
Because it is rare for UFC champions to be undefeated, and most top fighters run into other top fighters sooner. The next piece is how the zero gets built in the first place. It starts with matchmaking. An undefeated record usually starts getting shaped before a boxer is even 1-0. Their team picks a path. That team is usually a trainer, a manager, and a promoter. They are not asking, who is the toughest person we can fight next? They are asking, who helps us move up without risking a big loss? Early fights are about getting rounds and getting comfortable. The first opponents are usually picked for reliability. They show up, they make weight. That's how a prospect can go 6-0 and not fight anyone close to their level. Then the team starts picking the first real steps. Floyd Mayweather Jr. is an example of timing the first title shot. His first world title fight came when he was 17-0. He fought Renato Hernandez for the WBC super featherweight title on October 3rd, 1998 at the Las Vegas Hilton. That fight was Mayweather's first world title fight, and it happened after a runway of wins. Another example is Saul Canelo Alvarez, who fought for a world title when he was 35-0-1. He fought Matthew Hatton for the vacant WBC super welterweight title on March 5th, 2011 at the Honda Center in Anaheim, California. A heavyweight example is Anthony Joshua. He fought for the IBF heavyweight title when he was 15-0. He fought Charles Martin on April 9th, 2016 at the O2 Arena in London. It was a big jump, but it still came after the team felt the timing was right, not right away. When someone jumps into the deep end too early, people remember it because it's rare. Leon Spinks fought Muhammad Ali for the heavyweight title when Spinks was 6-0-1. Leaps like that are not the normal path, and it shows why most teams avoid that level of risk early. Once a fighter starts getting attention, the matchmaking can actually get safer in some ways. The zero has value now, so teams start choosing opponents that look good but are less likely to beat them. They also pick fights that fit the boxer style because a clean win is safer than a messy one. The next piece is why this is even possible and what makes boxing.
They call that the Floyd Mayweather strategy. But you know what, though? You can't really say that. You can say that's the Money Mayweather strategy. Because Floyd had some fights with some niggas that should have knocked his ass out, but they ain't do it to him. I ain't gonna cap. I thought Zab would have did it to him. If anybody was gonna give it to him, how a nigga thought he was gonna get it, I thought it was gonna be Zab the Judah. Zab the Jab. I don't even know what they called it. That's what I call it.
A special case. Turning pro. In boxing, turning pro is not like the NBA. There is no draft. There is no one league that signs all the best young fighters. If you can get licensed and get matched, you can fight for money. That setup is a big reason it's easier to build an undefeated record. It also means a boxer can grow their record without getting forced into the hardest matchups right away. In MMA, the rankings and the matchmaker push you toward other top guys. In boxing, a team can keep the level controlled. The clearest way to see how loose the pipeline is to look at who can end up in a world title fight on short notice. Josh Padley was working as an electrician, then got a late call to fight Shakur Stevenson for a world title. He took the fight with very little time to prepare. That kind of jump tells you something simple. Boxing can create title fights where one side is fully built for that moment and the other side is stepping in because the spot needs to be filled. That does not mean every opponent is a bum. It means weird matchups can happen. A fighter who is not full-time can end up on the biggest stage. And if that is possible at the title level, it is even more possible earlier in a career when nobody is watching closely yet. That's where a lot of undefeated records are built. They're built in fights where the team believes the odds are heavily in their favor. The next piece is hand-picking opponents, padding the record. Padding a record means taking fights that are very likely wins again and again while the record grows. A team can look at the options and choose someone who is there to survive, take a check, and move on. That is how a boxer can be 12-0 without beating a top contender yet. You see it in a very clear way with Kermel Moton. He turned pro at 17 and was placed on big cards right away, but his opponents were chosen carefully while his record record grew. By 2025, he was 8th in 0 with 6 knockouts, and most of those fights came against boxers who were there to give rounds. The point is not that Moten isn't talented. The point is how the early record is built. Big stage, controlled steps, low surprise, and a fast-growing 0 before any real danger shows up. Julio Cesar Chavez was 89-0-1 before he took his first official loss. That does not mean he fought 90 easy fights. A run like that is almost impossible in sports, where the schedule forces you into equal matchups sooner. A good padding look is when a fighter has a big record but few risky nights. Sven Otka is one example people bring up for this idea. He retired 34-0, and a lot of his career happened under one tight setup, mostly in Germany, with fights chosen to keep him winning and keep title defenses steady. That is what padding looks like at a higher level. Steady wins, low surprise, and no forced leap into the worst matchup. Next, let's get into why boxing allows this more than other sports. No single league. In most sports, you can't hide for long. The league sets the schedule, and the best teams compete. Boxing doesn't work like that. As mentioned before, there's no one league that owns the whole sport and forces the top fighters to fight each other on one timeline. Rankings are split across groups, so even if two guys are clearly near the top, the fight still might not happen. That setup makes it easier to stay undefeated because the best fight is not always the next fight. A team can say no, they can wait, they can move up or down a weight class, they can take a different belt route, they can take a defense that is safer. All of that keeps the record clean. Heavyweight history has a famous example of how this works. Riddick Bowe won major belts, but the sport still could not force him into the most dangerous fight on paper. After Bowe beat Evander Holyfield in 1992, the WBC wanted him to face his mandatory challenger, Lennox Lewis, who had beaten Bowe in the amateurs. Bowe's team did not take that fight. Bowe gave up the WBC belt instead. Next, let's look at how belts and rankings affect a boxer's record. Belts and rankings. Boxing has more than one champion in the same weight class because there are multiple sanctioning bodies. The big four are the WBA, WBC, IBF, and WBO. Each one can have its own champion, its own rankings, and its own rules. That matters because it creates more than one path to a title, and more than one way to stay undefeated while still moving up. One simple example is how the WBA has used different versions of titles. For years, the WBA has had cases where there is a super champion and a regular champion.
Super champion, undisputed champion. Undefeated, undisputed, no losses. Lord be winning and crosses. That's why that motherfucker make me nauseous.
Nigga, my daughter called me at the concert, nigga. I'm standing in front of everybody. I didn't think she finna be on that tight time. Nigga, I pick up the phone. My girl said, "Daddy, I'm mad at you." I had to tell the niggas around, like, hold on, excuse me for a second. I was like, yeah, you said you gonna come get me. You ain't come get me. I'm like, baby, what's going on? She's like, yeah, and when I see you, I want $200.
Oh, God.
I'm like,
Run down. You done got game already.
Y'all doing this for 4 trips and everything already? No, I take them, I take them like Florida, little shit like that.
No, Sephora is the fake one. It's
I thought you meant the country.
Oh, nigga.
Nigga.
I take him to Florida like a strike.
Oh, yeah, I know it's like the makeup stuff.
Man, you an idiot, bro.
I take him to Florida. I ain't take out the country.
Take to the crib.
Nigga, my daughter
That bitch stupid, man. Florida, man. Close enough. Enjoy it, take the Florida, close enough. You close a motherfucker enough. 50, what? Rick Ross releases 50 Cent diss after beef erupts. I never heard of no shit like that. Uncle Murder and Tony Yayo over airport video. Airport video. The airport video, that shit funny. YouTube, that shit funny as fuck. Nigga paid to feature that shit.
With your shape right now, I can forward you for a round.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Look, I'm gonna tell you the truth.
When I get tired, you got me. But for a round, I got you.
No, what I'm telling you is this, though. That's gonna be the sharpest round I'm ever gonna have.
With your shape right now, I can forward you for a round.
No, I ain't gonna lie.
And you already know on this channel, we hold this racist system accountable because if we don't, who will? And if you don't like it, get to stepping because it ain't gonna stop. Now run a tape.
Never killed that child. He failed. Yes. He fell on him. And that's the police. And he had that in his hand.
Because the tool is like a little tool like this, like a screwdriver.
So he was
Completely, because you're allowed to have that tool as a tech.
It felt horrible seeing Shiloh racially profiled at a hotel in Miami.
Staying here with us? Oh no, we're just eating. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you guys aren't allowed to pass this way.
I was actually looking so I could do business with y'all. You know what I'm saying?
If you're not a guest at the hotel, then you need to.
Oh my bad, I didn't know. You don't gotta be, you know.
Didn't do anything.
But now I don't want to do no business.
He will try to kick y'all out. You know, I'm saying like manager will try to kick y'all out.
Nigga, we'll leave.
Yeah,
he's not filming, he's streaming. So it's like, it's just like if it's a person right there. Like, what's the difference? I'm reluctant to spend my coins here now.
That's how I feel too.
Like the guy, like sitting there with his hand in my, like, it makes me want to just like not eat here. I'll not be up here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fine. I'm trying to give you guys business and eat here. You know what I'm saying? We could leave.
What does that even mean?
Fam, I will leave.
So you gonna talk to somebody? I wouldn't have even sat down here after he put his hand in your face like that. I wouldn't have even sat down.
Y'all never come here ever again in my life. Never again.
Oh, what?
What's the play called? Business. What are you saying?
I don't know. They're talking about some we can't film, and even though Shorkins spends his whole weekend here and spends I don't know how much money here, still not doing that.
This is my first time here too. What's the play called?
The One Hotel.
I'm never coming back to a hotel ever again in my life.
It felt horrible seeing Shiloh racially profiled.
Sean, nice to meet you, Sneeko.
What's up, man? What's your name?
Sneeko, congrats on the win and everything.
Sneeko, who the fuck are you, Sneeko?
I'm just a guy, I'm working at everything.
What do you do?
I do train, I do some
Are
boxing.
you an influencer? What are you? Is he an influencer?
I guess so, yeah.
Well, keep it going, man.
All right.
Keep telling the people.
Sean Strickland.
When we gonna fucking spar, bro? We're gonna set that shit up.
I'm ready to go. I think that'd be fun.
How long are you down?
I'll be in town for a couple more days. We're gonna go to the UFC arena.
I got you, bro. We'll be there in 11.
All right, I'll see you then.
Man, why he beat Sicko up like that? Why Sicko got his ass in that goddamn ring with that champion like that, man? That's the champ, man. What the fuck he thought he was finna do with that animal and that, man? He was not prepared. Did I see him throw a punch? Is this how it started?
There you go. I got you, bro. We'll be in 11. All right, I'll see you then. There you go.
Oh. Whacking his ass. Yo, he threw the towel in. Oh, the towel in. It's over with, man. It's over with. Beat the shit out of
Sean,
him.
nice to meet you, Sneeko. What's up, man? What's that? Sneeko, congrats on the win and everything. Who the fuck are you, Sneeko? I'm just a guy. I'm working at everything. What do you do? I do training.
He beat the shit out of Sneeko, man. What the fuck you do Sneeko like that? That was a welcome spar match. That's what that was. I was like, you really want to do this shit?
Are you looking for night work? Some companies may need 24-hour security guards. Night and overtime shift.
He was supposed to know that. He was supposed to know that's how that man was gonna come in there when we talk about sparring. He said, "Yeah, it'll be fun," and then how the man looked like this, like, "Oh, this nigga might know something. He gonna be there." Cause nigga didn't think about it. Like, "Oh, you gonna be here for a couple days?" Nigga said, "Yeah, I'm gonna be at the UFC arena too." Okay, I'll be there at 11. Fuck his ass. So that's exactly what he said when he died. I'm gonna fuck this nigga. It's fucked up, bro. It's fucked up because I know that's what he said when he dapped him up. Fuck this nigga up. And he supposed to felt that energy when he did that because I could see it. He supposed to know better. He know he supposed to been on point all the way. As soon as that boy threw that first haymaker and he felt that bitch, he should have been expecting that second one to counter with his own. And that would have woke his ass up. That's all he had to do is hit him with one and wake his ass up right quick. He would have got right. He was like, oh shit, I can't just do that. He would have thought about that shit again. They gotta let that bitch, wow, you gotta let that bitch go sometimes, man. Fuck all that covering up. He was punching the shit out you anyway, like he wasn't guarding it, like he wasn't blocking that shit. Swing on his ass. The fuck, man? Swing on that nigga, man.
It felt horrible seeing.
Sean, nice to meet you, Sneeko. What's up, man? What's that? We're gonna go to the UFC arena. I got you, bro. We'll be in 11. All right, I'll see you then. There you go.
Oh. He's just moving side
The moment I saw relaying what it was
trying to
capable
duck
of,
one of them bitches.
then I
You know what I'm saying?
the traditional bank model, it's not there to support.
That nigga
Yo,
punched the shit out of his
man,
ass.
hi. Hi, Speed.
shit.
How'd you find me? I don't know. I just live here.
You live here?
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
What's up?
What's up? Check.
What?
Bro, I just learned a new Polish word and you don't understand me?
Cześć.
Cześć. Yes, cześć.
Do you want to learn a new word?
Yeah, bro. Teach me a new word.
Which word do you want to learn?
What's up, my baby?
Co tam, kochanie?
Something kajane. I bet. You want a piece?
Yeah,
Right.
sure. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yo,
One piece?
man, hi. Hi, Speed.
How'd you find me?
I don't know. I just live here.
You live here?
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
What's up?
What's up? Check. Bro,
Okay. Bad, Janet. Janet Essence, wow. Look, you know, that's a lot of damn ashes. This gonna eat over there. When he gonna come in? It's a lot. That's why I couldn't get the bag out. What is on the bottom? Oh, Janet Jones, February 28th. Okay. Bad, Janet.
Are you looking for night work? Some companies may need 24-hour security guards. Night and overtime shifts may offer extra pay. It might be easier than you think. Read more about unarmed security guards.
It's fucked up what them people be doing. Y'all know what the fuck they be doing to them people when they, man, that shit fucked up, man. That shit fucked up, man. People some fucked up people. It's a fucked up system out here, man. They put like 10 of them motherfuckers in there at the same time, man. They just scoop up that shit, man. It's fucked up what they do. It ain't definitely that they separated or nothing, man. That shit's fucked up. Man. Shit's fucked up, man. I mean, when I say that shit's fucked up, man, that shit's really fucked up, man. Like, this shit is so fucked up, bro. Like, it's levels of fucked up shit, right? That's like Mount Rushmore fucked up shit you could do with deceased people, bro. And they families. Shit fucked up, man. You know what? Yeah, Lil Wayne knew what he was doing, but shit, that nigga ain't know what to do after he signed to Lil Wayne. That nigga tore the hell out of weeds. He probably can't even drop his artists like he wanted to. I don't even know if that nigga was writing shit for niggas. Shit, nigga. Lil Twist should have had at least one platinum album, one platinum record. That nigga was hanging with Bieber. What the fuck happened to the Bieber feature? The nigga hung with Bieber that whole time and ain't get a goddamn, man, I swear to God. What the fuck would they do? Anyways. Who seen Scary Movie 6? Not me. I haven't seen that shit. I thought that was Fetty Wap for a minute. That ain't Fetty Wap. Baby, won't you go my way? Got something I want to say. Something that I think you should know. Baby, where you want to go? What are they doing? I don't know. 20 is crazy as lives. I don't give a fuck about that. Yeah, man. It been 2 hours and 11 minutes. So guess what? I ain't got no 211. Bitch crunk up like a car, didn't it? Motherfucker trying to make me do that instead of that. I don't know. But bitch, I'm not going for it. Alright, man. Chud team. You know what? That's what I was supposed to look at. The Chud shit. We're gonna wrap it up with Chud news. Yeah, man. Oh shit, I must have did it already.
Chud is cooked. His worst nightmare came to fruition today. Oh, he is fried. Them good folks came to that courtroom and they gave Chud everything he been asking for. Oh, they gave him everything he been wanting for, man. See, I got to admit, people, I got to confess. I have to apologize to my Lord. See, when the Devils was on X, the racist playground, they made me lose faith in my Lord, man. I thought my Lord was going to let us down. I didn't know the mighty God I serve. So I have to exalt him in front of the world now because I lost faith privately. When them devils came on X and they proclaimed victory and they proclaimed that Chud will be released this week, I almost lost faith in my God, but my God showed me today he's a mighty God. Chud in his racist community was confident. Oh, you couldn't tell him nothing. They just knew Chud was coming home this week. They posted Chud would hopefully be out next week. The only thing keeping him in is this failure to appear warrant. And the reason why this was devastating is because they announced that they had secured 10 bail bondsmen ready to bond out Chud. So that obstacle was gone. And the only thing keeping him was this failure to appear warrant in his theft case. So he goes, even though he was in Davidson County's custody the night before court and then was relinquished back into Montgomery County as part of what seems to be a pre-planned plot to keep it in as long as possible. Once out, Chud will be evicted from the home he's lived in for 10 years. We're looking for a new place to live as he is now being ordered by the court to report the address of where he would be. When I first read that, it worried me, people, but I had to make videos with a poker face. I couldn't let you guys know that I was worried. I had to bring a poker face because if I look worried, you guys will be worried. We had to come here with a poker face, but I thought, damn, how were they able to do this? Not knowing my God had other plans. Because what was keeping Chud in was the $1 million bond. Now, some way, somehow, them racist white boys was able to put together their paper, man. They was able to make calls. They was able to be grassrooted. They was able to get the bill bondsmen to fold and cave because we ain't making enough calls. The bill bondsmen that initially said we not bonding him out, they was able to cave to them boys because they made calls every day relentlessly and bullied them into stepping up to bond out Chud. So Chud had the bond package already secured according to them. He only had the arrest warrant for failure to appear because he went to jail the night before and got released like the morning of and couldn't make it. Okay. Well, he was back in court today. Now, this was something like the case that he was like appearing for was like a misdemeanor. So they thought, man, this is nothing. This is probably going to get thrown out. Like, it's a little misdemeanor. He's going to come out. So they was walking into this confident. Chud even came to the courtroom all smiles. He wasn't angry or sad as he usually is. Ain't no more puppy dog eyes in the beginning. Because he thought, man, I'm coming out. This is a misdemeanor. This is nothing.
The online streamer known as Chud the Builder is expected in a Nashville courtroom.
Jaxie is back in studio with us now to show us what's planned for today. Jaxie, good morning.
Nick Helen, Mark Dalton Etherly, a.k.a. Chud the Builder, is scheduled to appear in Davidson County today as he faces 3 misdemeanor charges stemming from an incident at a downtown Nashville hotel. Etherly, who is also facing separate felony charges in Montgomery County, is set for a preliminary hearing before Judge Melissa Blackburn in General Sessions Court. Court records show the Nashville cases include theft under $1,000, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest. The charges are from a May incident at Bob's Steak and Chop House inside the Omni Hotel. Investigators say Etherly live streamed inside the restaurant after staff asked him not to, then refused to pay a more than $370 tab after being told to leave. At his last court appearance, a bench warrant was issued after he did not appear for a scheduled Davidson County hearing. We'll be following the hearing this morning to learn whether this case moves forward.
You couldn't tell them they wasn't having a good day, bruh. They were straight aura forming that courtroom. Chud walked in straight aura forming, bruh. Had the chains across his waist. His hands were shackled, but he had his hands positioned like this, as if he was like an evil villain in a movie, as if he was summoning ninjutsu. I said, look at this guy, bruh. This dude who literally lived in a trailer park for the last 10 years. This racist trash is acting like he's some type of like sophisticated diplomat. Man, all right, bruh. But he got some bad news. So the first thing we found out is that bond is getting revoked. That bond is getting revoked. Okay? Not the $1 million bond, but the bond for the misdemeanor he was out on, that bond got revoked, meaning he got to stay in jail. And you know why they revoked his bond? Because they deemed him a threat to society, as they should. As they should. As they should, man. See, when you commit crimes in this country, the good white man says they have the power to hold y'all if they want to, if they deem you are a threat to others. And as they should. He is a threat.
Yeah, you
all
caught
right?
2 cases.
Now, it's a misdemeanor, okay? But you still have to prove that if you get released out on bond, you won't do harm to others. And how could they be so sure when you online, on X, on Twitter, on your live stream, you online saying that your grand finale is going to be leaving a black man dead on the pavement? The judge seen this and just said, huh? You want me to free you? Man, all right. Bro, stop wasting my time out here, man.
On influencer Chud the Builder will remain behind bars, accused of attempted murder and linked to dozens of violent videos online. Good evening and welcome to News 2 at 5. I'm Bob Mueller.
And I'm Haley Wilkes. News 2's Lexi Wilson explains what happened in a Davidson County courthouse this morning.
Dalton Etherly, better known as Chud the Builder, enters a Davidson County courtroom Wednesday. The social media influencer facing charges in Nashville after he refused to stop live streaming inside a restaurant at the Omni Hotel and then refused to pay. But the hearing today mostly focused on a separate case in Montgomery County. Prosecutors played videos and reviewed social media posts made by Etherly, posted before the shooting outside the Montgomery County courthouse. They were racist and violent.
So even social media would recognize what he's saying is improper. Yes, sir. And improper is a nice word, correct? Yes. All right.
Etherly is charged with attempted murder in that case. Etherly's attorney argued the court should consider threats his client receives online.
Mr. Etherly has made complaints about people making threats to him, correct? In fact, to the local sheriff, well, I say local, we're in Davidson County, but to the Montgomery County Sheriff's Department, he's made several complaints, including people threatening to chop his infant son's head off.
In the end, the judge sided with prosecutors and revoked Etherly's Davidson County bond, citing concerns about the violent social media posts. Etherly's attorney filed a motion to dismiss the charges in Nashville, but that was not addressed today.
Mr. Etherly is looking at being held without bond on misdemeanors that he ought to have been cited for. And he's charged with a resisting arrest that I think even the state would capitulate as improper.
His next court appearance in Davidson County is set for June 25th. Etherly is also facing a $1 million bond in the Montgomery County shooting case.
Chud, you did bad, bro. You did bad, man. You did horrendous, bro. You not getting out, man. Bro, get comfy. These idiots got another court date scheduled in 8 days on the 25th. And I'm like, why? They got a court date scheduled for them to figure out if the charges are getting dropped. So you want a court date scheduled in 8 days for these charges to get dropped. The charges that the judge just revoked bond on, are you crazy? In what world would a judge revoke bond in a misdemeanor case and then 8 days later dismiss the case? You have no chance, bro. It's over with. This, to me, is a common sense rule. It's not even about whether or not we hate Chud, because we do hate Chud now. Right? We do wish the worst on Chud now, but this is common sense. This man has made his entire content going around and harassing people. The world watched this take place. People were begging authorities to step in and do something before somebody get hurt. Authorities sat back and allowed him to operate. Once they've seen the consequences of his actions, they're now taking improper proto steps to protect everybody. I think the internet has completely desensitized us. Do we understand how absolutely wild what Chud did is? Chud was going around calling people the N-word with the hard R, live streaming it for profit. Then he came on his X account and said he's going to shoot and kill a black person and get away with it, and black people are gonna march. He then proceeds to follow up on that credible threat. Do you understand how wild that is from a judge perspective? This man is a menace. He can't be let back in society. We got to do what we got to do to protect society. Can you imagine if Chud gets released and he's allowed to go back out there and run that same content again? The next time somebody is going to get hurt badly. And there may not be survivors. And that's what I'm saying. We need to protect the world from Chud. Chud shouldn't be like put back out here, to shoot more people? To now actually commit murder? No, hell nah, bro. Keep him in jail. Now, the detective actually testified, and he blew a hole in Chud's case. So he testified because he reviewed the footage. Now, when he reviewed the footage, he says, listen, this is not self-defense for clear and obvious reasons.
Black mana is ambition. Power at a price. Turning risk into resources. To win, you must move in the shadows, make the hard call, and sacrifice. Do what it takes, no matter the cost.
Clear and
That's
obvious
Black Widow.
reasons.
Happening now, the controversial online streamer known as Chud the Builder is making an appearance in a Nashville courtroom. Dalton Etherly faces 3 misdemeanor charges stemming from a May incident at Bob's Steak and Chop House inside the Omni Hotel. Investigators say Etherly live streamed inside the restaurant after staff asked him not to, then refused to pay. Etherly also faces separate felony charges in Montgomery County for a shooting investigation. During Etherly's court appearance, one investigator on the stand recalled the shooting.
Shots were shown to be fired prior to them hitting the ground. Shots are being shown to have been fired prior to that? Yes. And how do we know that? I can see, or in the courthouse video, it shows the casing ejecting from the firearm. It also shows the ricochet off the concrete plant. Okay. Prior to them hitting the ground. So Mr. Fox hadn't been hit at that point, correct? If you're seeing a ricochet in one casing. I would assume so.
The judge denied Etherly's release today, citing violent posts he's made on social media. Etherly is also facing a $1 million bond in the Montgomery County case.
That puts such a big hole in their self-defense case. That's so important. You know why that's important? Because the narrative online, any one of these commentators, he was taking Chud to the ground. Chud had to shoot him. I mean, you can't take somebody to the ground. I mean, the ground's the most dangerous position. They were saying that time after time after time after time. But with this, what this tells us is, hold on. Joshua Fox was already shot. See, Chud walked up to Joshua Fox, antagonized Joshua Fox, and started an issue. Joshua Fox responded back with Chud by standing up and saying, yo, stop calling me a slur. Chud walked up. Joshua Fox said, yo, don't call me a Chud. Chud turned back around and said, or what? Joshua Fox took off on him after Chud says, or what? Stop chimping out. He took off on him. He socked him. Chud could have very well socked Joshua Fox back or take off, leave, retreat. Chud pulled out a gun and shot him. That's not self-defense, bro. You antagonized the conflict, call that man a slur. The man punched you. You had an option to punch him back or retreat, and you choose to shoot him. So this narrative that Chud had to shoot him because he was taking Chud to the ground and he had Chud in a headlock, no, the headlock came after Chud already fired the gun. So Chud is cooked, it's over with, it's done, brother. Y'all dummies really admitted this. Man, all right, bro, good luck, bro. Chud is fried, Chud is cooked, man. Y'all let me know in the comment section, man. Do I owe the good Lord an apology for ever doubting him? I thought I would have had to come here and announce, man, Chud is free. But it looks like we got a long time until I'll be making that video, okay? Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, then click on this video right.
Bravo.
Floyd Mayweather is going to jail for a very long time. There's no doubt about this. The only person in denial is Floyd Mayweather. He don't know how much trouble he has got himself in.
Floyd Mayweather is currently facing felony charges for passing a bad check.
Oh my God.
Yes. So right now he faces
Floyd?
2 felony charges in Vegas over allegations that he wrote a bad check to purchase a watch from a luxury resale store. So the charges they actually came down in April, but he was just supposed to be in court Monday, but his attorney went for him. So the charge, he's being currently charged with theft for value over $100,000 or greater, and draw or pass a check with intent to defraud for value over $1,200 or greater. So what happened is back in December of 2024, there's a receipt that ESPN and prosecutors have obtained where Floyd went into a resale boutique and tried to purchase an AP. Now, when he purchased the AP, he used a check to purchase this. Now, the store owner, the place is called Golden Beyond, is saying that he had a long-term business relationship with Floyd before the transaction. So when the check and everything was happening, like when the money didn't come through, he gave Floyd some time, almost about a year, to try and make good for this, and it didn't happen. So now the Clark County prosecutors have filed an initial complaint that happened back in April, and 3 days later, they ordered Mayweather to appear in court in front of a judge. So that appearance happened Monday, but again, he wasn't there. His attorney was there. So now
there's just so many things we need to ask right now. Just so many. We're not even going to touch on how did you blow $1.2 billion? You made $1.2 billion with a B in your career. How did you blow through that? Now, some may say, Flacco, no, after taxes is $750, he ain't pay taxes. He got an IRS lien on his property. He didn't pay taxes. Okay, let's just assume he paid taxes then. He didn't pay it now. That's why he owed. How do you run through $750 million? And that's not even the most pressing question. That's like beating a dead horse. He blew it. He's money made. The most obvious question here is, why are you buying a watch that costs $200,000 if you're broke? If you got no money, if your checks are declining, if your checks is bouncing, if you don't got the money in the account, why is purchasing a $200,000 watch your priority? I don't understand this at all, yo. This mindset that Floyd has, I just can't relate. I don't know. Maybe it's because I had a father in my life. Maybe it's because God born me with common. I can't begin to understand this mindset. I'm broke. I got nothing. I'm already having money troubles. My investments ain't playing out how I thought it's playing out. I'm waking up with financial troubles on my mind, and I think, let me go buy a $200,000 watch. That's what I'm going to do with the little money I got left. But wait, you didn't have it. So the check bounced. Now, Floyd isn't taking it seriously, which worries me, because he better go ask Sean Kingston or Sean Kingston mama, who's currently doing 5 years in prison, along with Sean Kingston. What writing bad checks is going to get you? See, Floyd and like these celebrities are operating under the assumption, oh, this is a civil matter. Oh, these charges ain't going to stay. Nah, it's not a civil matter, bruh. You wrote a bad check for $200,000. That is felony. That's felonious. Now, I don't know who this jeweler is. Well, we know his name, but again, I don't buy studded out watches. Right? I have my watch guy that I work with. I really don't go to no popular jewelers to shop. No, I have my own watch guy. But if I'm a watch guy and I'm a jeweler and I see Floyd Mayweather coming in with a check, you better get that check out my face, bro. And that's even before I know he has money issues, man. Floyd Money made the man who walks around with $10 million in cash, the man who was flushing $100,000 down the toilet. You come to my instead. So every other time you Money Mayweather, every other time you Floyd Money May, you pretty boy Money Floyd. Any other time you got a million in cash in a briefcase, you got 10 million on a private jet, and the one time you choose to walk around with a checkbook is my establishment, get out of my face, bro. We not even playing those games, bro. I would have known, man, we not playing those games, bro. You walk around with $1 million any other time, but when it's coming to purchase a $200,000 watch from me, all of a sudden, the one time you don't got $1 million cash on you, you want to purchase my watch for $200,000 with a check, man, bro, get out my face, bro. I'm not hearing that at all. If you look at these numbers he's facing, it's crazy. So he's charged with 1 count of fraud and 1 count of felony theft. For the fraud charge, up to 4 years in prison, plus the restitution, the $200,000. The felony theft is the real one. He's facing up to 20 years in prison if he's found guilty. Floyd, this is just, you are cooked. It is not even like this is something he could fight. Like now, if this was something where it's like, okay, like he got like caught up for murdering somebody, and it's not caught on camera, there's maybe like a 60-40% chance you get off. But with this, bro, you wrote the bad check. You in 4K writing the bad check. You tried to cash the check you gave him. The check bounced. How can you talk your way out of this situation? And the thing is, too, the dude apparently, Mark Cook, he gave Floyd several chances to pay. Now, Floyd's lawyer came and says that Floyd had absolutely no intent to defraud, that he had a long business relationship with the store's owner before and after the alleged transaction, and that Gold and Beyond's owner decided to take the claim to Clark County District Attorney instead of filing a civil claim to resolve the dispute. This is dusty activities, bro. I hate people like Floyd. This is just dusty activities. First off, you know you owe me the money. You got my product. You got my $200,000 watch. You know you owe me the money for the watch. I didn't just give you the watch for free. You wrote a bad check. Why will we need to settle this civilly? Why wouldn't I go to the police? See, this is how they operate. This is how these people are absolute crooks. See, they're relying on somebody filing a lawsuit and that person not wanting to have to pay $150,000, $200,000 to sue Floyd, and then Floyd drag it out in court. They get bad press. Floyd tells all of his friends not to shop with them. They pay about $100K in attorney fees, right? Like, so Floyd is hoping that it becomes way more trouble than it's worth. I'm so confused here. Why do you want to handle this civilly? Why do you want me to go to civil court when you know you owe me? Pay me my money. This happened in 2024. We're in 2026. You clearly had no intent on paying my money. Or give me back my watch.
Welcome to Peppa Pig Theme Park, Florida, a special place built just for little ones, where they're big enough, brave enough, and adventurous enough to have loads of fun. Peppa Pig Theme Park.
Give me back my watch. This, I can't stand people like this, bruh. The people who take advantage, they go around getting over on people is not cool, bruh. You know you owe me that paper. You know you ain't paid for the watch. You know the check bounced. Why do I have to sue you civilly? Nah, bro, go to the police and get them locked up. This is foul. This is nasty work, bro.
Glad I missed my foot.
Yo, check out this audacity. They go, this matter does not belong in the criminal courts. And Mayweather looks forward to being vindicated through the court proceedings. Why not just pay the dude his money? Listen, the one thing that's my pet peeve, and I don't care how small the money is, if you tell me you're gonna pay me back, pay me back. I don't care if it's 10 cents. Pay me back if you tell me you're gonna pay me back. In this case, if I sold you something, pay me what I sold you, or give me back my items. You kept my watch. Why? Vindicated how? You stole that man's watch. They continue and they says, Lobo said in an email that Mayweather has no travel restrictions. Okay, cool. So apparently, like the rumors that, the IRS did put a lien on Floyd stuff, but apparently he has now came to a payment arrangement because he could still fly. This is some nasty work, man. But this is not the first time hearing this. If you are a fan of Vlad TV, then you know that Vlad actually exposed Floyd about 3 months ago when Vlad was hanging out at Wes Watson crib, out of all people. And a jeweler approached Vlad and told Vlad, Floyd Mayweather is broke. And Vlad couldn't believe it. But now we know that's true. Floyd has severe money issues.
Speaking of Mayweather, now that we're on the subject of him, see what's going on with him.
What about? I heard a few things.
He's going through some money issues.
Financial problems? You know what's crazy? I don't know whether it's true, but I was hanging out at Wes Watson's house, right? He's a big fitness influencer. You know he is, right? So we did a house tour.
Ball has
white dude.
Like prisoner guy?
Prisoner guy, right, exactly. So when we're getting ready to shoot, he's got these kind of people at his house,
right?
And there's this old school jeweler dude there. They're like, oh, this is one of the OG jeweler guys. This is who everyone else gets their stuff from. And he told me, I'm not gonna say who it is. But he's like, Mayweather's broke. I said, no. He's like, no, really. Mayweather's broke. Now, I don't know if it's true.
Right.
This is what this guy told me. I'm like, how could he be broke? He's like, yo, he spends like crazy.
Yes.
Spends like
I
crazy.
mean, only could go for so long. I mean, and you're not fighting.
Yeah.
Because I don't see Mayweather even doing any goofy shit like that.
But you would think that your investments would continue to grow.
Right.
As long as you keep your spending under wraps. Like right now, like I could retire right now. This could be my last interview ever.
Right.
And with my investments, I invested into a lot of great companies like Google and Amazon and Tesla over the years, and those companies have all grown and continue to grow, right? And I could actually borrow money against my stock portfolio without even selling my stocks.
Right.
So I assume that Mayweather was in a similar spot because he made so much cash. And if you invested even in common stocks, you should do pretty well. But I mean, listen, Mayweather never flies commercial. He's only flying private.
So he doesn't own his own plane?
I don't think so. I've never seen a Mayweather plane, like a Drake plane. I've never seen that. Not to say that he doesn't. I don't know Mayweather like.
The mindset of some of us got to be studied. Yo, when we go away, they got to really look into our brains and figure out what's going on here. Some of us got to have our brain studied, man. Mayweather is going broke. And while going broke, he didn't say, okay, let's start consolidating some things, getting rid of certain bills, telling people, hey, bro, we done with this. No, his brain went to, let me flex harder. I'm broke. I'm going broke. I'm losing all my money, but let me flex harder so people.
He probably did cut on some shit. Like, man, he thought he could do it.
People can think I'm getting rich. Let me make a video lying about owning $1 billion in properties in Manhattan. And even though you didn't own it at all, and this was like a promo deal for somebody. Let me buy a $200,000 watch I can't afford so I could flex harder on the gram. It felt like the broker Floyd was getting, the harder he was flexing. Which is like, it's just dumb, man. Now, Vlad TV and like others is sitting by, and they can't believe Floyd is broke because they understand where they started from. I understand where I started. Now, again, I have nowhere near Floyd's money, but I understand where, I turned a $150 investment into this. Elon Musk, again, bad comparison, but Elon Musk turned like $100,000 investment into $1.4 trillion. So for Floyd to have $750 million after taxes, and he didn't turn that into $1 billion, he didn't turn that into $2 billion, he didn't turn that into $3 billion. Floyd fumbled a generational opportunity, bro. Floyd could have created generational wealth for his entire bloodline. As far as he want to go back, Floyd could have created generational wealth, and I'm talking about even basic level investments. If Floyd would have taken that 750 and put it in, let's say, the S&P 500. Now, clearly that's stupid, but I'm just saying, just like follow me. Just with the average returns, Floyd and his entire bloodline and like generations would never have to work again.
I think we put 100 million there.
Now, clearly, you're not putting 750 in the S&P, but you understand what I'm talking about. Baseline investments. Long-term investments with, let's just say, I don't know, bro, like 4 to 8% in like annual returns. Floyd would have been good for life, but he chose to flex for broke people, and he chose to present himself as uber mega rich for broke people because he wanted to. But he chose to flex for broke people to impress him. Now he don't got no money left, and now those same broke people he was flexing for his entire career, now they're laughing at him for being broke. Man, let me know in the comment section what y'all think about this, bro. All right. How much or how many years you think Floyd's going to do, okay? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here to find out how Chud the Builder ain't never getting out of jail after this court date, right? They done uncovered more stuff regarding Chud. I'm going to see you guys in this Chud the Builder video. Send me a hype by clicking the hype button below if you really want to support.
Oh, shit, what just happened?
So I told you guys a few days ago about Chief Keef's return to Chicago, nearly going left, and now footage of 2 brutal beatings have surfaced from the Summer Smash. It was a Summer Smash for real. And apparently what we're actually seeing is a classic Chicago gang war that has been reignited in the worst possible way. Just when Chief Keef and G Herbo were bringing the love back to Chicago, we're now seeing a whole gang war kick off the back of it. So I'm going to break it all down to you in this video with the new footage that's come out and some of the backstory that's been going on. But let me tell you what this is all about. Basically, on one side, it makes me sad to even have to say this, but on one side, you've got Chief Keef, right? His crew has evolved a lot over the years. He used to be O Block, bang, bang, until Boss Top and the Diaper Bandits, snaked him, robbed him. King Von was an absolute awful. King Von and Boss Top and T-Roy were awful friends to Chief Keef. They snaked him, all right? So he basically said, all right, cool. I'm locked in with Front Street then. Forget about O Block. I'm cool with Front Street. Not only Front Street, but he's also got connections with other crews, the Four Corner Hustlers out west, and also some guys from the No Limit gang from over in Terrortown, which is usually G Herbo's crew. Now, Chief Keef has kind of built up his crew. I'm not going to say they're a gang because he's far away from the gang. He's 10, 12 years removed from the gang conflicts of Chicago, but he's built up his crew, which is the Glow Gang, or, you know, there's some guys over there calling themselves the Four Corner Glow Gang. You know, that's kind of making it a little bit more street, maybe more than it needs to be. But really, Chief Keef's got this whole new crew. He don't need to deal with any of that nonsense. But here's the problem. Some of his Glow crew are affiliated with the No Limit gang. That brings us to G Herbo. Now, I did a whole 3-hour documentary about that years ago, all about No Limit, or NLMB, the No Limit Muskegon Boys. They're a historic gang from a very dangerous area in Chicago called Terrortown. They're all from around 79th and Essex. Very, very well known. All right, look, I know my stuff, right? This is all from memory. But basically, No Limit, the NLMB, the No Limit Muskegon Boys, there's unfortunately been a lot of internal conflicts between these groups. Part of it popped off when, you know, a No Limit general called Cairo did an interview and he said G Herbo didn't look out for none of the guys. But things really, really got bad when, you know, an older No Limit veteran called J-Doggy came out of jail. And there was talks that, you know, some of the older members weren't rocking with how the youngers had been dealing with things. You know, someone that had been locked up for like 9 or 10 years. And then there was talk that someone was going to be, they were banning G Herbo from the block and he wasn't allowed to come back to No Limit. Then he came back and filmed a music video. There were all types of shenanigans going on. And then unfortunately, there was basically some kind of altercation in an alleyway where there was a fight. This led to guns being drawn and that guy J-Dog ended up getting killed. That is all an alleged internal conflict. And that's unfortunately broken No Limit into two parts. It's two sides. There's sort of the traditional, you know, more old school side with some of the older guys that maybe did some time, came out, you know, they was running the block back in the day. And then the new crazy wild crash out shorties, some of them going by Drench Gang. Okay. That's the situation, right? That's why when backstage at the Chief Keef show, we're seeing people getting the brakes beaten off of them. What that is that some of the No Limits that are cool with Chief Keef's Glow Gang bumping into some of the No Limits that are cool with G Herbo's, the original No Limits, and they not seeing eye to eye. They meeting at Summer Smash, and unfortunately ruining the whole situation for everybody because really this was supposed to be something positive. And the fact that Chief Keef and G Herbo are, you know, reuniting and come out on stage like that together, that should have been a great moment for the city, but it wasn't. All right, it led to fisticuffs at dawn. So I'm going to break it all down to you. Okay, so this is kind of some scenes from the Summer Smash, and it was lit. Okay, it was absolutely lit. It was rocking. Okay, it was booming. All right, they had the stage turn. Many members from the streets was out there. Chief Keef, you can't say Chief Keef don't give back. He pulled back up to Chicago, and he had a lot of people up on there. Okay, he had all kind of EDs, all right, all kind of NLMBs, all kind of 4 CHs. All right, there was a lot going on. All right, there was a lot going on. There were some big people on stage, and there were some big people in the back too. All right. Chief Keef in there with the family. He bringing all of his guys out. All right, he bringing all of his guys out. So, you know what I'm saying? He rolling deep with the crew, with some of the legendary generals, you know what I'm saying? Some of the people that if you know your stuff, you know your stuff, right? So here's the problem. Okay, here's where it all starts getting a little bit shifty and iffy. Of course, you had Mr. Perfect Attendance Doo-Wop in attendance, all right? He was in the building, formerly known as 60 Shot Doo-Wop, right? So you know, even though everything's all clean now, but he's not somebody to mess with, all right? And let's see here. They're saying Glow Gang, Front Street, Lamron, NLMB, Four Corner Glow Gang, locked in, all right, for real. Okay, a lot of different generations from the streets, but also you had the new generation of No Limit. And one of the most popular people from the new generation of No Limit is Big Drench Gang. He was on stage with Chief Keef. People were thinking, what on earth? How is this even happening? And so G Herbo and Chief Keef take the stage together, right? Herbo and Keef performing together. Now that's a legendary sight. I'm not gonna lie. It ain't a scary sight. That's a legendary sight. This is history. And it's such a shame that these bad vibes ended up kind of bringing the tone down a little bit. But then you had Mainski, all right? Mainski, his attendance, all right? This was a little bit problematic, okay? The rumor was that Mainski got his chain taken during an altercation. All right, this was going around days ago. They said, I heard Mainski got his chain took. What the F going on? They're saying check EBK Juvie. You be knowing all the characters. There ain't much out there yet, but yeah, chains. They saying chains getting took. Right, chains getting taken. That's what they say. That's what they say. Okay, so some of the people who were actually spreading this rumor were actually other NLMB kind of members and affiliates. Okay, so EBK Juvie is obviously somebody that is got a lot to say. All right, but here's the thing: he was posting these cryptic messages on Instagram, saying so that makes it LA and Chicago. Crying face. Now, allegedly, that's him. He's referring to chain snatching. So there was some footage there, but there's more footage that's come out. And I'm going to have to be careful. I probably can't show you the footage, but I can probably show you some stills. But basically, because No Limit is having this massive internal beef, it unfortunately spilled out backstage at the Summer Smash. And here's the problem. As you can see here, No Limit Dolo commenting, someone in Chicago getting clapped in a few days. Must ain't learn from J Doggy, but man, Mainski, get on your shit, bro. What the F you doing? So, yeah, not great. All right. So at the time these posts are going around, this is 5 days ago. So on Reddit, 6 days ago from now, right? So what's that, like the 12th or the 13th? They said, I heard Mainsky got his chain took. I heard Mainsky got his what's going on? All right. And then the day after that, or pretty much the same day, EBK, Juvie talking about makes LA and Chicago. But these were just rumors. We didn't know. But people on Reddit, okay, people on Reddit were starting to put 2 and 2 together. Okay. Basically, Chief Keef posted a photo or a video clip after the festival that showed Mainsky peacefully asleep on a private jet. And he had all of his jewelry intact. He was hugging his lean cup. So it seemed from this, the rumors were not true. He had his chain still there. And they were saying, Mainsky still intact. His chain is still intact after the allegation circulated. He got his chain took at the Summer Smash. People saying he got took in 2 different states. They're saying his cap never got took. Juvie spreading cap. But now the whole video of the alleged incident has dropped. And it looks like Mainsky was in fact not doing too good. All right. So I can't play you the video, but there is a video going around of somebody they're alleging is G Money from No Limit throwing big punches at Mainsky. I can't play you the video. Go and look up the video in your own time if you want to see it. But this is just a still image. And they're saying G Money jumping in with the big punch. All right. Now, here's the thing. 2 videos came out. And I'll be real with you. Look, it's all well and good, like, people snaking, like, he's swinging from behind and shit, right? This was low-key was a snake move. And then also, you in settings where this ain't even supposed to be going down. So, it's not looking too good, right? So 2 videos dropped. Shout out to Chirac Humor on Instagram. They were the first to actually drop these videos. And again, I'm not going to play you the video, the moving video. But what I can do is maybe unpause it and show you some other parts. But basically, all right, they said No Limit, G Money, and others would jump in Mainsky.
Watch hit movies and TV shows on YouTube.
From this time on, we are enemies.
Get Stars and more streaming channels.
So he swings on him a couple times, and it's not even like he ain't even giving him a fair one. He's not even facing him. There's hella people around. This looks like security's trying to hold him, so he can't even defend himself. And then G Money just swinging, people holding him back. He's doing snake punches. He ain't even punching quick, right? And so, you know, it's unfortunately. It was snaky, to be honest with you. It was snaky. It wasn't like you ain't get a fair one. It ain't a fair fade. You in a setting where you shouldn't even be going off on somebody like this. Look, this is a still image. I'm not showing you it, all right? But what you can see, he's reaching over to punch him. So security's grabbing Mainsky. He ain't even able to defend himself. He about to get punched in the back of the head. That's an illegal blow in boxing. This ain't no fair one. So look, everybody's scuffling. Everybody's pulling each other away. The people are getting involved. It's a mess. It's chaos, and it was a really unfair fight. To be honest with you, it was really unfair the way this went down. So you don't see it, but he's trying to get his lick back, and then people are holding him back. If there's one thing I hate more than an out of control, dangerous street fight, it's like, you know, when you see like hysterical women at the street fight trying to hold their man back, you's making it hard for him to defend himself. These chicks that will grab you from behind on some shit like, oh no, stop, it's not worth it. These chicks will be your demise because you can't defend yourself. But then came part 2. So the next slide in part 2, and again, I can't show you this because this one's even more violent, okay? But what this one is a whole bunch of the no limbs from Mainsky's side jumping G Money, and from what I'm hearing and from what I'm kind of seeing, they knocked him unconscious and kept on booting his head on the ground like this was goddamn another game in the World Cup that I went to see today. Shout out to England one time, but still, right? And even the cops was right. That's a cop right there, all right? You see this punch coming here, locked and loaded, right? So G Money got absolutely just like they're just kicking his head around like a soccer ball at this point. Okay, I can't show you, but the cops are right there, and as you see in a minute, even though the cops are there, okay, they still whipping him. So you can't see, but he's sort of on the floor off screen. Everybody's jumping over. Everyone's kicking him. It's like it was World Cup 2026 in there, okay? And they just went crazy. The cops end up getting involved. They can't even stop it. This no limit business. They got absolutely no way of stopping this. So that he's on the ground here. You can't see him now because everyone's in the way. But the police are right here trying to break it up. And fools are still running in, trying to get a little free kick, trying to score a little penalty. So, and again, I can't show you, but seconds before where I've paused it here, he's laid out on the ground, what looks like unconscious, motionless, lifeless. He's looking a lot worse than Mainsky was looking in the last clip. And I'm not going to lie, look, I don't want to put myself in street business, but it's a little bit late for that, isn't it? Come on, people, you know what I do. But like, this is instant karma, okay? What goes around comes around. He was throwing snake shots to the back of someone's head. He was putting out all that energy. Next thing you know, his head's on the ground getting kicked like a soccer ball, right? Back and forth like it's USA versus Mexico. So I don't know what preceded the first beatdown. And obviously there's a civil war going on with No Limit right now. But really, he snaked somebody and got snaked in an even worse way. This was karma. Karma came back around. He kind of deserved this by the looks of it. Just based on the clips that I've seen, it looked like he actually deserved it. So here's the thing, okay? I can't show you too much, all right? But basically, G Money, the guy who is on the ground unconscious just off screen here, all right, who started this in the last clip, he was thinking it was cool to punch somebody in the back of the head while they're getting restrained by security. Now he's getting...
see this shit.
His lifeless body is being rained on by a hail of kicks, and the police can't even stop it happening. This situation is really bad. And this G-Money is Lil Bibby's brother. Okay, this is like a serious guy from the history of No Limit that's very, very important. So this is a very, very serious internal beef. And the way this is all going down is just out of control. So here's the thing. Okay, I got to be careful what I show you here. But this is a specific still image from that scuffle that I'm going to show you. Okay, so what's kind of crazy about this is you can actually see Chief Keef's good friend Main in the green pants here, who is actually part of the West Side, the out West gang in Chicago, the Four Corner Hustlers, or some of them go by the Four Corner Glow now. I don't think Glow's any kind of gang. Glow gang's not really a gang. Okay, that's a movement. All right, but the Four Corner Hustlers out West, they're some of the most dangerous gangsters you could ever. They're some of the most dangerous gangsters in Chicago you ain't never heard about. Okay, and they're saying on Reddit, okay, that apparently the main guy beating G-Money and putting him on the ground and putting him to sleep in this video was actually a friend of Main called Scooter Glow. So again, think I can show you. I'm hoping I can show you this because this is before violence actually takes place, moments before. But as you can see, they're saying that this is Scooter Glow cocking back and basically about to lay the first punch on G-Money. Notably, right in front of a cop. That's a cop. They getting busy right in front of the cops. Chief Keef known for shooting out in front of the police, shooting at the police, and now his crew they out here knocking fools out in front of the cops. This is crazy. Okay, so everybody's giving him his props on Reddit now. They're saying he knocked G-Money the F out. That's him, right? They're saying he did all the work by himself. All them other dudes were just overkill. They're saying he's the one who put the work in, all right? And this is him with Chief Keef at the festival right before the fights. He's wearing the same cap and the same red shoes that we've seen in this clip, all right? Sorry, Detective Traplaw Ross on the case. Unfortunately for you guys, that's the same Jordans. There's some Jordan 4s. I used to be a sneaker guy back in the day, so you can say I'm the police, but like y'all got pictures out. You in the same fit? What's that camo cap? Is it Supreme camo box logo? Yeah, that's you. Yeah, that's you. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. That's Scooter. All right, Scooter Glow. So he's definitely earned himself a name, off the back of that. Okay, so basically everyone's saying he did all the work by himself. He's the one who put in work. He's the one who did that. And people are saying, watch how it turns out. I'll give it a month maximum. Somebody going to come up missing. And they're saying if something happened, then it happened. Then Four Corner dudes have been on that. They're saying, bro, Four Corner Glow just got lit this week. Wasn't nobody saying that last year? They're saying, okay, what the F does being social media lit have to do with any of it? Them dudes got real street cred. And you just heard about Four Corner this week. All right. They're saying you got knocked out by a dude with a loose hat. They're saying W Mans. People saying W Mans, you think it's a game? So no, he's saying W for getting back from Mainski. What's wrong with that? They're treating life like an anime show. Oh, we ain't treating it like an anime show, but Mainski got snaked. He got snaked. All right. And Mainski got snaked by G-Money, and then G-Money got done dirty in the worst way. Okay. I'm not condoning it. Both sides. It shouldn't happen. It shouldn't be allowed to happen. It's really unfortunate that this even did happen. Okay. But that's the situation we're in now. So they're saying Shorty Mob are going to troll the F out of Big Op and and the Drench Gang and all of them, saying don't let Lil Nas get free, saying Lil Nas finna go on a Big Op slander free. So obviously you kind of got Shorty Mob, Drench Gang, all the young generation of No Limit just going to war, right? People say not true. Y'all forgot his father home. He gonna beat his son ass. Lil Herb sent that bread up already. G Gill on Herb's side. He about to beat all of them dudes' asses. So go to jail when your son and kid come home. Then when he up a few souls, you think about you telling them what to do is crazy. That's a grown man that now. Saying exactly what the F do talking about. So basically they saying G Gill is like one of the big OGs, one of the pioneers of No Limit, like decades ago. He just got home from jail. I'm gonna show you the picture. I'm a No Limitologist. I'm not gonna lie to you, okay? G Gill, no Reddit. So basically, right? This is OG. This is 4 years ago. This is OG G Gill, one of the founders and early leaders of No Limit, now known as No Limit, the Muskegon Boys. G Herbo's big homie. This is basically the godfather of No Limit, right? G Gill, right? So he just got out of jail. He was in the Fed since 2011 for drug charges, and he's the father of Lil Nas from Shorty Mob. And if you now have that context for the comments that we was just reading, okay, they saying that his son Lil Nas, all right, while his dad, the godfather of this shit, G Gill has been in jail. Lil Nas out here catching all the hats. He up a few souls, and so they saying his dad ain't about to tell him what to do. But his dad, the real deal, real big dog OG, one of the founders of No Limit. Okay, so this is serious. Meanwhile, you got all of this going on, right? They're saying Wild from Boy from Four Corner Hustlers. If you remember him from 2014 days, bro had the tap before 21. Him and Fredo. So Savage had that tap in his face since the early 2010s, and it's a knife, not a tea. So damn, now it's No Limit. It's Glow Limit versus the Muskegon Boys. Damn. It's saying he got his hat too sick. It says hate to see it. This all started because one of their youngins, J Dog, gave his 2 cents on what they should have done in their hood with certain individuals having it like that. Shake my head. Certain individuals possibly being G Herbo. They're saying he snuck him. If you're going to be honest about the situation, I can knock you out if I swing from behind you and you ain't seen nothing. And saying G Money did the same shit to Mainsky and didn't knock him out. And then it bounced right back. That karma, that boomerang came right back around and hit him upside the head. He said he barely grazed his head. Even Tyson said the punches that knock you out are the ones you don't see coming. He said it snuck him. How he's literally grabbing G Money by the shirt before knocking him the F out. Snuck him how? He literally grabbing G Money by the shirt before knocking him the F out. Y'all see one person say something and then just run with it. If you face to face, that's not sneak. You got to see that coming. Who the F going to sit there and warn you before throwing a punch? Said, how can you get snuck if you started it? They're funny as hell, bro. He was clearly knocked out before it even started, and all you can see is Scooter and G Money get knocked out before them dudes even touched him. Listen, G Money was already slept before the punch. They was brawling. Says they ain't faced. Let me see if I can show you this film. So people are saying he was already falling. I'm not sure. Maybe he was falling. You can't tell if he was unconscious. So G Money's already falling when the video starts, which means we didn't even get to see the beginning of the fight. People are making some good points. They're saying ain't no sneaking a dude. They started it. You're supposed to be on point. So G Money, his brother, and Lil Los was all jumping Mainsky though. They're saying exactly. Dudes ain't said nothing about that. Fact, you can't get snuck. You just snuck somebody, so you know the game is on. You need to be on point. So it's really crazy watching all this shit go down. And MF say the drill scene is dead. All right, they're saying this. Listen, it's not dead today. This is popping. It's very much alive. The scene is alive. So all the shit weird as hell. I wonder what caused this BS now. How it's going to play out. It is going to play out violently. Unfortunately, it says he snuck him and they didn't have shit. Rondo with it. Y'all just on their side because they're Sosa's homies. They're saying he ain't sneak G Money. He literally in front of him and he hit him with a Hadouken. And they're saying not one-on-one though, sorry ass post. All right. So this is very, very controversial, right? So 16 Shot and Visuals, obviously a legendary Chicago journalist, reporter, interviewer. I've met 16 Shot a couple times, man. It's been a while since we tapped in, but he's been doing his thing and he was talking about this, and I believe even on this post that was going around on this one, he said I'm still lying. So 16 Shot had said that this happened a while ago and people didn't believe him, which is kind of crazy, right? But basically this is kind of him giving his side. It says G Money and Lil Hot jumped Mainsky with GB in full corner glow and got back and knocked out G Money and beat White Sean and took AMF's chain and nearly kidnapped him. So AMF Visual is one of the most hot music video directors, video guys in Chicago. We've done a lot of stuff with Lil Jeff and them. All right, they're saying he got his chain took and he's just a video guy. He was with the wrong people that day.
So this is the part I didn't explain to y'all, and you probably ain't gonna understand it from the video. Not only did this situation happen with Mainsky G Money, right? Y'all know AMF. They was trying to rap with G Money, And folk CG, folk on the globe, people that focus Sosa from out west, they get AMF ass too. So that's what y'all seeing at the end, the second video with G Money and shit that's on the ground. I can see what he did with Mainsky. They caught him, did a big deal with him, and then they took the MF too. That's what I heard. Now they say took them. I don't know what that means. That sound like no. I don't know. I ain't see it on my eyes, but hey man, it sound like MF. Not only they saying MF got took for the jury, they saying they did that kidnapped motherfucker. Like they trying to put him in the Sprinter van. I don't know what they did. They successfully got him in there, but they saying they trying to put that man in the Sprinter van. Like, don't even force the niggas alone.
Listen, man. That's what I wanted to do. Bro, they're not just taking chains, they taking video directors, bro. They snatching your whole video guy, putting him in the Sprinter. What on earth are we talking about, bro? Try to put him in the Sprinter like Dave. It's crazy. To guarantee you won't see Chief Keef let so many people on stage with him in Chicago next time after this. And they're saying if Four Corner Glow wasn't there, Mainsky would have got it worse. They're saying I blame Lil G Herbo's fanned out ass. You want to bring all of them over East dudes with him and shit. This ain't your show. This ain't your show. I know he's showing love, and I know Keith F with certain dudes from NLMB, but that ain't his crowd for real. Plus, Keith don't really even like being around too many dudes. They're saying, dog, what you talking about? All them dudes besides 130 be around Sosa plus her perform that night too. All right, saying Lil Dos even be with Sosa and Taylor in LA, and he's the one who's holding Mainsky and snatched the chain and ram. So them dudes be knowing what's up. It's the fans that act like Glow Gang's so innocent and so far removed from this for a fact. Before the get back, main probably asked Sosa what you wanted to do. They're saying that was Los. They're saying dudes love blaming G Herbo. He literally don't got nothing to do with this. He ain't in none of them videos. He and Maskey video at the end walking up. He is actually in that video at the end. So they're saying on what they tried to put AMF in the trunk, boy. All right. So Sosa paid Mainsky's bond back then, so you know Glow Gang rocking with him. It says Herb do what Mainsky big up are all below limit. It says tell me something I don't know already. It says White Sean also lost his chain. It said they put belt to ass for Mainsky. Literally, one chain cost 3 dudes in a knockout. They're saying one chain got took and 3 got put to sleep. Poof, gotta go. 3 gone. That's what they said. That's crazy. All right. So they tried to dollar bill AMF. They said we really be trying to tell guys on here from out west will not hesitate to take shit too far. This is true. People been saying the west side the craziest. I told you in the last video I did about this, bro. Go and watch my video on Chicago's deadliest neighborhood, bro. Out west is not to be played with. The four corner hustlers, bro. These guys are serious. They're saying it's G Money claiming the boss gang shit. So they started this. It's his and Bibby's crowd. Herb and them was Jump Out Gang. Who else is part of this boss gang clique? I guess Mainsky's crowd was bigger. It's a few of them. MS, Bibby's, his brother, J Dog, Juvie, and a few other MS. Herb was the more popping rapper at the time. So of course his circle was bigger at that moment. It says LMAO, damn, they kidnapped AMF. It says the same where's Quayle when Speedy when you need him, man. You don't need Q50 catching more hats in there. Sosa was probably watching all of that happen with a grin on his face. Nah, I think bro was thinking this is exactly why I don't come to Chicago. They're saying, on God, dude, probably thinking, man, I should have stayed in LA. That's a fact. That's the whole reason he left. Homie's taking homie's chains. My boy probably got PTSD seeing this shit. Definitely had a flashback or two on the way home. On phone him, he posted he was on a jet going back to LA same night. That was a quick Chicago straight back. All right. I feel like if I ever go to Chicago, it's going to need to be on a private jet too. All right. So anyway, right. So a member of NLMB was also dissing Main after the videos came out. Okay, this was going around. Lil Cap from NLMB speaks on the Summer Smash fight, dissing 4CG, the Four Corner Glow. He said, hey, he added Main. He said, hey, you know you effed up, right? And then he posted this. I guess this is a car in traffic speeding along. He posted the track, one of them with one of 1700. So some over east shit. And he tagged me and said, Main, you laughing in my DM like you ain't get your kit took. LMFAO at Chief Keef Sosa. What's to them soft ass dudes you be supporting? He said, Glow Limit, if anything. They're saying, is this AI what? It says, this is why they've been calling them Big Op. They're saying Big Op calling 4K. I don't know what this is. I don't even know what this is. That's V2 Central. So, we take that with a grain of salt. They're saying Glow Limit versus Four Corner Glow, Battle of the Glow. That's wild. The movie poster would go crazy. Herbo and Big Op on one side, Sosa and Wop on the other side. They're saying, keep the shit away from Keith. Damn, Dirk go to prison and Sosa got Chirac dudes fighting to be in Glow Gang. Goes to show how prison can change hella shit up. There's effed up situation all around them. Out west dudes. There's some solid dudes too. Shake my head. It says NLMB and Four Corner Glow War probably rising and people going to pick sides between the two. So it'll probably be No Limit versus Muskegon Boys, since some people will pick sides on whatever sides allied with. The Bloodhound, Shorty Mob, Burly Boys have to pick. So we all know who Shorty Mob and Burly Boys are going with. Any side that's not the Big Op, No Limits, Muskegon Boy side, basically they're not signed with any drenches. They only F with the MBKs and the others because of J Doggy. I said if it's Glow Limit, will Front Street and Lamron get involved because of Ball Out and Sosa? They said no, Front Street was there and could have did the same thing as Four Corner Glow, but didn't. They're saying
Hello and welcome to another stop of NN where we give it to you straight, no chaser. Chubb the Builder is in jail. Finally, the punk motherfucker, he shot a couple of out in front of the courthouse, and the judge didn't take too kindly for him killing or attempting to kill out in front of Welcome to another stop of NN where we give it to you straight, no chaser. Let's jump right into it. Trump, his bad luck slept rock. He showed up at the Knicks game. He had to block off most of the city for his protection. He's riding in a missile-proof car, 2 of them, and the motherfucker made all that noise, disrupted all of New York, and the Knicks lost because he showed up and went to sleep. And now he's ICE is funded, by the way. They kept that underneath the radar while he was bringing his ass down there to the Knicks game. But yeah, ICE is funded $70 billion. And the first city that they're going to release ICE in that massive numbers is New York. I'm telling you, this is one petty ass motherfucker. Just because they booed your ass, now you're gonna release ice on him. Yeah, you know he better. Yeah, seen ice over there booed me in my hometown. Like he really a Knicks fan. That motherfucker ain't been to their game and then gonna show up and go to sleep. We'll be right back after this commercial break. There's some nasty motherfuckers out here. Take a look.
Serious. This woman right here is shitting outside. You're shitting outside. Are you serious? Oh, this is disgraceful. Look at this. How nasty can you be?
Needless to say, she was full of shit. Take a look.
Serious. This woman right here is shitting outside. You're shitting outside. Are you serious? Oh, this is disgraceful. Look at this. How nasty can you be?
Needless to say, she was full of shit. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Quite disturbing. A white man. The neighbor is what they call him, the neighbor. This motherfucker, people having a family reunion out in the front yard, chilling, and this motherfucker comes by yelling, nigga, and they just let his ass go on past. This motherfucker doubles back, comes with body armor on, and lights the spot up. Check it out.
This family says they were celebrating a birthday and spending time together before a man they identify as a neighbor pulled up and opened fire with an AR-style rifle. Witnesses say the family was gathered outside for a reunion Sunday night when a car drove by. A white man who witnesses say was Jeffrey Tyler Kinzer was inside the car yelling racial slurs at the group.
So when he's talking junk and he started yelling the N-word, he kept going, so we let him go. And we were just discussing what just happened, why he tripping.
But Green says Kinzer came back, this time wearing armor and carrying a rifle.
And then that's when everybody started running. He got a gun. He got a gun. All the kids, they were making sure the kids get in the house. And people started taking positions because they seen he had a gun. And I was in the middle of the street. That's when he raised it and fired. Boom. And I grabbed my gun and started returning fire and moving with him.
Green says he's a Marine veteran. He says he was willing to defend his family, including children and older adults who were present.
You white people are crazy. That's it. Y'all some sick motherfuckers. You just can't leave a motherfucker alone. But good job. And in the line of fire, you lit his ass up, put him in the hospital. So, way to protect your family. The deputy was shot and killed recently, pulling over somebody black for driving. And then she just felt the need to taste. These white female cops just I don't know what y'all doing at the police station. Must be some kind of testosterone snorting shit. Because you must be jumpy, edgy, and aggressive as fuck. But yeah. Your ass got lit up this time. Check it out.
Please. You're about to get it again. Stop. Let me talk to my man. Oh my God. Get him out. Touch your face. You're getting it again. Oh, shit.
Now, when you get to hell, take it up with the devil. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Reptilicans at it again. GOP Speaker Mike Johnson just said the quiet part out loud. Yes, that's what he said. He said they're planning to cut Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid. Anything that Obama had anything to do with during his 2 terms as president, that's what they're going after.
We've been doing all that. And then we're going to lead up to what we have to do and address
the largest spending items. The reason we're in trouble is because over 74% of federal spending is on autopilot, mandatory spending. That's your entitlement programs like Medicare, Medicaid, and then things like Social Security. They have to be adjusted and fixed. We have a plan to do that next year, and it's critical because we're at $40 trillion plus.
Now, we done paid into Social Security, and you're going to cut and Medicare, and you shot us up with some poisonous jab. Now you're going to cut so we can go see the doctor. Y'all some boys, because y'all ain't going to cut that $1.5 trillion war budget. Is you? Of course not, because blowing up the world is your number one priority. You crazy ass. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Oh, speaking of war, yes, we just bombed Iran again. So much for the ceasefire that never ceased because Israel just kept on shooting at them. So there it is. Yes, welcome to World War III. It's been going on for about 3 years, but on the low, because the biggest news story is Wembanyama, the 7'1" for San Antonio. That's the number one story in the news right now. So sports is everything to this goddamn country. Everything's a goddamn team. Are you on team red or you on team blue? Or you going with the Knicks, you're going with San Antonio. It's all just a sport. Reptiles and demon crats. Yeah, it's just sport.
Wake up out the fucking matrix.
You silly ass sons of bitches. Just trying to kill all these motherfuckers. Tom Brady has a new coconut water. It's called Good Nut. You won't catch me drinking it.
I'm launching a brand new coconut water. It's actually really good.
Oh, it kind of does.
Do something like this. Good Nut coconut water. We know the writers for The Simpsons are time travel. Then bring the shit. Don't forget to comment, like, and subscribe. Straight note, Anthony has been sentenced to 35 years in prison for stabbing the son, Austin Metcalf, the son of a good friend of the judge who was in charge of the sentencing. There's pictures of the whole family hanging out with this motherfucker. So, yeah. Privilege, white privilege once again.
Secret Service, Sam, here about the Carmelo Anthony Austin Metcalf case, and something, again, is not right. They have already transferred Carmelo to the Bird Unit in Huntsville, Texas. And get this, the warden there, his name is Talon Metcalf. Now, we don't know if they're related, but this seems extremely sus to me. Extremely. And I fear for Carmelo Anthony. Now, his team has already filed an appeal. I believe they've raised over $600,000 for him on GoFundMe. But something about this whole entire trial, it just seems too related.
Just because he went underneath the wrong tent and the tent didn't have no logo or nothing on it, he's just trying to get out the rain. And them motherfuckers get your black ass up out of here. Any nigga gonna say, nah, I ain't going nowhere. Make me go. And, you know, they start roughing him up and end up getting stabbed to death. Nigga get 35 years for stabbing a young white child. But an Asian can get off for shooting a young black kid, 14 years old, for not stealing a bottle of water, shot him in the back as he was running away. Yeah, so you can just walk, you can just kill it. Get no time at all. This little child is notorious. The judge, of course, did not allow the footage to come into the courtroom. And him chasing and shooting at people, black people, constantly, slamming little black girls on the concrete out in front of his little store that is no longer there, by the way, because still care of that. So, yeah, cute child. Rest in peace, Cyrus Belton. I see why the gangs be killing motherfuckers, because you get no time for that. You ain't gonna kill nobody white. You'll get triple life. You die, come back, you'll be right back in jail. Man, what happened? I got 2 more lines to do. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Welcome back to NNN, where we get to you straight, no chaser. They got a new scandal out there at the gas station. Be careful.
Take it out. You're filling your fucking pump up with that shit.
Warning the next time you get gas. West Suburban Northlake police say scammers are trying to steal gas directly from your debit or credit card. Now, here's how the trick works. Scammers jam a small screw into the gas pump's nozzle cradle. When you finish pumping your gas and hang the nozzle up, the screw blocks the lever from closing. The pump thinks you're still fueling. So once you drive away, a thief waiting nearby pulls up and fills their own tank.
Take that the fuck out. You see it right there. You bloody motherfucker! You know what that is? No, what is this? You know what the fuck that is? You know what the fuck that is? You take that fucking shit out.
You take the nozzle and you put it back in. Now, if there's a screw in it, you click it, but it's still on. It ain't gonna say that you're done pumping gas. You drive off, and then somebody else fills their tank up. They just keep filling your tank up, and then you're gonna see charges on your credit card, thousands of dollars, because you done bought the whole city gas. Be careful out there. There's a screw. Call the police on that gas station, because sometimes the gas station owners be stealing the gas for them goddamn selves. We'll be right back after this one. Next break. Why is Mark Zuckerberg still alive, huh? This motherfucker then drained the entire Rio Grande just so he can cool off his data centers. Huh? Yeah, the data centers, they eat water by the ton to keep them up computers cool. So now the Rio Grande is dried the fuck up. What the fuck the cattle gonna drink, huh? It's an ecological motherfucking disaster. It takes massive amounts of water to cool them computers off. I don't know why they didn't do like China did. China centers underwater. It's ice cold at depths. So there you have it. Stupid motherfucker. You got Antarctica, ain't nobody allowed to go down there. It's supposedly all ice. How come you didn't build the shit down there? Yeah? And now what is these data centers for? Let me explain it. Every new car is gonna be looking at you, eyeballs, checking shit. And if the car feel like you're incapacitated, can't drive, that car will pull your ass over and call the police on you. This is what the data center is. It's to document every moment of your fucking lives. That's what all these data centers are being built for. Huh? Surveillance. Somebody need to put one in his head. Allegedly. And Bill Gates. Allegedly. What the fuck are y'all waiting on? We at war, y'all. The United States government is at war with the people of the United States. Wake the fuck up. We'll be right back after this commercial break. I believe that this brother here is made out of rubber. Yes, he is the real rubber band man can. Watch him get down. Check it out.
Whoa. Damn. Oh. No, man.
Yes, he's made out of rubber, but he can take a stiff dick, because if he ain't gay, he should be. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
And what? Like, this is crazy.
Oh, yeah. I didn't have been there that long, but I came up here the other day across the street and got some shop.
This is crazy. Like, how bold could you be?
I know. You would think it. It's like I didn't even see it. I saw somebody else that was standing up here looking at it. And I was just walking down the sidewalk over here. I was like,
it's like premeditated because it's like we just got the verdict from the Cyrus Carmen Hilton. There's no way you could have done that this quickly.
This convenience store in North Carolina put up artwork in front of their window that a lot of people are calling racist and offensive towards Black Americans. Now, whether the owner meant that way or not, you have to understand how people are going to receive it. Because if the majority of your customers come from the Black community, why would you do anything that makes those customers feel disrespected? Forget politics, forget race, and let's just talk about business for 1 second. The goal of a business is to make customers feel welcome, not installated, not mocked, and not stereotyped. If I'm opening a business in a neighborhood, I'm going to learn the culture. I'm going to learn the people. I'm learning what matters to them because the community is the reason why you're making the money in the first place. What's sad is Black and Asian communities already have enough tension created by social media, politics, and isolated incidents. Historically, both communities have faced discrimination in America. Both communities have dealt with barrier stereotypes and being treated unfairly. So instead of creating more division, we should be finding more ways to work together. Because here's the truth that nobody wants to hear. A bad business owner sees customers. A smart business owner sees relationships. And relationships are built on respect.
Exactly. And sisters, how about using your own hair? What's all this weave? That's what they got over us. You're addicted to looking like you're white. Your hair ain't like that. Be happy to be nappy, motherfucker. Hey, I'm gonna show you some pictures of beautiful African motherfucking queens with their natural hair. You can do so much with it. So much. What the f you got a weave on for? We be right back.
Imagine your car sends you to prison. That is actually a reality. Ford Motor Company, once again, has a new patent. It's a biometric patent. Basically, what it does is it scans your eyeballs. Basically, it wants to check your health, your condition. It scans your fingertips. And what they do is they take that and they cross-reference it with a criminal database. Let's just say you have a warrant for your arrest. Let's just say, it suspects that you're drunk. Let's just say anything. The car literally will notify the authorities and have you arrested. Meanwhile, you're being held hostage in the car. That's correct. So you pay for something that's going to rat you out. This is where we are. Just last week, Ford CEO went to President Trump and said he wants to allow dealers to be the only one that can work on your vehicles and do away with independent mechanics, do away with you working on your cars. And if you do work on your car, then you go to prison. Explain that to me. You buy something. It is yours. But yet you can't work on it. You can't tinker with it. So you're going to end up going to prison because that's what the manufacturers want, because the manufacturers don't want competition. They don't want to let anybody look at the technology that they're using, which is all spyware anywhere. And so basically they don't want to give the code to the independent mechanics. They want to put the independent mechanics out of business. They want to put the parts suppliers out of business. They want to put Uncle John, who's going to sit there and change your brakes and stuff, out. He's not going to be able to do so. And they want to gouge you $200-300 an hour in labor.
I told y'all that 2 years ago. That's why I don't buy electric cars. But now they're going to put it in every car. And Ford. Didn't we bail you motherfuckers out? GM, Ford, all the American car companies. Didn't we bail y'all worthless asses out? You putting out junk cars any goddamn way. They designed to break down in 2 years so you buy a new one, you stupid motherfuckers. And that's why you don't let Chinese cars in here, because you get your ass whooped. You can't compete, motherfucker. Greatest nation on earth. Get the fuck out of here. We'll be right back after this commercial break. I know this episode's been kind of deep and violent, but it's that time. So anyway, on a lighter note to send y'all home with a smile on your face, this white man, of course, this white man in Florida got pulled over by the police. And they said he's pulled over for drinking while driving. This motherfucker said he only drinks at stoplights. Till next time, I'm out of here. Get away.
We finna get to it. Welcome back to the Lit House. We definitely about to get to it. For sure. All right. It's enough of that. It's enough of that. Well, no. No, no, no. All right, ready to pair, bitch. I just said connect. What is you talking about? All right. Oh, where was I? Here I was. Yeah. Real niggas boycotting Jay-Z and Beyonce. Well, really, Beyonce just get it by default. And that's why we not fucking with them niggas no more. Jay-Z is not black. Jay-Z is not black. That nigga is green. Ain't nobody buying that shit out the stove. Oh, I remember that. I remember that. Yeah. Mm. I wasn't even sharing the screen. Ain't that crazy?
Are the and Target partnership announcement has people in a stir on the timeline, Brett. So Jay-Z announced a partnership and exclusive deal with Target in the middle of Black people supposedly boycotting Target. So this would apparently be where like Target will be releasing an exclusive anniversary edition of the 1996 debut album Reasonable Doubt. There's two selling points to this new anniversary edition of
Like on some real shit, bro. How much interest in this nigga old albums do they expect to get in Target when everything is online and streamed? I don't know what the fuck difference they may be expecting or what kind of help they may be attempting to receive. But all I heard was Target associates with Epstein Epstein affiliates. That's all I heard. Target now associates with Epstein affiliates. Affiliate Jay-Z, I should say. Or Weinstein affiliate, Harvey Weinstein affiliate, Jay-Z. Yeah, that might be a better title. That might be a better title. I ain't gonna count to you. It might be a better title. Definitely.
reasonable doubt, the vinyl will have a unique color only for the anniversary edition, and it will only ever be sold at Target. And also, there will be unreleased versions of certain records that would only be on this vinyl. And that's only being released via Target. This is very similar to what Jay-Z did with the NFL and Colin Kaepernick. When the NFL needed black people to stop boycotting them because they kept firing black athletes for kneeling and refused to give them a job, right, for protesting police brutality. So they gave Jay-Z a crazy bag to step in and undermine the movement that Colin Kaepernick started and get black folks back in line. And what did Jay-Z do? Man, Jay-Z started calling up like media companies to run negative stories on Colin Kaepernick while at the same time telling black folks, man, we done kneeling, man. We done boycott. We done protesting, bro.
The success, right? This is the next thing, right? Because there's two parts of protesting. Action to sit was literally lifted to taking a knee. You go outside and you protest, and then the company or the individual say, I hear you. What do we do next?
Jay-Z was saying this at the same time the NFL was still blackballing Colin Kaepernick. They were still disciplining and getting rid of black athletes for kneeling. Jerry Jones even came out and said, I better not see anybody kneel or else they won't be playing this Sunday. So Jay-Z has always utilized his leverage in the culture to serve himself. This is not a shocker to me. Target came to Jay-Z and said, listen, man, black folks is boycotting. They not showing up to Target. They told Jay-Z, we need you, bro. We need black folks back in Target. What's the best way to get black folks back in Target? Drop some records, man. Put the different color vinyl in Target. Put the unreleased.
And this is the fastest way to get niggas to stop fucking with Jay-Z. Niggas already wasn't finna be fucking with Jay-Z. Now niggas definitely ain't finna be fucking with Jay-Z, man. Come on. Come on, man. Jay-Z really just fucked himself up. Not even gonna lie. Jay-Z really just fucked himself up. There ain't nobody buying your old shit out of that bitch, bro. It ain't no DJs. Nobody gives a fuck that much, bro. Nobody. Who the fuck? When the last time you niggas even put on a Jay-Z song that wasn't Drake's new song with Jay-Z or the newer song with Jay-Z and Drake? What's the most recent Jay-Z song you have searched in your streaming platform and press play on? It ain't. I know I haven't. I'm just trying to do a survey right quick. This nigga trying to bring back Target by dropping old shit that was already out when there's streaming platforms out this bitch. That's gonna motherfucking, you can play that shit anyway. Niggas already got the streaming platform to play your shit on, bro. What the fuck? Niggas gonna go out in Target. Well, we don't even fuck with them. Well, they tried to play us for real. They played in niggas' faces for a benefit. Benefited off of that shit. And now they trying to get niggas back in there because they ain't trying to motherfucking clean their face. They the one said that bullshit. Target, they the one said that shit. Ain't nobody forced them to say shit by doing shit for niggas. But they did that shit to increase their sales. They did that shit right and profited 4 years off of niggas. And then said, nah, we ain't doing that. What? Niggas should never shop in that bitch again. Not now, nigga. Not now, nigga, bro. I don't give a fuck if you half nigga, house nigga, nigga light, chink nigga. It don't matter what type of nigga you is. Nigga should not be in Target, bro. Fuck Target. I'm glad me and my motherfucking cousins used to hit lick on that bitch and get away on their ass every fucking weekend for a year and a half until they caught us. I'm so happy we tore that bitch down as much as we could when I was motherfucking 11, 10. I'm glad we tore that bitch down, man. We used to go on that bitch every weekend. I used to go to my cousin's house till one time we got caught because my cousin's silly ass wanted to be right under a damn camera, hit lick on something. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is you doing? I said, I walked by the nigga. Said, bro, you don't see that camera above you? And kept on walking. Like, man, it's time to go. I love my shit. I switched up shit and everything, man. If I went with them niggas, I would have got away. If they see us all come in together, I would have got away, man. I would have got away, bro. I should have broke on their ass. I ain't gonna lie. I would have got away. I was supposed to break on their ass and go back to the crib. No bullshit. Only reason I ain't run, they ain't run. I would have got away though. They would have got caught. Yeah, it was slower than me. I'm glad. What? Man, I need to free my scamming homeboy.
At least versions of certain records in Target, make it an exclusive. Black folks gonna be back in Target, get Jay-Z a big check. I'm not surprised whatsoever. Who will be surprised that Jay-Z is doing this? Nobody. The Jay-Z defenders are probably gonna come out and have 1,000 excuses. If you guys have forgotten why black people are boycotting Target, let me remind y'all. Back in 2020, Target came out the blue and said, listen, man, right, the pain and the plight that black folks is going through,
right?
We empathize. Now, back in 2020, everybody was looking right for some black sympathy and some black, and everybody was looking to hop on this clout gravy, bro. Black folks was in style in 2020, man. We was the ish. So Target said, listen, man, we want to give $2 billion to black initiatives because what's going on in the black community, we believe we need to strengthen and help strengthen the black communities in these urban cities. We want to put $2 billion up. They got the good press. Black folks rallied around Target. Target got all the benefits of this pledge before they even gave $1. Target also said, listen, we believe employment would also help the black community. So we're going to put in DI initiatives to make sure we make a concerted effort to give black people an opportunity to get employed by Target. Target was...
I'm not even going to lie. It's a black company out here that needs to implement this type of rhetoric or this type, what would you call it, strategy. It's all black companies need to implement this strategy for white people and even Asians. I'm talking about you know what? It need to be seasonal. Like every season, you just switch up the race and get all of their money. Put out a national motherfucking ad. You feel me? And say that same shit. Yo, we pledge to help out the white community for white supremacy or some shit like that. Just some bullshit. Just put some bullshit on that shit. I swear, boy, because that's all motherfuckers doing out there. Just scamming and capping. That's how them bitches coming up. They just capping and scamming. Scamming and capping. Like, for real, bro. Bitches be playing in the nigga face, man. They be playing right in the nigga face, bro. They be playing right in the nigga face. And then what make it so bad, niggas be don't forget, you know, niggas got short attention spans and all. There's some niggas looking at this shit like, oh shit. It's some niggas that just left up out of Target. It's some niggas that just left up out of Target looking at this shit like, oh shit, I forgot we were boycotting that bitch. He's like, oh shit, I thought we were boycotting that. We boycotting all their ass now. We boycotting all their ass. Target, the Asian stores, all the stores, Asian restaurants, we boycotting all that shit. We ain't fucking with none of them folks. The white restaurants, the motherfucking what's the shit called? Destination smokehouses, all that shit get boycotted, man. All that shit get boycotted. Especially Destination Smokehouse. Especially Target. Especially your favorite goddamn Chinese restaurant. Especially them. Especially them, bro. We boycotting all this shit, right? Niggas spend with niggas, bro. That's what we're supposed to be doing. Niggas should be spending with niggas. If you ain't spending with niggas,
black folks' favorite store, man. Target really stepped up and led the way. Now, these were blushes. Okay, 5 years later, in 2025, Donald Trump came out and said, listen, that DEI initiative stuff is out the window. It's racist to white folks. It's done. Target 5 years later still hadn't given that $2 billion they pledged. So when Donald Trump came with the DEI is dead, is over with, Target then used that as an excuse to say, well, we're not giving it $2 billion because Donald Trump said DEI is done. We don't have to get $2 billion. Black folks says, nah, you not doing that. No, wait, you is not. Oh, we need that $2 billion, bro. Oh, we need these initiatives to be in place. So black folks said, we are boycotting Target because they played in our faces. You could have very well just sat quiet and done nothing. Walmart ain't doing a goddamn thing. These other corporations ain't doing a goddamn thing. You stepped up and pledged. Honor your pledge. So black folks stepped in and say, yo, we are boycotting Target until they honor their pledge. As a matter of fact, we have a couple things on the agenda that we need done. And if y'all don't do this 4 things, we are boycotting Target, and the Target boycott is in place. And it's been effective. I think Target stock went down like 30% after the boycott.
The Black church historically has always been on the front line of civil rights. And so Lent is the season that leads from Ash Wednesday to Resurrection. So it is not just a withholding of dollars, but a pushing forward of prayer. A lot in America is shifting, and the church is going to have to be more active and vocal. So
I ain't gonna lie, man. What bullseye? Fuck Target. What bullseye? Fuck Target, man. What bullseye, man? What the fuck is Bullseye? We need a store called Bullseye, man. Hey, man, all niggas, man. We need a store called Bullseye. What's up, man? What y'all gonna do?
I think we can put them up on the screen. Honor the $2 billion pledge to the Black business community, which they made in 2021, to spend that through the end of this year. Let me pause and say to you, the reason why that's significant, they made that pledge after the killing of George Floyd. Target is headquartered in Minneapolis, where George Floyd was killed, and it wasn't connected to DEI. It was supposed to be honored December of 2025. And so when the president made this move to dismantle DEI, they hid that obligation under it and are not honoring it. I'm going to come back to number 2. 3, completely restore the franchise commitment to DEI. Yes. 4, pipeline community centers at 10 HBCUs and teach retail business at every level. And they made some commitments to HBCUs, even being honored by some Black business organizations because of their commitments to DEI. But number 2, explain this one. Deposit $250 million against any of 23 Black banks. Why is that on the list? I think it's so significant because our Black businesses are really fighting to get access to capital. And a lot of our Black banks are unable to do so. If Target is receiving $12 million a day from Black people, then I think that some small modicum of that should be reinvested directly back into our community. So
they even try to give Jamal Bryant the bag to sell us out, right? He came and said the boycott is over. Man, bro, when he said, bro, the real people who organized the boycott said what? The backlash was so immense that he had to come back and apologize for trying to end the boycott. So Target thinks Jay-Z, from my perspective, they think he's more culturally relevant than what he really is. I don't think Jay-Z moves the needle in that sense. I don't think Jay-Z still has the leverage and the authority in the culture. I feel like social media right now, Jay-Z's entire legacy has unraveled. People see Jay-Z for who he really is. This don't move the needle anymore. But Jay-Z is just picking up the bags. Now, the discourse is happening online. There are people who are going as hard as they can against Jay-Z. And then obviously there are the Jay-Z defenders who are making an excuse for Jay-Z. So we're going to cover both ends. We're going to cover people who believe that Jay-Z did nothing wrong, as well as people who believe that Jay-Z is absolutely evil for this. Now, I'm agree with the latter. I think Jay-Z is despicable. I think this is shameless, bro. You are a billionaire. How much more money do you need off the backs of the very same people who support you?
Better sleep is simple. Just track your activity. Avoid blue light. Get adequate exposure to natural light. Or maybe you just need a little more from your mattress. An adjustable base offers personalized comfort with customizable head and foot positions that can help relieve back pain and alleviate snoring. Elevate your sleep at Ashley.
Whew, all right, rock stars, the people have a lot to say about Jay-Z's decision to partner with Target for an exclusive 30th anniversary release of Reasonable Doubt. Some say he's choosing business over his own community. Some people say it's just business at the end of the day. So I'll ask you guys, how do you feel about this?
Listen, I'm just going to jump right in and say that Jay-Z has consistently showed us time after time again that for him it's going to be partnership over principle. Allegedly, we remember when he backdoored Dame Dash, when he made those partnerships in his own
Allegedly.
We've seen when Colin Kaepernick was going through it with the NFL.
Definitely did that shit.
His defense, and now right in the middle of our very own people, his very own people, being in the middle of a Target boycott, he is partnering with Target. And so I think what the biggest issue is here, that we look for these quote unquote iconic people that so many idolize to be leaders. And for them, it's only about legacy building, and that's their own legacy. Forget the people. Oh, come on.
Jay-Z
all about the
saw an opportunity. He saw the void that is Black people not shopping at Target. And he pitched to Target, you know what? I'm the Black culture. I got this huge cult-like following. If y'all give me a shitload of money, I will team up with y'all exclusively to do this. And it's like, Jay-Z, you leveraged the boycott and the struggle of our people who are attempting to put Target in their place. You leverage that for your own personal gain. And it's fucked up, especially considering that you are not some low-level rapper who needs the money. And I know men like Jay-Z get to a certain level and they do this thing where they're like, it's just business. It was a business opportunity. It is not just business, Jay-Z, when you leverage the hard work and the strides that everybody put in to get our voices heard and our feelings felt at Target, and you just go on and completely undercut all of that for your personal gain. Now, I know a lot of y'all not finna like this, but I'm finna have to take it there. And Beyonce, you ain't no damn better.
You ain't no better. That's
Beyonce,
why you ain't getting
you know better.
blackballed
This
with them,
is
bitch.
legitimately the equivalent of the nice white woman that we work with, that we like, but she goes home to a Trump-supporting husband and is raising Trump-supporting sons. It's no different.
Man, let me tell you, man. Beyonce, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Beyonce lost a lot of niggas when she came out with that country album, and she was on that bitch looking like she was trying to be the female Michael Jackson. Like she was trying to change colors, bitch. I ain't gonna lie to you, shawty. You already light skinned. Why the fuck you got these motherfuckers on there with you looking like you got that, like your mama's white. Like your daddy light skinned and your mama white, bitch. That's how that picture look. With you on that motherfucking that country album, man, the bitch was damn near white, bro. I was disappointed in Beyonce, bro. I was disappointed because I was like, what the fuck? And when I seen how she was on that horse, I said, oh shit. Jay-Z pimping. I say that nigga said he was big pimping, spinning cheese. Boy, that nigga, boy, he was not bullshit. That nigga Jay-Z lived out all his rhymes. The Evils, his first album, one of his main songs, The Evils is one of his songs. The Evils. This nigga's evil. He showed you he evil. He don't give a fuck about how y'all feel. This shit about that fucking money for him, man. That nigga ain't never gave a fuck. He ain't
Jay-Z
give
is a
fuck
sellout,
about this.
no doubt about it. 100%.
Until
The
his
biggest
pockets
sellout
start
I think
hurting.
the black community has probably ever seen. How many more times do Jay-Z got to sell us out before we say enough is enough, bro? Rock Nation got to go, homie. Think about it. This Target thing is just the latest attempt at him selling us out. He already did it with the NFL. He already did it numerous of times. Jay-Z is a sellout. And anybody defending Jay-Z and these actions, look at them very closely. Look at them very closely. Because they is compromised. When B-Dot told Angela Yee, man, I don't see the problem with this, that's because Rock Nation is in B-Dot pockets. As simple as that. They're compromised. When the Joe Budden podcast load up their mics to do a show and they refuse to touch on this or make 1,000 different excuses for Jay-Z, then you know these people are compromised. They can't criticize Rock Nation. They can't criticize Jay-Z because they in Jay-Z pockets. It makes no sense why y'all can't just be real. Whenever somebody commentary is going against
Jay-Z and they
whatever
pockets.
you know them for, that is a problem. If their commentary is contradicting every single thing you know about them, it's a problem. And it's a bigger problem if their commentary only contradicts their moral compass and their character when they talk about Jay-Z and Rock Nation. They have strict beliefs and principles and moral codes until when it comes to Rock Nation, then all of a sudden their moral compass is flexible. All of a sudden they open-minded. All of a sudden it's this, but I don't, man, y'all.
For that. And then I see another brand is called Being Black is Lit, went online and said, please remember what Jay-Z did when the black community planned to boycott the NFL, but what they did to Kaepernick, and some of you defended him saying he's playing chess and all you got were diverse halftime performers and him getting richer. Now I want you to go ahead, B-Dot, take the floor.
No, I just think it's textbook selective outrage. It's like a nothing burger because every major artist does this. You know, Target is just getting a vinyl in a different color. That's all it is. Like J. Cole, Kendrick Lamar, they all have done the same thing. In fact, when D'Angelo passed, his vinyl for Voodoo got sold out. So I don't understand what the outrage is about. It just seems like it's a bunch of hypocrisy.
All right. Well, I mean, I was thinking that this was something exclusive that was only available in Target. And while the other artists that you mentioned didn't have an exclusive deal, but I'm, you know.
Target markets it as an exclusive, but it's nothing like really exclusive, just a different color of the
Well, that
vinyl.
is exclusive.
Well,
That's not available anywhere else.
Okay, but the product is still the product. You know what I mean? But like I said, it just feels like hypocrisy. Like Target still carries mad black brands and products. Like I think over 150. So are we going to boycott that?
Well, yeah, and I do know that there's people that have had deals before all of this.
Yeah.
They had
some
pullback
Target.
has happened. So I think the concern is with him striking a deal, you know, after that and the ability to do that somewhere else.
Y'all got to stop doing mental gymnastics for Jay-Z, bro. At this point, we see who you guys are, bro. And there's a lot of people that we got respect for, and there's a lot of people that we got love for. But to see how they do this, this is some nasty stuff, man. Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here, somewhere on my screen, somewhere here, or here, or here, or here, somewhere on my screen, to find out how exactly Young Dolph Goons just got their revenge on Young Dolph's accused killer, Hernandez Govain. I'm going to see you guys in this Young Dolph.
Shit, I definitely want to see this. How the fuck they got revenge? I just
No
heard.
one was ready for what just happened.
I just heard Buddy
Proceedings
got whooped
2.0
after
just
bonding
dropped
out, and
keeps your
then I
character consistent.
heard.
Before this,
Shit.
AI videos were unable to keep good character consistency.
Most recent thing I
They could
heard
show
was
you
he
good
got
motion,
booked
but it could
again
not remember a face.
after being let out, after bonding out. He got booked for some
Proceedings
other shit.
2.0 solved it.
But I
A
don't
single
know if it's
prompt can
connected to
control the
Dolph shit.
entire outcome. You give it up to
Let's see
50
what the fuck
references,
this shit going
photos,
on.
clips, even audio.
It's being reported that Young.
I heard some shit. I don't know. It don't look like he gonna be able to make that fight with Woody. He was bugging Woody about signing the fight to do that deal so he could get some money, right? And he gonna need that money now, but he ain't even gonna be able to make that fight.
Dolph goons finally got their revenge on his accused killer, Hernandez Govain. Hernandez Govain is the accused killer of Young Dolph, and we say accused because he went to court and he got found not guilty. So he was supposed to be considered innocent, but it looks like people around Young Dolph still ain't buying his innocence, and they still want blood.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you reached the verdict?
And I read something that said it's insinuating he had something to do with Big Jook death. I was like, damn, I thought that was a partner.
Hernandez Govain, count one. We, the jury, found the defendant Hernandez Govain not guilty in count one of the indictment. State of Tennessee versus Hernandez Govain, count two. We, the jury, found the defendant Hernandez Govain not guilty in count two of the indictment. Ma'am?
Go to the session.
Ma'am? Ms. Johnson, is this your verdict? Is this your verdict? Yes, sir. Is this your verdict?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this your verdict? Yes.
Look how happy that boy was. That boy was so ecstatic.
Is this your verdict?
He should have remembered that feeling. Niggas be forgetting that feeling when they beat some shit. They be forgetting that feeling they have right before the judge read that verdict. That nigga was out here doing all that bullshit, and he hadn't forgot the feeling he felt right there before the judge read them verdicts. Bitch, you need to remember that shit. Your ass don't remember that shit, boy. Your ass end up in a situation like his ass is again on some sleep shit because you want to be trying to get some money off the internet, thinking you Charleston White, thinking you gonna troll your way into $1 million.
I'm a law-abiding citizen. You go to court, you get found not guilty by a jury of your peers. I got no other option but to accept the verdict. But obviously, that's not how it works in the streets. Young Dolph goons are not looking at the court decision and thinking, "Oh,
they're not.
He's innocent. Let's leave him alone." Clearly not. They're still out for blood because they didn't just ambush and attack them once this week. They ambushed and attacked them multiple times. The first attack actually came on live stream. This Memphis man right here, his name is Sammy. Now, Sammy has an allegiance and alliance with Young Dolph.
Wait a minute. Multiple times. Wait a minute. I only heard about one. All right, let's go.
His crew. Well, Sammy was on Facebook Live, and while on Facebook Live, Sammy pulled up and ambushed Hernandez Govain.
We seen what we could see of that when they closed the door and Govain had a grip on that nigga hair. Like buddy ass looked like he was goddamn finna punish his ass into the corner. Looked like he was.
I ain't gonna lie, homie. Dude was fighting Hernandez Govain like he been training his entire life for this moment, bro. So we didn't know it was Hernandez Govain until this moment in the video, which we obviously can't really show or play because it's actually violent. But this is the part where Hernandez Govain face
it's not violent. They say that shit violent, but you can't see nothing going on.
To the camera, he got Hernandez Govain like pinned up against the wall.
You can't see shit. You don't even know who won the fight for real, man. You can't see.
Dude is like punching Hernandez while Hernandez is pulling his hair. Now I don't know if the person on the flow in the beginning of the video, because we seen dude punching down and the thumps was really, it was like it was like thump, thump, thump. I don't know if that was the dude. If Hernandez Govain was the dude that he was giving the beats to while he was on the ground. Hernandez Govain is my guy, so I'm gonna just say we couldn't see him land those punches on Hernandez Govain, so it never happened.
See it.
But Hernandez Govain was the person pinned up against the car. But believe it or not, that wasn't even the worst of the ambush and the attack that took place this week. So that ambush took place in the evening. Hernandez Govain didn't even get a chance to respond back to it because the video of that incident didn't begin to circulate mainstream until the following morning. But by 11 a.m., Hernandez Govain was in federal custody. And in federal custody is where he got the worst of it. Let's break it down. So a few days prior to the fight you just saw on Facebook and IG Live, Hernandez Govain was arrested on a misdemeanor charge for apparently stalking, harassment, and threatening. Right. Apparently, this chick owed him about $4,000, and he wanted to get his money back in blood.
New at 4, the man who was acquitted last year in the high-profile murder case of Memphis rapper Young Dolph is now facing new charges.
Hernandez Govain is charged in connection to allegations he threatened an ex-girlfriend last week. WREG Street of Patterson with what happened in court and what's next.
Sleep ass.
Donning a red gel uniform, something you often see with those considered high-profile, was Hernandez Govain Friday. 3 members with the Shelby County Detention Response Team.
Man, first of all, after you beat a murder charge, you shouldn't go to jail for nothing after that.
Also known as DRT, a specially trained tactical unit, escorted the 46-year-old into court. It is here where he faced Judge Greg Gilbert, who informed him of what he's now facing following his arrest the day before.
You are charged with harassment and stalking. Each of those offenses.
Don't tell me I get a stalking charge. You done beat a whole murder charge out here just a year and a half ago. And your ass goddamn end up back in jail because you stalking the bitch, because you threatened your old bitch. Why you don't threaten your old bitch? So you threaten your old bitch, end up back in jail. So now you back in jail. looking
News
sleepy as
leaders were able
hell.
to get a copy of the police report filed after Govan's ex-girlfriend called for help. The report summarizes what she alleged happened, causing her to, quote, fear for her safety and the safety of her child.
That's all they got to use right there. That's all they got to use right there, boy. Yeah, it's Stu, man.
Former girlfriend told police Govan made phone calls and
And the
texts
child.
threatening to
Not
post to
just her
social
safety,
media
but for the
explicit
child.
video.
She making it seem like you will kill the child too. She made it seem like you, boy, what? That shit crazy, bro. That's like your baby mama saying she fear for her safety and the child. Like, you gonna fuck up your child. My baby mama never said no shit like that. She could feel for her safety, but she know damn well I ain't fucking with my bitch. That's
It's
fucked
also
up when they
alleged
add
she
a
threatened to
child
have
to it.
someone shoot up her home after officers and National Guard members
I know he ain't do that. I know damn. Let me listen to that
reported
again.
also he alleged happened, causing her to, quote, fear for her safety and the safety of her child. His former girlfriend told police Govan made phone calls and texts threatening to post to social media explicit videos. It's also alleged he threatened to have someone shoot up her home. After officers and National Guard members reportedly checked the area, it's alleged Govan sent yet another message saying, quote, the National Guard can't save you. They can't be there forever. Friday's arraignment.
That nigga sent the message. Oh my God. That nigga text that message. This nigga's a fucking idiot. I can't believe this shit. So this nigga left a paper trail, a text trail of threats after you just beat a fucking murder charge. This nigga retarded. This nigga, lock his ass up. Just lock his ass up. He wasn't supposed to beat that shit anyway. Find something else on his ass. Nigga dumb as a bitch, man. What the fuck? You supposed to got the fuck on. And he in Houston. I mean, he in Memphis with this shit too. Yeah, he in Tennessee with this. Man, get his ass the fuck up out of here, man. His ass dumb as a bitch, bro. I ain't gonna
It
lie
did not
to
take
you.
forever. In fact, it was over within a matter of minutes.
he's
But
dumb
things
as
are
a
far
bitch,
from
bro.
resolved as final directives were given.
You will be ordered to stay away from the alleged victim.
This was followed by the judge informing the accused bond was set at $4,000. Govan left the same way he came, flanked by extra security, headed back to lockup. Govan telling the court he could pay that $4,000 bond. The judge has since ordered him back to court Monday. We'll keep you updated on what happens next.
The charges he
that
was
shit, got
originally
out and
arrested
got beat
on
up.
is nothing. I think if he get found guilty on both of those charges, he was probably facing just shy of like a year in prison, if that. So he was ordered to come back on Monday, but he missed his court date on Monday.
What?
And the reason why he missed his court date on Monday was because the feds actually picked up the charges, which to me, I've never seen the feds pick up misdemeanor charges in my life.
The man
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, the feds picked up those charges. I thought he got new charges. I thought they were charging him with some new shit, but they picked up those weak ass misdemeanor charges. Ooh, that nigga said something. Them niggas that got locked up for that dog shit and they said something extra, boy. Them niggas said something to get him roped off. I ain't gonna lie, for them to pick that up, they finna add something. They gonna add like 3 counts in like 3 weeks.
acquitted in the high-profile murder case of
3
Memphis
weeks, they
rapper
can
Young
add like
Dolph
3
was
more
expected in
counts.
court today. Thanks for joining us for the news at 4:30. I'm Alex Coleman.
And I'm April
I see
Thompson.
that shit
Hernandez
happening
Govan was
already.
arrested last week
They
on
finna add
stalking
that
and
shit.
harassment charges. Braille Brown set in court today and has more on why Govan did not appear.
Hernandez Govan did not appear in court today due to being held in federal custody, but your news leader did learn that he will appear in court on June
They finna
18th.
add that shit up on his ass.
We, the jury, found the defendant Hernandez Govan not guilty in count 1 of the indictment, not guilty in count 2.
Less than a year after Hernandez Govan was found not guilty of first-degree murder and conspiracy charges in the death of Memphis rapper Young Dolph, the 47-year-old is back on the Shelby County court docket after being arrested last Thursday for allegedly stalking and harassing a former girlfriend. Court documents your news leader obtained revealed Govan's former girlfriend told investigators he made threatening phone calls and sent text messages, including threats to have someone shoot up her home. She also accused him of threatening to post explicit videos of her on social media.
The entire dispute actually started off over $500, but it extended to thousands of dollars because the $500 that was played with, according to Hernandez Govan, actually cost him $5,000. So Hernandez Govan needed a rental car. He couldn't book the rental car. So he gave $540 to this chick to book the rental car for him. Now, apparently she dragged her feet, didn't do it fast enough, couldn't get it done. He had to miss out on an interview that would have paid him $5,000. And because of this, he was irate. He was so irate, he didn't even want the $540 back. He just wanted her to pay for making him miss the $5,000 interview, which necessarily I don't think it's her fault. If she couldn't book the rental car and she's offering to give back the money, I don't feel like she should be held accountable. The feds provided messages where Hernandez is telling her, man, keep the money. I don't want the money no more, man. It's smoke. Now, Hernandez even told her, yo, the National Guard can't watch your house all day, LOL. And he also told her, I don't give a F about no police, National Guard, or nothing. She actually initially called the police because she was scared to go home. So she thought Hernandez might have been in her home when she got there, so she called the police, and that's how all of this started. Now, one thing that surprised me, or confused me, I should say, Hernandez had like intimate videos of her in his phone. So it's unclear if her and Hernandez, if they dated in the past or if they had a thing going on. But apparently she was in a relationship with her baby daddy. It's all weird here, okay? It has not been specified yet whether or not these charges are a felony or if it's still sticking to a misdemeanor. But Hernandez is still in custody. Now, dude who blogs out of Memphis called CEO King Munchie, now he's claiming he got the scoop. He claims that when Hernandez Govain went to jail, he PC'd up. And King Munchie is also claiming that Hernandez Govain was attacked and ambushed by young Dolph goons who are also in federal custody.
Yeah. CEO King Munchie, man. We are live from the track house, man. You gonna hear it here first, man. All you sucker type motherfucking podcast, man. You can't me, man. You can't me, man. Whack 100, man. You can't me, man. Yeah. Woody, sucker type. Probably got me blocked, by the way, man. They can't handle a real motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They block. They something. But anyway, man, Hernandez Govain, man, he got me blocked too. But don't even worry about it, though, because he got his own self blocked, right? That in the pedophile right there. Fed to pick this motherfucker for cyberbullying, man. But that ain't the news, though. That's everybody, my mixtape, everybody got that news. You know what I'm saying? We ain't worried about this, but y'all don't know this, though. They already whooped it, man. Man, they already got punched on. Soon he pulled up, man. They checked in, man. They might tap the pedophile, check the NPC, man. They whoop. Yeah, how they whoop them. They check the NPC, too. Man, they went down to the PC like I'm be.
Guess how they whoop them? As soon as he get in, he check NPC. Them niggas check NPC too. They check the NPC right behind his ass to get him. That is how a nigga get your ass if they really want you. If a nigga really want your ass, he gonna go to PC to get your ass too, boy. It don't matter, but PC not gonna save you. Especially a nigga connected behind that wall that know how to make shit move and open them motherfucking doors and them cell locks.
Be cool down at PC, man. Yeah, you know I gotta check in. He check in PC, man. He wanna check in, we gonna check in too. I done whooped him, and that's on my mama, man. It's going down, man. News to you, man. Yeah, man. Real news, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. You heard it here first. Yeah. You with that? Oh, wait, man. You heard it here first, man. Yeah. Gotta get to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm the best duty and the rest of my things, suckers, blocking.
Watch hit movies and TV shows on YouTube.
Silicon Valley. People act like we took something.
Try AM.
Me blocked, man. Sis nigga got me blocked, man. But they gonna see this though, cause this going fed. Yeah, this going fed. CEO King Munchie, we are live from the track house, man. City news though, you know what I'm talking about? Memphis news, make it easy money, people house style kind of news, man. You know what I'm talking about, man? News you can use, man. Game for your frame, man. Yeah, man. You gotta pop it, man. I'm happy, man. Man. You see that? Say nothing to me, man. None of them say nothing to me, man. But anyway, man. And then they're getting beat up, man. He gonna be a punk when he come out there, mother. Kool-Aid cheeks, man. Kool-Aid on the lips, man. You ain't have a lace wig down there to put up on, man. They gonna do something to that boy, man. CEO King Munchie, man. We live from the track house, man.
If you don't speak Igganese, let me translate for you guys. When he says Kool-Aid on his lips or Kool-Aid on his mouth or his cheeks, he's referring to blood. He's claiming like they blooded him up from his face down. Now, Hernandez Govain is a gangster. Like he's.
Nah, man. Nigga say he gonna be a bitch. Nigga basically say he gonna be a bitch when he get out, bro. You missed that part. He's trying to interpret or what you call it? Yeah, interpret. Translate. He trying to translate nigga needs, but his ass ain't even understand what the fuck he heard. He got it mixed up. He think Kool-Aid, you talk about the blood and shit. Which, nah, nigga, not the way he said it though. He said Kool-Aid on his cheeks. Just saying, nigga, a bitch. Nigga finna have rosy cheeks and lipstick on like a bitch. He gonna be bitch made. That's what the fuck. Cause he said nigga gonna turn him out in that bitch. That's what he talking about. He gonna be a bitch when he get out. That's what the fuck he talking about. Lipsticks with a wig, all that shit.
They down there to put up on, man. They gonna do something to them up. Kool-Aid cheeks, man. Kool-Aid on the lips, man. You ain't have a lace wig down there to put up on, man.
That's why he said he gonna have a lace wig on. That's why he said nigga have a
Also,
lace
when Messi
wig
came
on,
much, man, we laughed
man.
and check how bad.
If you don't speak Iganese, let me translate for
Listen to what I said and don't even mind what the fuck that nigga said. Like I said,
you guys. When he says Kool-Aid on his lips and Kool-Aid on his mouth or his cheeks, he's referring to blood. He's claiming like they blooded him up from his face down. Now Hernandez
That's
Govain
not
is a
what he
gangster.
meant.
Like he's a general where he's from. I don't think he's in there by himself. I don't think he's in there alone. Now, if a squabble happened, like one-on-ones happen in jail all the time, but I don't feel like Young Dolph and them is just pulling up and just ragdolling him and treat him any way they want to treat him. I don't think so. Nah, bro, because he got, like it's Memphis, bro. All right, like there's warring factions, there's warring sides. I don't feel like he's in there by himself or he's just a sit and duck. Now, I would say this though, man. Like these charges to me, it's very bizarre the feds picked it up. What I think is happening, I feel like they're bringing him in as they're getting ready to like bring in like more charges, right? Because I don't feel like they're just bringing him in
exactly
misdemeanor cyber stalking charges, even if they
exactly. That's exactly what I just said. But it's gonna add like three more counts to that nigga in 3 weeks. By the 4th of July. By the 4th of July, nigga, 3 weeks. You got 3 weeks. 3 weeks. That's when the bitches don't be knowing, man. Around 4th of July is when a lot of indictments happen.
increases to like a fed crime. What, like a year?
Around the 4th of July is when a lot of indictments happen, nigga. Because that's when they ain't got shit to do. It's the slow season for everybody. So they be like, you know what? What's this list? What the upcoming list at? They put out that list and then they go looking for niggas.
2 years, maybe 3 years. I do think there's a larger play here that we're not seeing. And hopefully, like we find out shortly, man. But yeah, man, hey, shout out to Hernandez Govain, man. All right, hope everything works out for you, my brother. Like the video, subscribe. Also, too, man, if you're still watching and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here somewhere on my screen, somewhere.
Nah, fuck that video. You got me with this one, but bitch, you won't get me with that one. I don't give a fuck about Joe Budden. I fuck with Oskino, but fuck about Joe Budden. Godfrey loses all his fans after betraying Black Americans and New Pod. That's crazy. Who that was that just said they ain't fuck with motherfucking Godfrey? It was a nigga that just did an interview. It was like Godfrey a bitch ass nigga. Can't do it. I just had to, all I had to do. I was like, man, who that was that was talking shit about Godfrey? They said Godfrey was a bitch ass nigga. Oh, K-Dub. K-Dub said Godfrey a bitch ass nigga. I believe it. I believe it. Man, let's hear this one, man. What the fuck happened, man? Godfrey.
You're
what the
one
fuck you
sentence
did,
away from
Godfrey?
launching your website with Base 44. Since the beginning of the internet, there's never been such a fun, fast, and intelligent way to
A large number of Godfrey fans are really upset at him, and they're turning on him after this recent interview with a Nigerian actor called David Oyelowo. In this episode, they discussed the sport wars currently going on social media. Now, the actor is Nigerian, born in Nigeria, grew up in the UK. However, he was afforded the luxury to play roles like MLK and other roles that Black Americans felt like belonged to Black American actors. But the clips of them discussing him playing MLK and the backlash he received for playing Black American roles went viral on social media. And when it went viral, essentially what they said triggered a lot of Black Americans, and it caused an uproar. And a lot of Godfrey fans are pissed off at him for this conversation.
Way, way, way better and way, way, way more powerful together than we are apart.
Yes.
And I truly think so much of that mindset is born out of insecurity. You never see them coming after a Brit playing that kind of role when it's a failure. It's only when it's a success. If there's box office and if there's awards, then is the time where you go, I want a piece of that. Well, let's collaborate. So that's why I get everyone to the house, where we have those conversations. Andre Holland, brilliant actor, trained. Coleman Domingo, brilliant. I've seen that dude on stage. The success he's being afforded is absolutely warranted. It's the work.
Here's the problem that I identified. Because Tariq Nasheed and his crew are a loud minority, that whenever a non-Black American gets fair critique from Black Americans, they automatically identify that critique with Tariq Nasheed and his crew, so they dismiss the critique, even though it's a fair critique. And I don't think that's fair, because I don't think the majority of Black Americans identify with Tariq Nasheed and his philosophy. I don't think the majority of Black Americans believe if you are a baby and you're born in Africa, you're born musty. I don't think that like that's not a sentiment from the Black Americans I speak to. The Black Americans I speak to will hear some nonsense like that, and they will get pissed off, and they will get upset, because that's bigotry at its finest, right?
Yeah,
but when they get their critique, they automatically identify that critique with Tariq Nasheed, so then they dismiss it. Well, no, right? Black Americans just don't want a non-Black American playing Martin Luther King Jr. MLK is a Black American hero. They hold his legacy really sacred. And they just don't want anybody who's not Black American playing Martin Luther King Jr. I feel like that's a fair critique, and that critique should not just be dismissed or thrown to the side or grouped in with the bigotry that belongs to another, right? Because the majority of Black Americans don't agree with whatever's going on over there, but they can say that, yeah, we believe MLK and his legacy is sacred, and we don't want anybody else playing MLK but us. And I feel like that's fair. But much of what I heard from this dude is essentially him dismissing that, him trying to talk above him, and being a tad bit condescending. Bro really said it's rooted in jealousy. I don't think they jealous of you, bro. They just don't want you playing MLK or any other Black American heroes.
And I was looking for community. And to be perfectly honest, I met a lot of African-American actors who, as I started to gain a bit of success, I could tell they felt threatened by my presence, by what I was being afforded that they felt they should be being afforded.
Oh, man.
And I was terrified because I had just now been afforded the opportunity to play Oprah Winfrey and Forrest Whitaker's son in The Butler. It was a very juicy role. I stood there, Cuba Gooding's over there, Terrence Howard's over there, like all these actors. And I was just like, oh boy, am I going to be okay?
Y'all see what I mean, though? He dismissed any and all critique as jealousy. Now, I do believe things like MLK, Malcolm X, Farrakhan, like a Ghanaian playing Farrakhan is crazy. It's Farrakhan. But if we're talking about the general role, any
that's fair.
American-speaking English roles, if we're saying that a Nigerian, a Ghanaian, a Caribbean, a Black guy from the UK, if we're saying that they are not even allowed to ever be in Hollywood or to ever exist, now that's wrong. Well, there should be room to have this discussion. Hey, we allow y'all to eat, y'all doing y'all thing, but let's not start poaching movie roles like Farrakhan, Malcolm X, MLK, things that are sacred to our culture. Let's not do that. Right? Because, again, like the Nigerian would have the same backlash and the same critique if a Black American goes to Nigeria and get like a really coveted role in Nollywood, and they're made to play like a Nigerian president or somebody. Nigerians will be the first one to tell you, man, hell no, what you mean? And if he's honest, he will tell you, bruh, a Black American can't go to Nigeria and play like a coveted Nigerian role of like a historical Nigerian figure. They not having it. They'll be the first one to tell you, hell no. So yeah, that should be the same thing. Like Black Americans should have the space to say MLK, these other sacred roles is for us, not for you. But I also don't think they should also be barred from any and all roles, period, Now, they got to the Drewski skit where Drewski made fun of, like, the British actors who like, take on American roles. Now, he said he found the skit funny, but you could tell from his explanation, he ain't find a goddamn thing funny about that Drewski skit whatsoever.
If we link arms like Jewish people do, like Chinese people do, like if we do that rather than fixating on the fact that, yeah, we have a smaller piece of the pie, we do. And as a result, when a Black Brit gets that role, what we're talking about is not acting. We're not talking about the art of acting. We're talking about scarcity. We're talking about the fact that there's not much pie. So when someone gets it, it's like, you're now taking a piece that makes me feel like I can't access that piece.
Yeah.
Because you don't have that with white British actors in the Hollywood constellation because the pie is vast.
So do you think like when Drewski goes out there and he does that whole skit that's gone viral? It's funny.
Yeah.
Where he's the British guy, he goes out there. And does that kind of add fuel to the fire? Because I mean, it's a thing. You're starting to hear more and more of it.
Yeah.
And it's why we started 154.
Yeah.
Like, it's to bring all of it. It's one continent, 54 countries, but really it's bigger. It's one diaspora that's centered around who we are as people. But yet there's these micro fractures of, but they're from the UK or they're from, they're immigrants from Africa.
Yeah. My thing is, I have adopted the stance of I have to let my work do the talking. There's many things in the world that I don't like, that I don't agree with, but my answer to that,
to the Drewski
thing, is to start a streaming platform with an African American like Nate Parker.
They look too deep into it. The Drewski thing was jokes. It was a skit about how British actors on camera, they would act like the biggest LA gang member, then off camera, they like straight, pip pip cheerio. And you feel me? Like it's hilarious, yo. Here's the thing, bro. We gotta find a way.
There's more to love with YouTube Music
Man,
Premium.
that skit was really
Listen to
just
ad-free-
magnifying how much of phenomenal actors they are for real. That's what it was really supposed to highlight, how good of fucking actors they are.
The Drewski to distinguish between it's hilarious, yo. Here's the thing, bro. We gotta find a way as immigrants to distinguish between jokes and bigotry. Straight up, bro. The Drewski thing is a joke. Sitting there doing a 30-page dissertation on why the Drewski thing is harmful towards this and how you gotta let your work speak for yourself and you gotta rise above the hatred and rise above the critique. It was a skit, homie. It was a skit. You gotta distinguish between the jokes and the bigotry. I can show you some bigotry. I can show you some bigotry, bro. Go on Twitter and just scroll. You gonna see real bigotry. But the humor and the we can't mix up the two. We just can't, bro. We just can't, man. Drewski did a funny skit. The skit should be held there. Now, real bigotry is an African braiding shop doing something that, that was wrong and appalling. And then Tariq Nasheed and other content creators start this whole boycott all African businesses. The white men do something. We ain't never seen boycott all white businesses, but boycott all African businesses because one African business did something. So Drewski skit is humor. Real bigotry is saying that an entire group of people shouldn't be able to make a living and feed their families and start a business. And they want those businesses shut down because they belong to an immigrant group. That's real bigotry. That's wrong. Real bigotry, not a Drewski skit, is creating a racial slur for an entire group of people and then spamming that racial slur. That's real bigotry. Yo, trust me, yo. I had to figure out what was humor and what was real. I got a lot of pushback and a lot of backlash from, bro, my family, people from where I'm from, my community telling me, hey, bro, you doing interviews with this dude? What you doing, bro? He don't rock. I said, nah, it's humor, bro. Nah, bro, he don't hate immigrants, bro. It's humor. And boy, was I wrong. Boy, was I wrong. Because, yo, I had my cousin Alvin send me something. He said, bro, it's just humor, right? Look at this. I said, hey, I can't make an excuse for that, bro. I just can't, man. I can't. I don't know, bro. So you got to be able to distinguish humor from bigotry. Drewski ain't no bigot, bro. Yo, bro, Drewski is a comedian, man. Trust me, I had to do the same thing, bro. Yo, there was somebody, and this is like an OG on YouTube, bro. Now, again, I'll never diss this person. I'll never disrespect this person. Like, I'll never say nothing bad about this person because, yo, this person really helped me out. They hopped on the phone with me, gave me a free consultation, walked me through how to build my channel, gave me, the systems, and I applied that to grow. So I would never, ever, ever say nothing bad about this person. I was just heartbroken and really, really, really hurt, bro. Because, again, I don't know if this person helped me out before he found out I was African, or I don't know if he would help me if he knew I was African, but I watched a video where this person is essentially, going along with all the harmful rhetoric that this other guy has about people who's from where I'm from. And I'm like, damn, bro, they can't help that they were born here. They don't, they don't choose who their parents are. They were born here, and they're trying to make a better life for themselves. And the fact that you're supporting this dude who's saying that those people don't have a right to have a business, to operate their business, and they need to be boycotted and shut down because somebody from the same country as them did something wrong is bad and it's foul and it's not cool. And it's not cool and it's not okay. And then, and the person that I have respect for said that person is above critique. That person should never be questioned, should never be critiqued. And I'm like, damn, yo, right is right and wrong is wrong, right? Like, if that person did something wrong, say what they did is wrong. Right? Like, no human being is above critique at all, especially when it comes to something as harmful and hateful as what that person is doing.
Right.
And that's the OG that I had love for. And to see him take that stance, yo, it broke me and it hurt me, bro. Like, bro, it hurt me deep, homie. Like, I was.
Oh, he wanted to cry about it. It's gonna be all right, my boy. It's gonna be all right.
Hurt. And that was one of those things where I said, damn. Like, I guess, you don't know people's hearts and people's feelings until you hear it. And to hear that, yo, bro, it broke me, bro. It really hurt me deep down inside. But still in all, I still have to recognize who's a bigot and who's not. What's harmful and what's jokes. And in this situation, Drewski is not a harmful human being. He's not a bigot. It's just jokes. Treat it as jokes. Doing all of this for Drewski is crazy, right? Now, they continued, and this is where you kind of really get to see, the mistake they're making, is because they talked about, Tariq Nasheed and his crew, the FBAs, and, they broke down, yo, this critique that we're getting about, Black British actors and immigrant groups coming over here and taking roles, this is from that group. And I feel like that's the mistake. They're dismissing everything and all the valid critiques and all the fair criticism because they believe it's coming from Tariq Nasheed and his crew. And I'm here to tell them, no. The criticism is fair. Associating all criticism from Black Americans as coming from Tariq Nasheed and his crew of people is not cool. No. They have every right to feel away. And it's not your job to be condescending or tell the offended party not to be offended. They are offended. Find out why they are offended and try to have a real conversation. But they completely dismiss it because they believe that Tariq Nasheed and his crew speaks for all Black Americans.
When you look at Black Panther, it is Chadwick and it is Michael B, but it's also Daniel Kaluuya and Letitia Wright.
That's right.
That's what it looks like when it goes supernova.
Yeah.
Ryan understands that. Ryan Coogler called me before he was about to make a Black Panther because he knew I had connection to the culture that he was about to show in his film. And he humbly asked advice because he needed me. I need him. Michael, the same. I was with Michael the other day. Those of us who get it, we are sharing in the way that Matt Damon and Ben Affleck and Casey Affleck and George Clooney and Brad Pitt. You think that success is based on them being silos? Absolutely not. They are sharing secrets. They are sharing strategy. They are sharing films with each other, which is what I try to do with Bass Reeves, bringing in people who are like, yeah, you don't know them, but I do.
No.
Now, if you are telling me that how dare I spend 10 years trying to get Bass Reeves made? How dare I bring Ava DuVernay to come in and direct Selma and get that? If that's what you're saying, think about that for a moment. Just think about what may not exist if you don't have people who are, dare I say it, built different. Like Ava is built different. Coleman is built different. Ryan is built different. There are people, Idris Elba is built different in relation to actually getting stuff made. Now, if you're going to begrudge that, rather than go, let me reach out and figure out what are Nate and David doing over there, and how do we, what is this diaspora embracing notion that you guys are talking about, as opposed to me now beginning to internalize some kind of ridiculous what they call ADOS or whatever,
that's like my foundational black.
But it proliferates.
Yeah, it does.
It proliferates. You look at what is happening with nationalism. You know, the rise of the Reform Party in the UK. You look at why we have some of the political circumstances we have here in America. It starts like this. It starts with people feeling empowered and gathering around negativity that gives them some kind of identity.
And now, when this hit the timeline, boy, yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, I gotta give it up to my Black American brothers, man. Y'all gave them folks everything they asked for, man. Somebody says, is it not insecure to want to see ourselves and our icons depicted authentically? This man did not fit the roles of MLK or Bass Reeves, and he should be able to receive that feedback like an adult. I agree, yo. Yo, again, it's fair criticism. This is not hateful to say, hey, bro, you shouldn't play MLK. Like you aren't a Black American. We want our people to play our heroes. These roles are sacred. Andrea Marie says, Black American historical figures are the only roles his African behind can play that are noteworthy, and he wants to disrespect Black Americans. Somebody says, that's a poor response to the concerns of the people group he is portraying on film. And yes, the actors such as himself are worth discussing, but who is casting them instead of Black Americans? We need to have that discussion. I agree. Again, bro, this is like 1.2 million views on this clip, and the entire clip is them just tearing him up. I'm talking about tearing him. Now, some of the comments I can't even read, right? So this is bad. Even if you go to the episode, like the Godfrey episode,
you can't.
They're on his behind. They're telling, bro, Godfrey, like, people are stunned at Godfrey because they're like, bro, Godfrey, you're somebody who we expect to give pushback on these type of issues. Somebody says, David needs to make a film about how the WS Americans recently invaded and bombed Nigeria. Classic straw man, red herring. I think he's missing a point. So people are very upset and over this clip, and I agree. They have every reason to be upset because you have to find a way to distinguish between fair criticism and true bigotry. And this is fair criticism. People being upset that you are playing MLK should not make you. You should be able to address it like a real adult. But let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, okay? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, then click on this video right here somewhere on my screen and find out how DJ Academics just revealed something very disturbing about TDE and Charlamagne the God. I'm going to see you guys in this DJ.
Man, what I'm going to say is Godfrey ain't do shit wrong. He did what he was supposed to do as a journalist or a person interviewing somebody. Now, he could have played devil's advocate and did all that extra shit. But when you interviewing somebody, you allow them to get their point across from whatever the question was that was asked. And then you move the fuck on. Bitch, this ain't your interview to give your motherfucking thoughts and opinions about what it was that man interview. And he's interviewing that individual. So, bitch, he got the list. He let him get his point across. Finish his whole complete thought and move the fuck on, as he should have. Godfrey, man, I don't know you personally, but K-Dub say you a bitch, man. I fuck with you, dog. You feel me? He ain't disrespect your skills as a comedian. You say you're a real comedian now. Just say you got some bitch ass ways. I don't know nothing about that. I fuck with you still, my boy. I don't put none of that shit, what they trying to put on you, because you let that man talk. Because y'all from the same area or whatever, you just let that man talk. You did what you was supposed to do as somebody interviewing somebody, bro. Let him finish his thought, get his thought out. That ain't got shit to do with you. That's his thoughts. That's his expressed thoughts and opinions reflect his thoughts and views of himself. All right, man. They say 2032, you better be on point. The year 2032, they say you got 6 years, 5 years for real. No bullshit. You better tighten up, nigga. You better find something like this. You better get to fucking work, nigga. Yeah, man, I don't know. Oh, I know what that was. Cause I ate them stupid ass cookies today. Man, I hate that shit, bro. Oh shit, these niggas tripping again.
AD doesn't get none of the spaghetti, does he?
I don't know what I did, but
Thank you.
So
let's eat some spaghetti and have a good time, y'all.
real nigga shit. Hey, that was some real nigga shit though.
It's all good, man.
AB, he growing up, man. AB getting older, man. AB, he's getting more intelligent with his shit, man. Even though he fucked up on y'all the other day. Yeah, when he said to that little girl, he should have said it, but I don't know. That's not this video right now, but hey, man. Yo, whatever that got going on between Amber, this nigga with AB just like. He's gonna dive into it. He's gonna dive into it. Hey, my mama, playing, that's crazy. Hey, make sure you hit that like button. Got back-to-back clips.
There's some shit. What's that fucking crib? The AC barely work. The water don't get hot. Yeah, no fucking hot in this bitch.
You need to get your money back.
What the fuck is going on, man?
At least 30%. 40.
50. I need half off, gang.
Yeah, because there's no forks. There's no pool. There's no pool.
Well, I'm about to see all this.
Where the pots was at?
There's all they have.
Oh, right here? Yo, bro.
I need at least 2 pots. That's not gonna fit 8 pounds.
Yo, yeah, you go with 8 pots.
2 big ones.
She gotta get. Then he got the peppers or nothing. That's how I know. Onion. And onions.
You know, there's definitely bell pepper though.
All right, so okay, let's get the cookie.
They might know what they're doing. It's onion right there. Uh-oh. My nigga about to slay on the stove right now.
Oh, yeah, I know how AD get when he over the stove. That boy get real possessive.
Indian. You get it?
Man, you know what? Fuck that shit. There's some other shit I wanted to go over, man. This shit been fucking with me about this 2032 shit, bro. I gotta do some more research on this shit. That shit fucked me up ever since I've seen that shit on that old ass movie. And then I seen the conversation that the nigga had with AI exposing the future. Man, this shit been fucking with me. I gotta do some research on 2032, bro. Asteroid to hit Earth 2032. Damn, that's when that shit supposed to happen too? Man, I know that ain't when that shit supposed to happen too. Man, goddamn. What the fuck is this year, man? There's some shit going on, y'all. We finna figure it out, dude. 2032. I did not put no fucking AAU basketball, bitch. I ain't played that shit so long. Let's go, man. Where will it hit? Will an asteroid hit Earth in 2032? The 2032 deadline can Johnson prophecy of the church fathers. I think this might be some shit I might need to look at when I'm talking about this shit here.
So picture this. A scholar is sitting in his study, surrounded by photocopies of manuscripts that are almost 2,000 years old. And he's cross-referencing a calendar that was deliberately buried, hidden, swapped out. And he starts to realize that everything lines up. Not kind of lines up, everything. And the number he keeps landing on is the same one, over and over again, no matter which document he opens, no matter which church father he reads, the year 2032. And here's the thing. This guy didn't decide to land on 2032 and then work backwards. The date found him. It came out of documents that were written 1,800 years ago by people who had no idea we'd be watching YouTube in the 21st century, people who were students of the actual disciples of Jesus. And they said, roughly 2,000 years after the first coming, watch out. That's where we are today. But before we get into all of that, and I promise you, we are going all the way in on this one, I need to handle some business real quick. If you're not subscribed yet, no pressure, take your time, check out the content, and if you like it, and it means a lot, but don't comment blasphemy though. And if you've been throwing supers, you buy to make you guys more videos. For those wanting the physical books, because most line. The idea that 2026 marks the beginning of the final jubilee of what's called the Age of Grace. If you haven't seen that one, go watch it, but don't leave now because today's video is actually the bigger story. Today, we're looking at Ken Johnson's discovery of what I'm calling the Forbidden Map, an ancient prophetic calendar that was deliberately taken out of circulation over 2,000 years ago by corrupt priests buried in the ruins of Qumran and rediscovered in the Dead Sea Scrolls. A calendar that, when you line it up with what the church fathers wrote, confirms that 2032 date in a way that will make the hair on your...
So look, 2032, this first date came to my attention from the movie Demolition Man, an old ass movie named Demolition Man with Sylvester Stallone and Wesley Snipes. Watch that shit, right? They speak about the year 2032, and a lot of the shit that they said is gonna be like is already happening. Like they're able to inject memories and shit in your brain. They able to. We got electric cars, self-driving shit. But anyway,
your arms stand up. Let's start at the beginning. Okay, so first, who actually is this guy? Because if you're new here, you might be wondering, why are we listening to Ken Johnson? What makes him different from the 40 other people on the internet telling you the world is about to end? Fair question. Ken Johnson was born in 1965. He became a Christian at the age of 12. And here's where his story gets interesting. At 12 years old, he was already bothered by something that most adults never think about. He noticed that different Christian denominations were teaching completely different things. They all had the same Bible, but they were arriving at wildly different conclusions. And 12-year-old Ken Johnson looked at that and thought, someone has to be wrong. So which one is...
That reminds me of me. This is a conversation I had with my grandma when I was 13. I remember this shit. I said, Grandma, I ain't going to church with you. I go on Mother's Day for you. But I don't know. I'm not going to that church with them people.
Right. And how do we find out? Most people never answer that question. They pick a church, get comfortable, and stop asking. Johnson didn't stop. He spent decades digging into the writings of what scholars call the church fathers.
Bro. When shit don't make sense, you gon' as an intellectual individual, if you're an intellectual individual, when some shit don't make sense, bro, you gonna continuously question that shit the whole time. I don't give a fuck what a bitch telling you. If that shit don't sound right and it's just not computing with you, you gonna question that shit the whole time. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? What does that mean?
The men who came immediately after the apostles. These are people like Irenaeus, who was personally taught by Polycarp, who was personally taught by the apostle John himself. You understand what that means? We're talking about a direct line. John, the disciple who leaned on Jesus at the Last Supper, taught Polycarp. Polycarp taught Irenaeus. That's one handshake from Jesus to Irenaeus. One. So when Irenaeus writes something about the end times, he's not speculating from some armchair 1,500 years later. He's passing on a tradition that goes directly back to the source. Johnson's mission, through his Bible Facts Ministries, through over 30 published books, has been to take these ancient primary texts that most Christians have never read, translate them, annotate them, and put them in the hands of ordinary people. Not just scholars, not just seminary students, regular people. And what he found when he got deep enough into those texts was something he didn't expect. These people, Irenaeus writing in AD 170, Hippolytus writing in AD 210, Ephraim the Syrian writing in AD 350, were not vague about the end times. They were shockingly specific. They named the nations. They described the political conditions. They talked about where the Antichrist would come from. And they all agreed on a time window. A window that by their calculations ends around the year 2032. Now, here's what I want you to hold on to, because this is the key thing that separates Johnson's research from the usual prophecy YouTube stuff. He's not a date setter. He's not telling you to sell your house and move to the mountains. He is a document scholar. His argument is simple. These men were closer to the source than anyone alive today. Let's at least look at what they said. And when you look, it's hard to dismiss. But before we get to the date itself, we need to understand the foundation it's built on, because the 2032 claim doesn't just come out of thin air. It comes out of something called the 6,000-year plan. And this is where the story gets really old, like ancient old. Here's the thing, though. The 6,000-year plan wasn't invented by the church fathers. They didn't come up with this idea. They inherited it from something even older, something that Ken Johnson discovered buried inside the Dead Sea Scrolls. And when he found it, he realized it had been intentionally removed from public view over 2,000 years ago, replaced with a calendar designed to confuse people about exactly what time it is on God's prophetic clock. I'm going to show you that calendar. I'm going to show you exactly what was taken out and what was put in its place. But first, we need to understand the 6,000 years. Okay, so here is the foundation of everything Ken Johnson is building on. It starts with a single verse from 2 Peter 3:8. You've probably heard it. It says, with the Lord, a day is like 1,000 years, and 1,000 years are like a day. Most people read that and go, okay, God is timeless, got it, moving on. But the church fathers didn't read it like that. They read it like a blueprint. Think about it this way. God created the world in 6 days and rested on the 7th. 6 days of work, 1 day of rest. Now apply the 1 day equals 1,000 years principle. 6,000 years of human history, then a 1,000-year rest, what the Bible calls the millennium. 7 days, 7,000 years. Total. That's it. That is the entire framework. And once you see it, you cannot unsee it. Now, here's where it gets wild, because this was not an obscure teaching. This was the consensus of the early church. Almost everyone in the first 3 centuries of Christianity believed this. It wasn't controversial. It was just the understanding. Let me run you through the witnesses. Witness number 1, the Epistle of Barnabas, written around AD 100. Now, this is important. The Epistle of Barnabas is one of the oldest extra-biblical Christian documents we have. It was written within a few decades of the book of Revelation. Some church fathers, including Clement of Alexandria and Origen, thought it should be in the Bible. It was that respected. And right there in chapter 15, the writer says this, and I'm paraphrasing to keep it simple. He says, pay attention to what it means that God finished in 6 days. It means that in 6,000 years, the Lord will bring all things to an end. For a day with him is 1,000 years. He then says, and he rested on the 7th day. This means when his son shall come and shall abolish the time of the lawless one and shall judge the ungodly, then he will truly rest on the 7th day. That's the millennium. After 6,000 years of human history, God presses reset, a 1,000-year rest. And that document is from around AD 100, within living memory of the apostles. Witness number 2, Irenaeus, writing around AD 170 to 180. Now remember, Irenaeus is one person removed from the apostle John. He was discipled by Polycarp, who was discipled by John. And in his massive theological work against heresies, Irenaeus writes this, in as many days as this world was made, in so many thousand years shall it be concluded. He goes further. He explains that since God made the world in 6 days, and a day is as 1,000 years, the world will conclude at the 6,000th year. He was absolutely clear about this. No wiggle room. 6,000 years. Then the return of Christ. Then the 1,000-year kingdom. Witness number 3, Hippolytus, writing around AD 200 to 210. Now, Hippolytus is one of the most important theologians in early church history. He wrote the first surviving Christian commentary on a single book of the Bible, the book of Daniel. And in his fragment on the Hexameron, which is basically a commentary on the 6 days of creation, he says this, and 6,000 years must needs be accomplished, so that the Sabbath may come, the rest, the holy day, on which God rested from all his works. He also connected this to the millennium, 6,000 years of labor, 1,000-year Sabbath rest. And witness number 4, Ephraim the Syrian, writing around AD 350. Now, Ephraim is slightly later, but still in that ancient tradition. And Ken Johnson does something remarkable with Ephraim's work. He reproduces Ephraim's actual texts in full in his book, not summaries, the real documents. And Ephraim's writings are incredibly specific. He not only confirms the 6,000-year timeline, he also begins to describe geopolitical realities that match the world we live in today, which is a whole other rabbit hole we'll get into in a minute. Now, outside of Johnson's specific sources, this same teaching shows up in Commodianus, in Victorinus, in Methodius, in Lactantius. It is everywhere in the early church. This was not fringe. This was the mainstream Christian teaching of the first 3 centuries. And then gradually it faded. Augustine came along in the 4th century.
Now I start to begin to think if these people were actual prophecies or prophets, or is motherfuckers that's in control actually putting this shit in place to carry out the prophecy. Because the people in control ultimately control what was released in the New Testament, the King James New Testament. And that's the Christian Bible, right? I'm not real religious. But if that's the case, if you know how the Bible was altered in a specific time period, if you know how the Bible was altered in that time period, right? And it was specific people in control that had a set out plan, and they put it in this Bible as specific people with prophecies or predicting prophecies, predicting events, they could ultimately have those events carried out themselves if they're controlling everything, right? So is it really actually a prophet? Or is it the motherfuckers in control just making sure the prophecy is complete?
Reinterpreted the whole thing allegorically, and the concrete timeline got spiritualized away.
Some real shit to think about, ain't it?
Most mainstream churches today have no idea this teaching even exists. But Ken Johnson went back to the primary documents and said, wait, let's look at this again. Okay, so now we have the 6,000-year plan. Good. But here's the obvious question. 6,000 years starting when? This is where it gets complicated, and this is where Ken Johnson's Dead Sea Scroll calendar research comes in, because the ancient Jewish and early Christian tradition had a very specific way of counting those 6,000 years, and somewhere around 170 BC, that counting system got swapped out for a different one, deliberately. And what they swapped it out for is what most of the world still uses today to track Jewish.
Right. How they say majority of us are using the incorrect calendar. I believe that's what that's referring to right there. They switched that shit out.
Jewish religious
They
dates.
switched it up on niggas.
And what they swapped it out for is what most of the world still uses today to track Jewish religious dates. Think about that for a second. The calendar that's supposed to tell us where we are on God's timeline swapped out for a different one, deliberately. Because the ancient Jewish and early Christian tradition had a very specific way of counting those 6,000 years. And somewhere around 170 BC, that counting system got swapped out for a different one, deliberately. And what they swapped it out for is what most of the world still uses today to track Jewish religious dates. Think about that for a second. The calendar that's supposed to tell us where we are on God's timeline was swapped out by corrupt men in 170 BC. The question is, did the real one survive somewhere? Yes, it did, in a bunch of clay jars in a cave in the Judean desert. All right, here we go. This is the part of the story that...
And they say Ethiopia is using the correct calendar. And by that calendar, shit, nigga, I just hit 30.
I think is genuinely underreported, even in prophecy circles where people talk about Ken Johnson all the time. Everyone knows about the Dead Sea Scrolls. In 1947, a Bedouin shepherd threw a rock into a cave near the ancient site of Qumran, heard something break, and stumbled onto one of the greatest archaeological discoveries in human history: clay jars full of ancient scrolls, preserved in the desert for nearly 2,000 years. These scrolls contain copies of biblical books, commentary, hymns, legal codes, and a calendar. A very specific, very detailed calendar, a 364-day solar calendar. And according to Ken Johnson's research, this was not just any calendar. The Dead Sea Scrolls themselves say this is the original calendar, the calendar given by God, the one that goes, as Johnson puts it, from creation through the millennial reign to the end of time. Let's talk about what makes this calendar different. The problem with the calendar you know. Most people today are familiar with two main calendars used in Jewish tradition: the Gregorian calendar, which is the standard Western calendar we all use, and the modern Jewish lunar calendar, the Hebrew calendar, which most synagogues around the world follow today. Here's what Ken Johnson says, and this is a big claim. The modern Jewish calendar is not the original calendar. It is a replacement. It was introduced around 170 BC during the reign of Antiochus IV Epiphanes, the same guy who desecrated the temple in Jerusalem, who sparked the Maccabean revolt, who was widely seen as a forerunner of the Antichrist. The priests who were selling their positions to the highest bidder during this period swapped out the ancient solar calendar and replaced it with a lunar-based system. The group at Qumran, widely believed to be the Essenes, refused to make the switch. They kept the old calendar. They preserved it. They wrote about it extensively. And then, when the Romans came knocking around 68 AD, they buried their library in the desert. And there it sat for almost 2,000 years. The 364-day calendar and why it matters. So what is this original calendar exactly? It runs on 364 days per year, exactly 364. That is exactly 52 weeks. No extra days, no leap years to account for. Clean, precise, mathematically perfect. Every single year, every festival falls on the exact same day of the week, every time, no drift. Why does this matter prophetically? Because when you're building a timeline that spans 6,000 years, precision matters enormously. You cannot be off by a few days every year without those errors compounding into something catastrophic over millennia. The 364-day calendar doesn't have that problem. It was built to track long prophetic timescales without slipping. Johnson also argues that the Dead Sea Scroll calendar reveals something the modern Jewish calendar completely obscures. It shows festivals that were deliberately hidden from public religious practice. Two of them that Johnson highlights specifically are the Festival of New Wine and the Festival of New Oil. These are summer festivals that don't appear in most people's religious calendar today, but according to the scrolls, they're part of the original prophetic framework, pointing to events in the Age of Grace, the church age we are currently living in. The Jubilee cycle, God's built-in clock. Now here's where the calendar connects to the 2032 deadline in a way that's almost impossible to explain away. The concept of the Jubilee comes from Leviticus 25. Every 7 years was a Sabbath year. The land rested, debts released. After 7 cycles of 7 years, that's 49 years, the 50th year was declared the year of Jubilee, the grand reset. Slaves freed, land returned, debts canceled. Total restoration. Now think about this on a larger scale. What if you apply that same Jubilee cycle across the full 6,000-year timeline? Here's the maths that Johnson and researchers working from his material have laid out. When Jesus stood up in the synagogue in Nazareth and read from Isaiah 61, "The Spirit of the Lord is on me because he has anointed me to proclaim good news to the poor, to proclaim the year of the Lord's favor," many scholars believe he was reading that in 25 AD, a Jubilee year. He was announcing a Jubilee. Now, 2,000 years later, which is exactly 40 Jubilees, brings you to 2025 AD, another Jubilee year. The Dead Sea Scroll calendar, which numbers years from creation in a system called Anno Mundi, or AM, currently marks 2026-2027 as year 5,971 AM on its original count. In this system, the year 6000 AM falls approximately around 2030 to 2032 in our calendar. That's where the 6,000-year clock runs out. And Ken Johnson's calendar, which he has been publishing annually, the Dead Sea Scroll wall calendar, places us right now in the opening of the final Jubilee of the Age of Grace, the last 50-year period before the clock expires. The Jubilee that started in 2025 or 2026 runs to approximately 2075. But what is significant about it is what it contains. Because if the ancient framework is correct, the major prophetic events of the end times are supposed to fall within this generation. And this is not just Ken Johnson saying this. This is multiple streams of ancient calculation from multiple different text traditions, all converging on the same window, the pattern of final generations. Here's one more piece of this that Ken Johnson points out, and I find it fascinating. In the Dead Sea Scrolls, there seems to be a pattern for how the end of an age is marked. Johnson explains that the beginning of a final generation is usually, notice he says usually, he's careful here, marked with spiritual blessing, revival, miracles, a kind of spiritual flowering before things get dark. He draws a parallel to the 1st century. Just before the destruction of Jerusalem in 70 AD, there was an explosion of the Christian faith. The early church was on fire. The book of Acts is basically a documentation of revival on a scale the world had never seen. If the pattern holds, and again, Johnson is careful not to say it definitely will, then we might expect to see something similar as we enter this final window, a spiritual awakening, a last burst of light before the darkness. Some people would say there are signs of exactly that happening right now. Others would say that's wishful thinking. I'll leave that one for the comments. Now, here is where the forbidden map connects directly to the church fathers, because what Ken Johnson realized is that Irenaeus, Hippolytus, and Ephraim weren't just theorizing about a 6,000-year plan. They knew the count. They had access to the same tradition that produced the Dead Sea Scrolls. They knew approximately where they were on the timeline, and they made a very specific statement about the second coming, that when you apply the Essene calendar, lands almost exactly on one date, 2032. But more than that, they also left behind detailed descriptions of what the world would look like in that final window. And some of it is going to make you uncomfortable, because some of it looks a lot like right now. Okay, let's build this step by step, because this is the most important chapter of the video, and I want to make sure it lands clearly. The central claim Ken Johnson makes, and he gets this directly from the church fathers, is this: the second coming of Jesus Christ will occur approximately 2,000 years after the first coming. That is not Johnson's idea. That is what Irenaeus, Hippolytus, and Ephraim all teach, 2,000 years after the first coming. So the question
they're saying the second coming is going to be the Antichrist, because that's what the AI conversation was talking about, right?
becomes, what year was the first coming? Most people think Jesus was crucified in 33 AD. That's the date you'll hear most commonly. But in the scholarly work around the Dead Sea Scrolls and in Ken Johnson's research, drawing partly on the Essene calendar and partly on the work done on Daniel's 70 weeks prophecy, the date that keeps coming up is 32 AD. This is actually not unusual. There is genuine scholarly debate about whether the crucifixion occurred in 30, 32, or 33 AD. Johnson and the tradition he draws from land on 32. Here's why that matters. If the first coming, specifically the death and resurrection of Jesus, the central event, occurred in 32 AD, and the church fathers say the second coming will be approximately 2,000 years later, 32 AD plus 2,000 years equals 2032. That's it. That's the math. It's not complicated. It's not encoded. It's just 2,000 years. And the reason it's not just wishful numerology is that this same number, 2,000 years, was being taught by multiple independent church fathers who had access to the apostolic tradition, who were not trying to set a date for their own generation, and who in some cases explicitly said this event was far off in the future. Hippolytus, writing in approximately AD 210, actually calculated this timeline partly to calm people down. There were Christians in his day who thought Christ was coming within the year. Hippolytus looked at the calendar, looked at the text, and said, no, this is still a long way off. He was trying to de-escalate millennial anxiety, not create it. And the number he arrived at for the eventual endpoint, 2,000 years after the first coming. Remember that Jubilee math from earlier? Let's bring it back here because it adds another layer. If 25 AD was a Jubilee year, when Jesus proclaimed the year of the Lord's favor, and 40 Jubilees equals 2,000 years, then 40 Jubilees from 25 AD brings you to 2025 AD, another Jubilee. And what happened from 25 AD through about 32 AD? The ministry of Jesus, his death, his resurrection, the birth of the church, the most consequential 7-year period in human history. What might happen by the same pattern from 2025 to 2032? That's the question Johnson is asking, and he's careful, very careful, to frame it as a question, not a prophecy. The man himself says in published interviews, don't read too much into it. Don't try to set dates. He's presenting a pattern. He's saying, look at what these ancient documents teach, hold it loosely, stay watchful. But the pattern is there. Now, here's where it gets really deep, because the church fathers weren't just saying 2,000 years. They were also describing what the world would look like during the final period. And Ken Johnson's book reproduces these texts in full. Let me walk you through some of what they said. Irenaeus on the 10 nations and the Antichrist. Irenaeus writes extensively in Against Heresies about the political structure of the end times. He describes a coming empire made up of 10 nations, a revived version of the old Roman world, fragmented but united under one figure. He identifies which regions of the ancient world will be part of this 10-nation coalition. And Johnson cross-references these descriptions with modern geography to identify specific countries. Now, I'm not going to tell you which specific countries Johnson identifies because I want you to read the book and see it for yourself. That's the kind of thing that deserves to be read in context, not summarized in a YouTube video. But the point is that Irenaeus was naming names from the 2nd century that are still relevant political regions today. Hippolytus on the Antichrist origin. Hippolytus gets even more specific. In his work, The Antichrist, he attempts to identify where this figure will come from. He connects the tribe of Dan, which disappeared from the list of the 12 tribes in the book of Revelation, to the region from which the Antichrist will emerge. He compares the Antichrist to a lion of Dan, contrasting him with Jesus, the Lion of Judah. This is important because it's not vague. A bad person will arise in the end times is vague. Naming a tribe, naming a geographic origin, describing the political structure of his government, that's specific. And Hippolytus wrote this in AD 210. Ephraim the Syrian on the Palm 83 War. This one is particularly interesting for our current moment. Ephraim the Syrian, writing in the 4th century, references a conflict that involves Israel and surrounding Arab nations, a conflict that many modern scholars recognize as corresponding to Palm 83. This is a psalm that describes a coalition.
God damn. Did y'all just hear that shit? I don't think niggas heard that shit.
Origin, describing the political structure of his government, that's specific. And Hippolytus wrote this in AD 210. Ephraim the Syrian on the Palm 83 War. This one is particularly interesting for our current moment. Ephraim the Syrian, writing in the 4th century, references a conflict that involves Israel and surrounding Arab nations, a conflict that many modern scholars recognize as corresponding to Palm 83. This is a psalm that describes a coalition of nations plotting against Israel, saying, "Come, let us destroy them as a nation, that the name of Israel be remembered no more." And the countries listed in Palm 83, they correspond remarkably closely to the nations that today surround Israel and have historically been in conflict with it. Ephraim saw this as a final days event, and it hasn't happened yet, at least not in the form described. Many scholars believe Israel has never actually fought this specific coalition as a unified group. Ken Johnson identifies the Palm 83 War as one of the events that must happen before the main tribulation period begins, a kind of opening act. And when you look at the current geopolitical situation in the Middle East, you'd have to say we're closer to the conditions for that event than we've ever been in recorded history. But here's what really grabbed me about this research. It's not just that the church fathers describe these events, it's that they describe things that most of their readers at the time wouldn't have understood at all, like things that only make sense in light of what happened later, like the return of Israel as a nation, like specific geopolitical configurations, like a global communication system that would allow the entire world to witness the same event simultaneously. Because some of what Ephraim and Hippolytus describe in their end times texts requires a connected global world to make sense. And in AD 210, the entire concept of a global world was basically incomprehensible. Rome was as global as it got, and it didn't cover everything. So the question becomes, were these men just guessing? Were they speculating? Or were they passing on something that had been revealed and that the people of the 1st century trusted enough to write down and preserve? Let me show you the signs that have already appeared, because this is the part of the story that Johnson says you absolutely cannot ignore. If you wanted to test whether the church fathers were onto something, one way to do it is simple. Look at the prophecies that should have already happened and check whether they happened. This is Ken Johnson's methodology. He's not just presenting predictions about the future. He's saying, look, these same church fathers also made statements about things that were going to happen before the end time window, and we can check those. What he found is striking. The church fathers, and Johnson draws on multiple sources here, consistently taught that Israel would return to the land, not just as a memory, not just spiritually, but as an actual nation, as a political, geographic reality. For about 1900 years after the destruction of Jerusalem in 70 AD, that seemed like a fantasy. Jews were scattered across the globe. There was no Jewish state. The very idea of Israel being a nation again seemed like wishful thinking. And then, on May 14th, 1948, Israel declared independence. The nation came back into existence in a single day, and the language of the declaration was so strikingly close to the language of the prophets, including Isaiah 66:8. Can a country be born in a day? Can a nation be brought forth in a moment? That many scholars pointed to 1948 as a prophetically significant event from the very moment it happened. Ken Johnson says that since 1948, more than 50 specific prophecies about Israel have been fulfilled in detail, not vaguely, in detail. Things like the restoration of the Hebrew language as a spoken national language, something essentially unprecedented in world history. Things like the demographic return of Jews from all 4 corners of the earth. Things like the military victories against overwhelming odds that Israel has won in multiple wars. Johnson is not the only one noting this, but he specifically connects it to what the church fathers were anticipating as a sign of the final window. Here's a way to think about it that I find helpful. A lot of biblical prophecy, particularly in Daniel and Revelation, is specifically addressed to Israel as a nation. It involves the temple. It involves Jerusalem. It involves the Jewish people as a political entity. For roughly 1900 years, none of that applied because Israel didn't exist as a nation. The prophetic clock had basically paused. In 1948, that clock restarted. And once it restarted, the calculation became much more concrete, because now you can look at the generation that saw Israel reborn, and the Bible says something interesting about generations. In Matthew 24:34, Jesus says, "This generation will certainly not pass away until all these things have happened." He was responding to a question about the signs of the end of the age, and he had just been talking about the fig tree, a symbol widely interpreted as Israel, blossoming again. A biblical generation is typically understood to be somewhere between 40 and 100 years. If you count from 1948 plus 70 equals 2018, already passed. 1948 plus 80 equals 2028, coming up fast. 1948 plus 100 equals 2048. The 2032 window sits right in the middle of that final generation of 1948. It doesn't require the fig tree generation to end in 2032, but it lines up with it. Johnson also points to something that Ephraim and others describe, a period where the conflicts directly surrounding Israel begin to shift and resolve in Israel's favor before the main tribulation event. He references texts in the Dead Sea Scrolls that seem to indicate the end of ongoing regional wars somewhere around the 2026-2027 period in the Essene calendar count, followed by a period of relative calm, followed by something much larger. And then, in the broader context of this research, there are the signs that even Johnson admits are harder to nail down, the archaeological discoveries that he believes are coming, the territorial shifts in Israel's borders, and the spiritual phenomena that seem to precede the end of an age. None of these individually is a smoking gun, but together they form a pattern that's hard to look at and feel comfortable ignoring. Here's the detail that I think gets underplayed even in most discussions of Johnson's research. It's this: the church fathers didn't just predict the timing, they predicted the type of world that would exist in the final window. Ephraim specifically describes a period of apostasy, a great falling away from the faith that precedes the appearance of the Antichrist. He describes a world that has become so morally and spiritually inverted that the coming of the Antichrist actually seems to many people like a good thing, a savior figure, someone who brings order to chaos. Hippolytus describes a figure who is charming, politically brilliant, who seems to solve the unsolvable problems of his day. He writes that this person will seem to most of the world like the answer to every prayer. It is only a specific group of people, those who understand the prophetic framework, who will recognize what they are actually looking at. Think about what kind of world that requires. A world that is desperate for leadership. A world that is so fractured, so exhausted, so burned out on division and conflict that when someone appears who seems to unite everyone, they will follow without asking hard questions. Does that world sound familiar? Now I want to bring up something that I think is the most fascinating and overlooked piece of this entire story, because we've been talking about the church fathers who agreed with Ken Johnson's timeline. But here's a question nobody asks. Were there church fathers who disagreed with the 6,000-year framework? And if so, what did they replace it with and why? The answer to that question tells you a lot about what happened to this teaching, and it might explain why almost nobody in a modern church building has ever heard any of this. So here's the thing. The 6,000-year plan, the ancient solar calendar, the prophetic timeline, all of this was mainstream in the early church. As I mentioned earlier, it was taught by Justin Martyr, Irenaeus, Hippolytus, Tertullian, Camarianus, Victorinus, Methodius, Lactantius, and others. That is not a fringe list. That is basically a who's who of early Christian theology. And then something happened. Gradually, in the early church, as I mentioned earlier, it was taught by Justin Martyr, Irenaeus, Hippolytus, Tertullian, Camarianus, Victorinus, Methodius, Lactantius, and others. That is not a fringe.
Like I said, that bitch like he was naming some goddamn Santa reindeer
list. That is basically a who's who of Venus, Methodius, Lactantius, and others. That is Hippolytus was mainstream in the early church. As I mentioned earlier, it was taught by Justin Martyr, Irenaeus, Hippolytus, Tertullian, Camarianus, Victorinus, Methodius, Lactantius, and others. That is not a fringe list. That is basically a who's who of early Christian theology. And then something happened. Gradually, quietly, this teaching faded, and in its place, something else took over. The shift is largely associated with two men. Origen of Alexandria, writing in the late 2nd and early 3rd century, was one of the most brilliant and influential thinkers in church history. He was also deeply influenced by Greek philosophy, specifically by the Platonic tradition, which was suspicious of anything physical or material. The idea of a literal 1,000-year kingdom on earth struck Origen as too earthly, too physical. He preferred to interpret everything allegorically. The millennium was not a real time period to him, it was a spiritual metaphor. His influence was enormous, and over the course of the next century, allegorical interpretation of prophecy became increasingly fashionable. Then came Augustine of Hippo, arguably the most influential theologian in Western Christianity, writing in the early 5th century. Augustine adopted and refined Origen's approach. He argued that the 1,000-year period in Revelation was not a future literal kingdom, it was the present church age. The millennium was now, we're already in it. This view, called amillennialism, became the dominant position of the Western Church for over 1,000 years, and with it, the whole framework of the 6,000-year plan got quietly set aside. If the millennium is now, then there's no countdown clock, there's no 6,000-year deadline, there's no 2032. And here's the thing, Johnson is not saying Augustine was evil or deliberately conspiring to hide the truth. He's saying that a theological framework shift occurred. A framework that was universal in the first 3 centuries got replaced with something different, and the primary documents, the original texts, got pushed to the margins, until the Dead Sea Scrolls showed up. The Qumran community, the people who hid the Dead Sea Scrolls, split from mainstream Judaism around 152 BC, specifically over the issue of the high priesthood and the calendar. They believed the Jerusalem establishment had become corrupt. They believed the calendar had been falsified, and he finds that the Essene to preserve what they believed was the original tradition. When Johnson examines their calendar texts, he finds that the Essene community was operating from the same fundamental framework as the early church fathers: the 364-day solar year, the Jubilee cycles, the 6,000-year plan, the same tradition preserved in parallel. And both traditions, the Qumran scrolls and the early church fathers, point to the same window. The convergence of those two independent streams of ancient testimony is what makes Johnson's case difficult to simply dismiss. It's one thing for a single community to develop a timeline. It's another thing entirely when two completely separate groups working from the same ancient sources arrive at the same prophetic framework, and when that framework points to a period we are now approaching. Now, and I want to be really clear about this because it matters, Ken Johnson is not running around screaming that the world ends in 2032. He is not telling you to panic. He is not telling you to quit your job. Although personally, I'd love to, just saying. He is not telling you that he has cracked the code and everyone else is wrong.
Job.
In fact, in his most recent interviews, he has been explicit about this. He says, and I'm paraphrasing from his publicly available statements, don't obsess over the date. Don't set your life on fire based on a prophetic framework. Use this as a means of observing. Stay alert. Stay watchful. Understand the times you're living in. And then let that understanding motivate you to live differently, not out of panic, but out of purpose. He also freely admits that the calendar alignments carry some uncertainty. The exact count from creation depends on which ancient chronology you use. The exact date of the crucifixion is debated. The exact relationship between the Essene calendar and our modern Gregorian calendar involves some estimation. He's not pretending there's no margin of error. What he is saying is the margin of error doesn't make this teaching go away. Multiple independent ancient witnesses, separated by geography and time, all converge on the same basic window. And that window is right now. Now, I want to save something for last, because everything we've talked about so far, the 6,000 years, the forbidden calendar, the church fathers, the 2032 date, all of that is the historical and theological framework. But there's one more piece of this that Ken Johnson talks about that almost nobody covers. It's the prophetic significance of what the church fathers said was supposed to precede the final events by about 7 years. And if they were right about everything else, and by now you can see there's a strong argument that they were, then what they describe as the 7-year runway before 2032 means we might need to look at the window of 2025 and 2026 in a very different way. Here's what they said. Okay, so the church fathers didn't just talk about the second coming. They also described in some detail the period before it, the 7-year tribulation, and what the world would look like in the years leading up to it. And this is where Hippolytus and Ephraim get extremely specific in ways that are almost uncomfortable to read. Hippolytus was the first person in Christian history to write a full commentary on the book of Daniel. In that work, he spends considerable time on Daniel 9, the famous 70 weeks prophecy. This is the passage that describes a period of 490 years of prophetic significance for Jerusalem and the Jewish people. The key element that Hippolytus picks out is the final 7-year period, the 70th week of Daniel. He describes this as a period in which a specific individual, the Antichrist, will make a covenant with many nations, a peace deal, a diplomatic agreement, and then in the middle of that 7-year period, 3.5 years in, he will break the covenant. He will set up what Daniel calls the abomination of desolation in the temple. Now, if the second coming happens in approximately 2032, and the tribulation period is 7 years, then the beginning of that 7-year period would be approximately 2025 to 2026, which is exactly the window that Ken Johnson's Dead Sea Scroll calendar work identified as the beginning of the final jubilee of the Age of Grace. Let that land for a second. Johnson's calendar research, coming from the Dead Sea Scrolls, points to 2025-2026 as a significant threshold. The Church Fathers timeline, working from the Apostolic tradition, places a significant event approximately 7 years before 2032. Two completely different streams of ancient testimony, same window. Ephraim the Syrian wrote a text called The End Times that Ken Johnson reproduces in full in his book. It is striking.
Yes, they basically just said your president might be the Antichrist, but they've been saying that shit, didn't they? I think they were saying that shit the first time he got elected. Yep.
Ephraim describes a series of events that unfold in the final period, events that include the appearance of a false peace, an economic system that excludes those who refuse to participate, a persecution of believers on a global scale, and natural catastrophes.
If there ever was an argument for an individual on earth to possibly be the Antichrist, all the shit Trump allegedly got away with.
That increase in frequency and intensity. He describes a world in which the truth becomes increasingly hard to find, where official sources of information become unreliable.
There's a couple Bibles and world studies and old ass prophets that said this shit in BC times. They took scrolls from years and years way before the calendar was changed and shit. predicting this shit.
where discernment.
Now, was they somebody predicting it, or was the people at the top making sure this shit goes as they planned? It's a good question.
Becomes a rare and precious commodity. None of those descriptions require much imagination to apply to the current moment. He also describes a final call, a spiritual summons that goes out to believers in that final window, a moment of clarity where people who have been spiritually asleep suddenly wake up. And he frames this as both a mercy, giving people a last chance, and a warning, because it means things are very close. One of the most debated prerequisites for the
There's always warning before destruction.
end-time scenario that church fathers describe is the existence of a temple in Jerusalem. Hippolytus describes the Antichrist setting up an abomination in the temple. That implies there has to be a temple. Right now, there is no temple on the Temple Mount. The Dome of the Rock sits there. This is one of the most politically explosive pieces of real estate on the planet. But here's what's interesting, and this is something Johnson has noted. There are preparations happening. The Temple Institute in Jerusalem has been rebuilding the sacred objects required for temple worship, the menorah, the altar of incense, the priestly garments, all of it, waiting. And there has been ongoing political and religious discussion about the possibility of building a third temple, not where the Dome of the Rock is, but adjacent to it, or in a configuration that doesn't require its removal. Johnson is not saying the temple will definitely be built before 2032. He is saying, watch this, because if the church fathers are right, and if the timeline holds, then something has to happen with the temple question in the next several years. And there are people actively working on it right now. There's one more thing Johnson mentions almost in passing that I think deserves more attention. He notes that the Dead Sea Scrolls themselves contain references to additional documents and treasures that have not yet been found. Specifically, there's a text called the Copper Scroll, discovered in 1952, and unlike any other Dead Sea Scroll, it is written on copper, not parchment, which lists dozens of locations where vast quantities of gold, silver, and sacred objects from the Temple of Solomon. No one has found them, at least not publicly. Johnson suggests that the end-time scenario may involve additional archaeological discoveries that dramatically alter how the world understands biblical history, and that these discoveries may be part of what triggers the renewed interest in the temple and its rebuilding. Is he speculating? Partially, yes, but it's grounded in the actual text of the Copper Scroll, which is a real document currently housed in the Jordan Museum in Amman. And what it describes, if accurate, would be one of the most astonishing archaeological finds in human history. Something to watch. All right, let's bring all of this together, because I know that was a lot of information, and I want to make sure you leave this video with a clear picture of what Ken Johnson is actually saying. Here is the argument distilled. Step 1. The early church fathers, men with direct connections to the apostles, universally taught a 6,000-year plan for human history. This was not a fringe teaching. It was the consensus of the first 3 centuries of Christianity. A day with God is 1,000 years. God made the world in 6 days. Therefore, 6,000 years of human history, followed by the millennium. Step 2. The Essenes, the community that preserved the Dead Sea Scrolls, maintained what they believed was God's original calendar, a 364-day solar calendar that had been in use since creation and was deliberately replaced around 170 AD by corrupt priests. This calendar, recovered in 1947, encodes the same prophetic timeline the church fathers describe, and places us, right now, in the final Jubilee period of human history before the 6,000th year. Step 3. The church fathers specifically said the second coming would occur approximately 2,000 years after the first coming. The first coming, measured by the death and resurrection of Jesus, occurred in approximately AD 32. 2,000 years later is AD 2032. Step 4. The 7-year tribulation period that precedes the second coming would therefore begin approximately in 2025-2026. This is the exact window that Johnson's Dead Sea Scroll calendar work had already identified as significant, independently. Step 5. The signs that the church fathers said would precede the end-time window have already been appearing. The return of Israel in 1948, 50-plus fulfilled prophecies in detail since that date, the geopolitical configurations they described, the moral and spiritual conditions they warned about, the preparatory work around the temple, all of it. Step 6. Ken Johnson himself says, do not set dates, do not panic, do not become obsessed. Use this as a compass, not a countdown clock. The framework is a tool for watchfulness, not a basis for fear. Now look, I want to be honest with you about where I personally land on all of this, since you came here to have a real conversation. I find this research compelling. I think the depth of ancient testimony behind the 6,000-year plan is not something you can simply wave away. I think Ken Johnson is doing something genuinely important, taking primary source documents that most people have never read, making them accessible, and letting them speak for themselves. I also think it's worth being intellectually honest about the uncertainties. The exact year of the crucifixion is not settled beyond dispute. The exact year of creation, which is what the AM calendar count depends on, varies depending on which ancient chronology you follow. The calendrical conversion between the Essene calendar and the Gregorian calendar involves assumptions that could introduce some drift. What I'm not prepared to do is dismiss this, not with the weight of ancient testimony behind it, not with how many of the preliminary signs have already materialized, not when multiple completely independent streams of ancient calculation all converge on the same window. Whether 2032 is the exact year or whether it's somewhere nearby, I think the ancient voices are telling us something, and I think ignoring them entirely would be a mistake. All right, that's the deep dive.
I know
Ken Johnson.
ignoring them entirely would be a mistake. The way this shit been fucking with me, I know ignoring this shit would be it would be a catastrophic mistake. But this shit, the way this shit been popping up with that AI conversation with the man with the AI exposing the future, but at the same time, it could have been going off of this research and this study of this information too. So I'm not doubting that. But when you think about how they switched up the calendars, it's margin for error. So, but one of my old favorite movies was Demolition Man, nigga. I went back just listening to how they wanted this shit to be on that AI conversation. Then I said, man, this shit, they talking about Demolition Man. They trying to turn this bitch into Demolition Man. You ain't never seen a movie. Watch that shit, man. With Sylvester Stallone and Wesley Snipes. Demolition Man. That's how they want this bitch. After they unfreeze them niggas, it's like Wesley Snipes' character is basically something like the Antichrist for real. But Demolition Man, where they had niggas living underground and they had a bunch of mindless bitches just conform with society on above. They was giving tickets to niggas just for cussing and using profanity. I'd never make it. I'm barely making it on the social media with this shit. They keep, it reminds you of social media, right? You can't really, you know what I'm saying? Shit crazy, bro. What the fuck? See, I would have got a ticket right there. Me. That shit fucked up. This shit is part of my vocabulary. I can though, like when I'm in a professional setting. But they turned that bitch into Demolition Man. 2032, that number keep popping up. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stay alert, you feel me? I got some shit to do. But I'll be right back. I gotta marinate on that. Hey, it is hump day. It's officially hump day. It's officially hump day. So we almost over that hump. We in the lit house, keep the light within you shining bright, you feel me? Fuck that shade, get paid, and that's every single motherfucking day. I am capital. Whatever you do, make sure you do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. Fuck them haters, get your paper straight like that. And this is a real nigga reaction. Remember, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it, and fuck niggas gonna hate regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga.
What this is? This for them suckers. Nigga, I came from a long line of players that ain't scared now. One of y'all motherfuckers. I see these niggas wanna see me catch a case and get struck out, but I'm laughing about to knock their ass the fuck out. Bitch, correct me like a stuck up clown. That's why your rampy ass attitude is fucked up now. Sugar free. Bitch swinging on my dick saying we. The system is cracking, so I feel like macking tonight. Not a 70 niggas, 30 gon' hate. That's why I play the role, keep control, and throw them off with these dirty games. See, time was torn. Cause if I bought me something to eat, shit, I bought you something too. What this is? This for them.
Man, I know you bullshit. Nigga dissed his dead cousin and told him get it back in blood. Yeah, man. I can't deal with these internet niggas. God forbid a nigga even try me like that. Lord have mercy on your soul, my nigga. Lord have mercy on your motherfucking soul. Damn, bro. I seen this shit, man.
I want to see this person turn themselves in today. I don't see no bad habit to them. Turn yourself in. You did off these streets. Because you don't do that. You don't kill a pregnant girl. I don't have no enemies. I have no problem with nobody. I respect everybody. You see me talking shit? I'm a troll. I'm trolling. I'm trolling because I'm fighting with my inner self. I'm fighting against that other side. That side that say I don't give a fuck because I don't. I care with all my heart. And I don't give a fuck at all. It's going to be one or the other. But at the point where I care, I have to fight because I know this God. Fight it with it. Fight it. But I'm talking to y'all the way I'm talking to y'all because it got to stop. You feel me? Everything ain't always got to go to violence. We ain't got to do that. Men, if you can't handle the pressure, you feel me? Stop being so quick to fall in love with these women. They're gonna drive you to do things that drive you to lose your control.
A tragic update to a breaking news story that we've been on top of now for several hours. A mother and her unborn child are dead after being shot several times early this morning.
So terrible. The search for the suspect continues in DeKalb County. Atlanta News first reporter Mary Kate Hamilton is live at the Woods at Pepper Tree apartment complex. Mary Kate, what have you learned from police?
Well, DeKalb County police say they rushed here at 5:15 this morning and found that pregnant woman shot multiple times. They say she was then rushed to Grady Memorial Hospital, and the family tells us that she and the unborn baby died shortly after, right around 5:45. And
Yo, this your boy Plug. Welcome back to the channel. And right now, we got Lil Woody. He's reacting to the moment this young lady got killed in DeKalb County. And I can't lie, this is a tragic situation, but this is for entertainment purposes only. Let's get to the video.
They spent the morning talking with family.
Oh my God, bro. What the fuck you mean 1-year-old dead after police shooting outside? Man, what the fuck y'all mean?
Mac wants to stop the fight. You heard him. Can we stop it?
Give me that. Give me that.
Mac wants to stop the fight. You heard him. Can we stop it?
Give me that. Give me that.
Mac wants to stop the fight. You heard him. Can we stop it?
Give me that. Give me that. That's funny.
Look at the Jit. Jit stop like, man, I'm glad I ain't win the race. Shit, like, man, I'm glad I'm not in front.
A Rottweiler and an American Bully are.
Oh no. That's crazy.
A Chicago woman goes viral for her unexpected reaction to receiving her college degree. A Chicago woman goes viral for her unexpected reaction to receiving her college degree.
She don't fuck with that nigga. Nigga fuck with that little bitch or something.
What's the word? Can you lift your foot, please? Thank you. John, what's the word? Can you lift your foot, please? Thank you. John,
Need a car, but can't.
Why you typing like that?
There you go right there.
Why you typing like that? Why you typing like that?
Talking lots where my nigga rock like the spark a lot. I put on style, speak for itself like a wrestler. Another notch under my.
I be tripping. Fake gambler. The gambling genius who sold the world a lie. What? I was fucking with Mace, man. I was fucking with Mickey. This ain't trusting niggas with a mouth name, though. I was fucking with Mickey, man, but you can't trust me with a name about the goddamn Disney World's favorite pet, man.
Thank you, man.
You can't do it.
I know.
Easy, don't do it.
If you spend any time on social media, you've probably seen him. Tattoos everywhere, stacks of cash on the table, McLaren in the driveway, beautiful women in every frame that he posts. A story that sounds almost too good to be true. He calls himself the king of Baccarat. He says he cracked the code that casinos don't want you to know about. He claims to have won over $32 million from Las Vegas casinos and to have been banned from over 150 of them for it. His name is Mickey Mouse. And today, we're going to tear apart every single one of those claims, one by one, because what's actually going on is a lot darker and a lot more dangerous than a guy who just got too good at Baccarat. First, let's understand who we're actually talking about. Mickey Mays' real name is Michael David Miterman. He was born in New Jersey in 1991, got hooked on drugs by age 11, and by 21 had done multiple stints in jail. After prison, Mays claims that he rebuilt his life by building a network of over 300 pharmacies and rehab facilities. A story, by the way, that appears to have been quietly walked back over time, with reports suggesting that his family simply owned casinos. Then around 2018, he walked into his first high-stakes Baccarat table in Las Vegas. According to him, immediately started winning consistently, massively, a 4.5 million session here and 11.5 million session at the Venetian there. He claims a net win of over $32 million, all from Baccarat and sports betting. Now, those numbers are genuinely staggering. And if any of it were true or reproducible, it would be the most important discovery in the history of casino gambling. Baccarat mathematically can't be beaten in the long run. It has one of the lowest house edges in the casino, sitting at around 1.06% on the safest bet possible, but that edge is still to the casino. I mean, do you really think that the casinos are going to have a game there where they know that they can lose money? The more hands you play, the more it grinds it down. No, not one person in the documented history of gambling has ever produced a verified, repeatable method for beating Baccarat over a sustained period of time. So either he's the greatest statistical anomaly in human history, or something else is going on. Every single time that someone asks Mickey Mays how he wins, he does something very specific. He gets very vague. Watch any of his podcast appearances, and there are dozens of them, and you will hear the same exact non-answer over and over again. He says things like, I noticed I had an edge, and the casinos noticed that I had an edge. I figured out that the casinos cheat in ways that most people are unaware of, and I reversed their cheats. When pressed harder on one podcast, he said this. And I want you to really listen to this quote.
I do have a plan that could bring every casino to their knees, and I may pull the trigger on this and watch these casinos burn.
And on another occasion, when asked point blank about a strategy, he said it was for sale for $50 million. $50 million. Let's think about what is actually happening here. If you had genuinely cracked the code of beating Baccarat, the second most popular table game in the world, you probably wouldn't be doing podcast tours. You would be quietly extracting money from casinos until they stopped letting you in, and then training someone else to go in and do it when they did, which conveniently is also the story that he tells. Except the story keeps changing, the numbers keep growing, and the actual explanation never seems to come. The $50 million algorithm is a myth designed to do one thing, make you believe that Mickey Mays has something that you don't. And once you believe that, you're right where he wants you to be. So if it's not a legitimate algorithm, how can Mickey Mays actually win? The most credible explanation from gambling experts and investigators points to a technique called edge sorting. I'm all for pulling one over on the casinos. I'm not the biggest fan of casinos. But what Mays was allegedly doing is far from a perfect algorithm. Casinos consider it flat out cheating, and the courts actually agree. Edge sorting is a method where a player exploits tiny imperfections on the back cards. High value cards get rotated a certain way during play, and over time, a skilled observer can identify which cards are coming before they're actually flipped. It's not card counting, it's closer to marking cards without actually touching the ink. And legally, courts have already ruled that it is cheating. Courts usually side with the casinos. Mickey wasn't the only person to do this. In 2012, poker legend Phil Ivey used edge sorting at Crockford's Casino in London and won around $10 million. Then he used the same method at the Borgata in Atlantic City for another $9.6 million. Both casinos refused to pay out, which they do a lot. And the case went all the way to the UK Supreme Court. The ruling was clear. Edge sorting was cheating. Borgata successfully sued to get its money back from Ivey, and multiple gambling analysts have attributed Mays' supposed Baccarat success to this exact technique. It would explain everything. Why he wins at Baccarat, specifically why casinos ban him after reviewing their footage, and why what he describes, reverse engineering how casinos cheat, is a perfect description of exactly how edge sorting actually works. And it's not just claims that he is cheating, there are also separate allegations around money laundering. A Las Vegas advisor investigation noted the analysts have is cheating is a perfect description of exactly how edge sorting
Do you notice the difference, everyone? I do. I see the clear difference. So they're saying you can. It depends on the deck, though, for real. That's not nobody's fault. If somebody can determine that, how can somebody even determine that that's what somebody doing? Nigga gotta leave and come back or something and be under the radar.
actually works. And it's not just claims that he is cheating, there are also separate allegations around money laundering. A Las Vegas advisor investigation noted that analysts have raised questions about why Mays consistently demands cash payouts rather than casino checks for his winnings. As one expert explained, if you're truly winning tens of millions legitimately, a casino check is far safer and simpler. If you're moving money through the casino for other reasons, the only reason you would want 10 million in cash is because you want to look really cool holding it, or because you didn't want a paper trail. A 2023 Wall Street Journal investigation confirmed Mays' name appears on multiple casino watch lists, though the specific details remain confidential. These are allegations and not convictions. But when you combine the mathematical impossibility of beating Baccarat legitimately, the suspicious patterns in how he handles his winnings, and his own refusal to explain a literal single thing about how he does it, the picture starts to look a lot less like a genius and a lot more like a man who has been running a very sophisticated con from the very beginning. In May 2023, Mickey was set to appear in the Hustler Casino Live $1 Million Cash Game, one of the most high-profile poker streams in the world. To prove that he had the funds to play, he posted a photo of a cashier's check. Within hours, a money laundering analyst on the Reddit poker forum had torn the check apart. The signature belonged to a Chase Bank officer who hadn't held that position since before 2021. The signatory had changed, the format didn't match, the check was either a fake or years out of date. And with millions of dollars on the line, neither of those is a good answer. The day before the $1 Million game, Mays withdrew from the event, citing a breach of contract by the producer. No game, no verification, no $1 Million moment, just a guy who disappeared the second that anyone looked too closely at his money. If you've genuinely won $32 million from casinos, producing a legitimate cashier's check is one of the easiest things in the world to do. The fact that the one he produced raised immediate red flags from financial professionals tells you a lot about what's actually backing up all of those claims. I want to talk about the part of this that I think is the most dangerous. And that's what Mickey Mays is selling to the regular people who follow him online. The whole point of why we're making this video today. His Instagram is a constant reel of excess. Designer clothes, private jets, stacks of chips, sports cars, and woven through all of this is the message that gambling is a legitimate path to this lifestyle. If you're smart enough, disciplined enough, and can just figure out how to beat the house like he did. And now he's monetizing that message directly. His team sells what they're calling the Mickey Mays Masterclass. It's a gambling strategy course with 10 modules and over 30 lessons, starting at $27. I mean, think about that. The man who claims $32 million in winnings is charging you $27 for the secret. If the system is that good, why does he need your $27 is what you should be asking. If his advantage over
Right.
the casinos
Why not
came from edge sorting,
$2.70?
that's not teachable in 30 lessons. That's something that apparently requires years of practice and conditions. And of course, courts have already ruled that it's cheating. What he actually is selling is just hope, false hope. The dream that there's a secret that the casinos are hiding from you. I know exactly how that feels. I spent 6 years chasing systems and strategies and inside edges because I desperately wanted to believe that there was a way to win. I want to take a second here to tell you about one of the latest projects that I've been working on. It's called the Gambling Truth Project. For way too long, the gambling industry has controlled the conversation around gambling in America. The Gambling Truth Project was created to put honest information back at the center of the conversation. Our mission is really simple. We want to raise awareness about the realities of modern gambling industry practices, educate people about the risks and harms that are tied to gambling today, and push for better access to treatment and research funding before millions more lives are destroyed by gambling addiction. We are proudly independent and accept literally no funding from the gambling industry in any capacity, which is unfortunately a rarity nowadays. Our focus is public health, lived experience, education, and creating real change. If you want to learn more about the project or support the mission, check out the Gambling Truth Project linked in the description below. The edge doesn't exist, and the people selling you access to that supposed edge are making the real money off of your hope, not off of the house. Mickey's also built what he calls a funding fans program, where followers gamble at local casinos using money from his team and split any profits with him. He claims that this has grown into a $15 million empire. What he conveniently leaves out is that he only publicizes the wins. The losses are covered quietly and the losers are discarded. It is a perfectly engineered PR machine designed to look like a winning system while functioning as a publicity operation. And he never stops talking about his casino bans. He claims to have been banned from 150 casinos worldwide. His whole brand is built on the idea that the casinos are so afraid of him that they won't let him in the door. And his audience eats it up. Because if the casino is scared of you, you must be a genuine threat to them, right? Well, here's what's actually true. Casinos do ban advantaged players, but global gaming business editor Roger Gross, who spent decades covering the casino industry, has literally stated on the record that the bans at the scale that Mays claimed are rare and almost certainly exaggerated. Casinos, especially high roller rooms, are generally very eager for high stakes baccarat play. They don't scare easily. What they do act on quickly is suspected cheating. The most likely explanation for his bans is that the casinos reviewed the footage, identified the technique being used, whether edge sorting or something else all entirely, and kicked him out just to be safe. That is not the story of a genius who beat the house. That is the story of someone who was caught doing something that the courts have already ruled is not okay. Let's be direct about this. Even if we accept every one of Mickey Mays' gambling claims at face value, which I don't, his income today has almost nothing to do with his own gambling. He is literally banned from the casinos. He cannot walk into a baccarat table and bet $250,000 a hand anymore. What he's built instead is a media empire, built on the story of that supposed gambling career. Podcast appearances, a Discovery Channel documentary, an Instagram following, the Masterclass, the Funding Fans program, a luxury cannabis brand called the Pot of Gold. I mean, this guy even has an IMDb page. One analysis can be that his true genius is not what he's doing at the baccarat table, but in his understanding of the creator economy. Mickey Mays has figured out that you don't have to.
Man. Nigga said he got a Discovery Channel documentary. A Discovery Channel documentary. A Discovery Channel documentary? What?
To be a great gambler, to make money from gambling culture, you just have to be a great storyteller. And he is.
Damn.
The problem is that his story is being consumed by real people, young people especially, who are walking into casinos believing that the house can be beaten if you're just smart enough. During the worst years of my gambling addiction, I would have genuinely believed every word of Mickey Mays' story. I might have even bought the masterclass. I could have even signed up for the Funding Fans program. And I would have sat in front of a baccarat table trying to spot patterns that don't exist, convinced that I was very close to finding the edge that was going to change my life. Because that's what gambling addiction does to you. It makes you desperate for a system. Desperate for a reason to keep playing. And when someone with tattoos and McLaren gets on a podcast and they tell you that casinos are cheating and you figured out how to identify it and make a bunch of money back, that sounds exactly like the permission slip that you might have been looking for. The reality is that Mickey Mays himself, in his more candid moments, has said directly, do not gamble. Don't gamble more than you can spend happily. Don't play casino games with expectations to win. He knows the truth. He just buries it under 50 Instagram posts of stacked chips and private jets before he gets around to saying it. That's a man who knows exactly what he's doing and chooses to keep doing it because the clicks and the course sales and the media deals keep coming in. Here's something that his supporters love to point out. Unlike most gambling personalities, Mickey Mays does acknowledge some of his losses. He's admitted to a net loss of $1.5 million at the win. He's transparent about losing nearly $940,000 on Hustler Casino's live poker tables.
Damn.
He acknowledges losses in documented, publicly visible settings, places where denying them would instantly be provable as a lie. But what we don't know is what happened in all the sessions with no cameras, no witnesses, and no paper trail. And his net worth. Estimates range from $8 million to over $150 million, depending on who you ask. A spread so enormous that it tells you that nobody actually knows, including him probably. What we do know is that a man who claims $32 million in gambling winnings mysteriously struggled to produce a clean cashier's check before a poker game. Mickey Mays is not the king of baccarat. He's the king of the story about baccarat. His wins, to whatever extent they actually happened, most likely came from edge sorting, not from some genius algorithm. His bans were not a badge of honor from terrified casinos. They were the consequence of getting caught. He's not the person who cracked the casino's code, but he does offer one, as he is now an investor, most likely in a new casino called Kurgo, which he's pushing with the same exact technique as the funding the fans method, telling people that they can gamble and he'll pay for it in a bunch of videos that he's put out.
So I started teaching a lot of people how to play and beat the casinos. And that became a bit of an issue too. What I do now is I gamble under the guise of unknown gamblers. I fund 100% of their betting, so they have no exposure or liability to a loss, and I give them a piece of all the earnings. We split all the profit.
He's the newest version of a very old con, the guy who convinces you that there's a secret and then charges you for access to it. The only difference is that he has a bigger Instagram account and better lighting. And the worst part of all of this is that somewhere right now, someone who can't afford to lose money is buying the $27 masterclass. Someone is walking into a baccarat table convinced that they've seen a pattern that's going to make them rich. And Mickey Mays is going to profit from every single one of them. If you've ever fallen for the dream that a professional gambler was selling, whether it was Mickey Mays, a pick capper, a slot streamer, or anyone else in this broken industry, I want you to know that you are not stupid. These people are professionals at manufacturing hope. They know exactly which buttons to push, and they have spent years getting better at pushing them. You are not the problem. The lie is the problem. If you've fallen victim to the casinos, the scammers, the streamers, or anyone else in this industry, please subscribe to this channel. I'm here to help you avoid making the same mistakes with your life that I made with mine.
Shit.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm so good.
Nice to meet you.
Nice.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Would you like to do an epic vlog today?
Oh no, sorry. I look crazy. What? This is crazy, y'all. What the fuck?
Can you fight?
No, what's going
Would you be
on?
willing to fight for some money?
Oh no, no, no,
what
no.
vlog is this?
This is just my vlog.
What are you vlogging?
Just myself, you know.
Daily vlog. Well, good luck on your daily vlog.
Thank you. Y'all have a good one. See ya. Wow. Oh yeah.
Would you like to do an epic vlog today?
Oh no, sorry. I look crazy. What? This is crazy, y'all. What the fuck?
Can you fight?
No, what's going
Would you be
on?
willing to fight for some money?
Oh no, no, no,
what
no.
vlog is this?
This is just my vlog.
What are you vlogging?
Just my.
Hey, bud, real quick.
Electric motorcycles available to try for free.
Did you see my Cartier glasses on the table last night?
The girl had them, but then somebody took them upstairs.
Which girl?
She might have been with you.
That was you? You have them? Are they upstairs? Can you get them?
Because like I had them on, and then chat was like, "Oh, that girl has the glasses on." Maybe it was like bring them upstairs.
Did you see my Cartier glasses? Old girl said that you told her to bring them up here. They were downstairs on the table with Ray J.
No, I remember.
I didn't tell you to grab shit.
I did touch the glasses, but I never. Like,
So they just disappeared. You a genie?
no.
She had them, and then
No.
AB said he ain't never told her to bring them.
He talking about which. No. Oh, bro. He don't even know he put him in the fucking drawer, bro. Yes, bro. It was in your right drawer, gang. Come on, bro. Hey, gang. I ain't gonna lie, gang. My glasses was in my room and I took your glasses. They was down here and I picked them up. I didn't want nobody to steal them, so I stole them.
Did you see my Cartier glasses on?
Man, that nigga dumb as fuck, man. That nigga crazy, bro. That nigga put him on a goose the whole time, man. Stupid, bro. Nigga knew what the fuck was going on the whole time. I ain't tell you to grab no glasses, bitch.
Yo, Ack, is that you, nigga? What you doing with Diddy's ass? Yo, Ack, is that you, nigga?
I never like AI. I ain't gonna try.
What you doing with Diddy's ass? Yo, Ack, is that you, nigga?
I never like AI. Man, that AI like a bit. I ain't gonna count. Yeah, that shit getting crazy. That's definitely AI though. You can tell. The worst kind of stupid person. Cut it out, man. I don't believe that shit. I don't know, man. I think we're finna wrap this shit up. It's getting darker. What the fuck? It's talking about Jeffrey Epstein. Of course, it's getting darker. You can't get no darker than the motherfuckers getting away with that fuck shit, though. That's the darkest shit ever. No. You know what? We're finna wrap this up. Mystical just became a warning to every rapper watching. What the fuck Mystical got going on now, man?
Louisiana rapper Mystical is going to die in prison, and dare I say, good riddance. He tried to pull this stunt yesterday, right here.
Developing tonight, Louisiana rapper Mystical is asking a judge to take back his guilty plea in a 2022 rape case. This motion was filed on Friday. He is scheduled to be sentenced tomorrow. Mystical's real name's Michael Tyler, and he claims he did not have enough time to consider the consequences before accepting that deal back in March. Mystical's real name's guilty plea in a 2022 rape case. This motion was filed.
Which one of them is the rapper? This the rapper right here. This is son that's rapping right now. He look like he disappointed in a nigga already.
Out on Friday. He is scheduled to be sentenced tomorrow. Mystical's real name's Michael Tyler, and he claims he did not have enough time to consider the consequences before accepting that deal back in March. Tyler pled guilty to a reduced charge of third-degree rape with a sentence cap of 20 years.
But ultimately, it didn't work. He still got his ass 20 years.
Mystical has been sentenced to 20 years in prison without the possibility of parole on a third-degree rape charge.
A case we were following closely. Louisiana First News reporter Michelle Maslin has the latest details from the Central Parish.
After years of legal proceedings, the case against Louisiana rapper Mystical reaches its conclusion. The 55-year-old New Orleans native, whose real name is Michael Tyler, was sentenced to 20 years in prison.
I think as a celebrity, sometimes trouble finds him.
Prosecutors say Tyler sexually assaulted a woman at his Prairieville home in 2022. During the sentencing hearing, the victim delivered an emotional impact statement. She told the court she was raped and tortured for hours while pleading for her life. She went to the hospital where she was given a rape kit, which showed injuries consistent with her account of what happened. She said the assault continues to impact her physical and mental health 4 years later. Tyler spoke before the court imposed its sentence after hearing the victim speak. He said,
I ain't gonna lie, man. I think everybody that listened to this nigga music back then seen this shit coming. Mystical told you the type of nigga he was. Yeah. Mystical told you. He the only nigga came out this bitch talking about pussy crook. Call him the pussy crook. That was Mystical. No other rapper came out and said that shit before nor after him that I'm knowledgeable about. I never heard nobody say no shit like that. Not before nor after. I ain't never heard nobody utter those words of they call me the pussy crook. And then he tried to retract his guilty plea. That nigga did that shit. That nigga did that shit.
If that's what I did, I deserve every day of this sentence. I'm sorry. I hope you heal. The judge thanked both for addressing the court before handing down the sentence. Tyler will receive credit for time already served. Upon his release from prison, he'll be required to register as a sex offender. This is not his first conviction for a sex crime. Tyler previously pled guilty to similar charges more than 2 decades ago and served 6 years in prison.
He did that shit. Mystical did that shit. He did that shit.
30 days to appeal Tuesday's sentence. Michelle Masson, Louisiana First News.
And Mr. Tyler was taken into custody following the hearing.
A very important message from our sponsor club. Most people who sign up for these kind of services, information. This is how we information. A lot of us sign up. Thank me. I got ordered by him. Let's start with this one right here.
In state news, a rapper was taken into the Ascension Parish Jail after deputies responded to a call about a sexual assault case. 51-year-old Michael Tyler, also known as Mystical, was arrested on multiple charges, including first-degree rape and domestic abuse battery. Detectives interviewed a victim at a hospital who sustained injuries. The investigation led to Tyler being identified as a suspect. This is not the first time Tyler has faced charges regarding sexual misconduct. In 2003, the rapper pleaded guilty to sexual battery and spent time in prison. All persons are presumed innocent until proven guilty.
And you had people from his team who actually acted like, bruh, hold on, he's innocent. So they made their media runs. And y'all say, listen to this stone cold bullshit.
Get from that to this. How does it move like this?
So I'm gonna tell you like this, man. First of all, they gotta get them one more big headline to make it seem like it's gonna be something. Like, remember the last time he got let out? Now they said he was facing life,
right?
And let him out. So now with this one, he did plead guilty. I seen that. But look, everybody talking about 20 years. He pleaded guilty to a lesser charge, to 20 years.
Explain.
But they just gonna say 20 years to make it sound like, oh, that's good for the headlines, right?
You say up to 20 years is just them trying to amp it up, is what you're saying.
Right, but what I'm saying is even if saying up to 20 years, that's all you hear is 20 years. They ain't saying the real. They ain't saying he pled guilty to a lesser charge, 2 to 20. They saying he pled guilty, he facing 20. You see how the media do that to you?
Yeah, but when you read these articles and stuff that they're putting out, like on the news article, WBRZ2, which I just played, the one I played yesterday, which was Channel 7, these are Louisiana-based news stations.
20.
Why would the news station benefit from, of course, viewership, but why would they spice it up? When you see him walking through on the crutches on one, you see him here like on this one,
he got 20
years,
and they gave him 20. Didn't they give him 20?
He walking on crutches in regular clothes. That man been wearing earrings for 5 years.
So they just basically building it up to where people can see him, because that's what news do. They just putting it out there that he pled guilty. It ain't like they're making it up. He pled guilty to a lesser charge that could carry up to 20 years. Now, a lot of people, me being a devil's advocate, Mike, is going to say, but this ain't the first time we've heard this about Mystical.
What he ultimately wanted was to plead to a lesser, because of course he would plead
this ain't
not
the first
guilty.
time. It's not the second
Mystical
time.
pleads not guilty to rape and drug charges. The charges accuse Mystical of raping and choking a woman in his Louisiana home, as well as possessing several drugs. Mystical's attorney says he is innocent on all charges. The charges include first-degree rape, which carries an automatic life sentence. Other charges include false imprisonment, possession of heroin, marijuana, methamphetamine.
Just imagine if they played this nigga music against him in court. Just imagine that shit, bro. They using rappers' lyrics against them, or attempting to, at least, every chance they get. I wonder if they ever brought up Mystical song, Pussy Crook. I wonder if they ever brought that shit up. I wonder if it was ever a discussion about his lyrics and his activities. I don't know. He a rapper, and he was rapping about that bullshit he was doing. At least he had created a name for himself about some bullshit that he been doing. Who knows how long he was getting away with that shit, bro? Now if some bitches come out about Mystical talking about some shit he did 20 years ago, how damn sure go believe it. Ain't no way you don't believe that shit. Man, look at this Mystical. This nigga has a track record, a rap sheet for this type of shit. He even rapped about it on his rap sheet. He wrote it down and rapped it on the microphone and recorded that shit on 2 albums. That nigga had 2 separate. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not even gonna get into that shit. These niggas be self-snitching on this. Pay close attention to your favorite artist's lyrics and songs. Most of the niggas I listen to is about hustling, man. And respect. But that shit is crazy. Mystical definitely did that shit. That nigga told you in 2 albums, he said he is the pussy crook. And what did niggas expect for him to do? Get convicted? What you thought? What you thought he was gonna be? Huh? You thought he was gonna be like Jay-Z out this bitch?
Xanax and possession of drug paraphernalia.
But the person he had raped was a mother of his child. He raped a baby mama, bro. He did that shit. How do I know? I know the family of the victim. Now, the worst part about this shit is that we are going to have to review his lyrics and go, he was telling us all the time, danger, watch yourself. Hell, his album.
Fucked up, because I just was saying that before he got to that part. I wasn't even thinking about the danger. Watch yourself. Show me what you're working with. Show me what you're working with. That was actually a good song. I ain't gonna lie. That was actually a good song. That was actually a good song. This nigga fucked that nigga though, man. He fucked that nigga. You say he was telling us the whole time though. I wasn't even thinking about no songs.
Albums, Mind the Mystical, Tarantula, all of these damn things. And it gets to a point in rap where, and in music, really, all of this shit where you have to go, damn, bruh, this shit wrong. He was accused of this shit 3 times. 3rd time you're out. Now, y'all like, damn, Nash, so why you say he's going to die in jail? Because ultimately, that's what's going to happen. He's going to be 70-something when he gets out. Nobody's going to give a shit about him. The days, and dare I say, the years leading up to him getting out, I can predict that his health is going to decline rapidly, and he won't be making it out of Louisiana State Prison. Deservedly so. He beat that woman. He tortured her. He took her innocence away. She is beyond repair. She's fucked. If you disagree and you do all of this shit where you say, oh man, said Nash, well, the first case he got found guilty. All right. The second case he got found not guilty. All right. But you hear what he said? If I did that to you, I deserve everything. Bruh, you know. They try to play it off as drugs and, oh, Mystical suffers from bipolar disorder. And that's all right, because he'll get all the help he fucking needs in the state pen. I don't know what the inmates will do to him, but one thing I can tell you is this: the stay won't be pretty. And maybe because he's a celebrity, maybe because he has people lying about his involvement, maybe that ultimately allows people to become fans of him, let him dance on tables and sing a song. Shake your ass. Oh, watch yourself. Shake your ass. That type of shit. Maybe he can do that on a table or something.
He better not do that shit on the table.
But I doubt it.
He better not do it.
I don't brag about going to jail. That's a stupid.
He better not do that one. He better not do what the fuck is he on, man? Said on some bullshit. He better not do that one. What the fuck? We just gonna move on from that. But yeah, this nigga definitely did that shit. He called himself the pussy crook. So we just gonna move on. Cause I don't know what the fuck said that. Man. These niggas be weirdos. Alright. That nigga brought up the weird out of all the shit. These niggas shit, man. Man, it's almost 4 in the morning. Hey, 2032. That's what they say, man. They say that's the year. The date, who knows? It may be August. It may be July. It may be October. It may be February. Who knows? Who the fuck gives a fuck? Right? Who knows? But one thing I know, we in a lit house. Keep the light within you shining bright regardless of how dark it get. Fuck that shade, get paid. And that's every single motherfucking day. Yeah, man, we revamping dividendsapparel.com. I might have to, I don't know, man. But it's a lot of reinvention going on. We're gonna reinvent around this bitch. Rest in peace to that beautiful soul that lost her life bungee jumping because these incompetent motherfuckers didn't attach the rope. I hate niggas. I hate people like that. Bro, do your fucking job. It was 3 of you bitches. Y'all supposed to make sure that fucking rope was on that lady before y'all tossed her off the fucking bridge, man. That was some bitch ass shit, bro. Rest in peace to that beautiful soul, man. But we're gonna create a positive impact today and later. And do it capital. This is a real nigga reaction. Get you some rest and relaxation. On my rerun, because I'm finna put this bitch on live and just keep that bitch on repeat. Real nigga reactions. Real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it. Fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that shit. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They gonna hate your ass anyway. Give them a reason to.
He was able to sit down on the right hand here. He'd wake even up a little bit. Is AP bleeding from his nose?
Yeah, he is.
He's been
Bloody.
the last couple of rounds. He has.
Don't. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, he felt that one.
That stunned him.
That stunned him for sure.
What'd you say? Come again?
He got stunned.
And you're seeing kind of the one-dimensional approach from Ethan's figured out a little bit here.
Oh!
Beautiful combinations.
What?
And that's what happens when you go straight back.
That blitz again, it's there every time. Tio, who do you think's winning this round?
Oh, Ethan. Ethan right now, he's stealing the round. Oh! 1-2-1.
Man, they just punching each other in the face.
Yeah. That's about what it is right now.
This is rock'em sock'em at its finest.
Damn.
Ethan's just triggering right off the right hand. He wants to throw that left hand over the top of the straight right every single time. Starts his combination. As soon as AP lets go the right hand, here comes the flurry every time.
Chad, who do you guys think is winning so far? Looks like Ethan is going to still around here.
Do stuff like that. That's why.
Yep. Yeah. This is the last round? One more round after this.
One more round. 3-2.
I don't look, AP the fighter, like we've seen him fight here on Grand Risk a few times already. And I think this is the first time I see him bleeding from his nose.
Yeah.
And I think this is like probably like just messing with him right now. Thinking
First time
about
he's been tested.
Yeah, literally tested.
So how do you respond in moments like this? This is what's going to define you as a
Fight,
fighter.
nigga, fight. The entire chat is saying that Ethan is winning.
Fight.
The entire chat saying it's close, but Ethan's winning. Yeah.
AB, when you were in tough fights, sometimes you had to throw away the technique and just fight, yeah?
Yeah, a couple of
Just had to go for it.
Yeah, a couple of times.
See what you're made of.
But you always stay focused and try to do everything right. But sometimes it's like, fuck it. Let's go.
But you found out what you're made of in those moments.
I already knew what I was made of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm rougher than a 4-year-old Cuban child.
That's what is that? That's
what does that even mean, though?
Cincinnati, baby.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I'm a 4-year-old Cuban child.
Ethan just told him let's put on a fucking show. So let's see this round.
Let me ask you a question. This is round 6. What needs to be the outcome?
Somebody got to go to sleep.
What? So somebody got to go to bed, basically.
I think it's half and half.
Got it.
I think it's 3-3.
3-3, tied up.
Depending on the judge, some judges go based off harder punches.
Yeah.
Ooh, good 4-punch combo.
See, this is such a good fight.
Yeah, because he fight back, he gets socked.
Yeah.
He fight back.
I think Ethan is winning going into this round, though.
I think what AP has to be careful of is Ethan wants a back and forth. Ethan wants to brawl a little bit. Don't get sucked into it.
It's an amazing fight.
Nah, real shit.
Oh!
This might be fight of the night, gang.
I know.
AP,
Chat, who y'all got winning though?
AP need to win this round or he don't win this fight.
Yeah, well,
Yep, I agree. He's got to dominate it.
Somebody got to get stopped, bro.
Just keep pop jabs. Pop jabs. I was gonna say, where's the lead hand, AP?
Damn.
He got to win this round, man.
Ethan, the underdog, too. He's just showing the people what he can do.
There's a level change right hand. That was nice.
And see, this is something you can't teach. You either have it or you don't when it comes to moments like this.
Oh! Ethan is like that.
I said Eddie just gifted 500 subs.
No, James Tonic. Thank you, James Tonic. Yeah, I thought it was too.
Oops.
Both guys are trading overhands right now.
Shout out James.
Oh, look at that.
This is such a good fight, bro.
And his legs buckled though. I ain't gonna lie.
Ethan's tough as nails.
He just
He
tied.
keeps bringing it.
There you go.
There's nice.
Uno más. Otra vez. Wait, it looks like, I don't even know.
Ethan is stormed back in this fight. Right now, 50-50.
It's 50-50, you said?
Honestly. Because the way that these last 3 or 4 rounds have gone, Ethan has found something.
I agree.
Second win, and I think AP thought those first 2-3 rounds is going to be an easy night for me. Turns out Ethan just said, nah.
Thank goodness we're not judging.
Right? Yeah, I can see this going either way. Honestly, this last minute could determine the fight.
All right. Who y'all take for the fight?
Oh,
Shit, I don't know.
Let me see this last 45 seconds, and then I'll decide, because I have no idea.
I don't know who wins. I really don't.
Like, coming into the round, I thought, okay, 3-2 AP, but I don't.
What, AP, talk to me.
I'm going for the nigga.
It's just 30 seconds. Let's see who wants it the most. Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Lock in.
Here.
30 seconds. Let's go.
This could probably be a draw. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's.
He might have won this round.
Oh, Ethan might win it right here.
It's these clubbing left hands over the top, over and over.
I thought bro was gonna get.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ethan probably did enough to win the edge of that.
Jeez.
I think Ethan wins. I mean, I don't know. What a fucking dog fight, though, right?
Good shit. Yeah, that's a stand. That's a stand.
Let's definitely stand up. That was great. Good ass fight. Let's go.
Great job, guys.
That's a fucking good ass fight, bro.
Yeah.
Chat, who wins? AP or Ethan? Who do you guys think wins that one?
Great fight.
I don't know who wins. I mean, I think Ethan.
I'm with Dean. I'm going draw. I think
Really? Draw?
Yeah. Because I had AP up close early, 3-0.
Right.
Ethan
came back
the last 3.
Right.
But if you give any one of those first 3 rounds to Ethan, then it's Ethan 4-2.
Nigga, why do it look like Epstein?
That's Palmdale.
Hey, I'm not nigga. This nigga got Epstein here. What the fuck is that? Is he the nigga in the gray hair?
Man, hold on, bro. Who that is?
Right.
Oh
my chat's majority. Okay, there's some APs, there's some Ethans, there's some draws. Either way, what a fucking fight, huh?
But that's what you like to see, Aiden. You like to see a little bit of controversy.
I love it.
In a
I really do.
Fight like that.
I love that.
Because guess what you can do?
My chat saying AP go to
gray hair. Show the gray hair.
All right, let's see who wins, guys. Let's see.
No, everybody's saying AP.
Ladies and gentlemen,
AP
we
14.
go to the scorecards. Robert Bird scores this 60-54.
What?
Patricia Morse Jarman 59-55. And Corey Santos 59-55, the winner by unanimous decision. Anthony AP the Fighter.
60-54. I went, yo, that's kind of crazy.
Unanimous?
I really did not think that was unanimous.
What?
I was going for the brother anyway. It wasn't that close. I don't think it was that close.
I ain't gonna lie.
Come on. Who got the camera?
Go to bed.
Where the hell you going, brother?
It's a great fight.
Wait,
Nigga.
And then 5-1.
All right, man. Crowd, can we drop W's in the chat and get a round of applause for both of these warriors right here? Because this was a hell of a fight. This was a hell of a fucking fight. You fought your ass off. I know the outcome didn't come how you wanted to, but you are a warrior, brother. And every time I see you fight, you make it a lasting impression, bro. So never hang your head low and always be proud of yourself, okay? You got anything you want to say?
Hey, good job to AP. He won today. He was a better fighter. I want to come back and show you guys I got more in me.
Of course, brother. You ain't going nowhere, man. You ain't going nowhere.
Thank you to Aiden. Thank you to Jordan. Everybody who got me here. Thank you.
W, bro. W Ethan, yo. Okay, AP, you back again, man. Y'all give it up for AP, man. WAP. Okay, so how you feel about this fight, man? Because it was some bloodshed in that motherfucker. It wasn't just no cakewalk. So how you feeling?
Yeah, another war, bro. These make you a better fighter. You know what I mean? I'm thinking I'm getting Ethan out of there quick like I did Mimi Khan, but he was a tough son of a bitch, man. So he's going to be an animal here in the future. But I want to say one thing, bro. Understand, bro. All you motherfuckers talking shit on X, Instagram, saying a motherfucker should kill himself and die, all because some nigga I had a flag in my fucking stream, bro. You need to chill the fuck out. It's so much easier to talk shit when you got no skin in the game and you're not putting anything on the fucking line. So fuck out of here with that shit.
Well, y'all heard his ass. WAP, man. Let's keep this shit going. We got a lot more fights. We got a lot more celebrity guests. Y'all stay tuned. Brand Risk 14, man.
Okay, so Tio, how did it be unit? I don't understand the judging. You have to explain that to me.
It could be a lot of things with these judges sometimes, you know.
I need to understand how.
I think Wade mentioned it. It's more so of what they're seeing, right? Some can see the aggression, some can see the pop shots,
right?
Combinations, but I'm not a fan of that decision.
Yeah, Marab is here, guys. Marab is here. Marab, hey, wait. Wait. Yeah. Marab, come on up.
Get him back.
Everyone spam W Marab in the chat right now. Marab, this is a fucking legend right here, bro.
Doing good.
What's up, bro? Pleasure. I have so much love and respect for you. Have a seat right here, man. You can put the headphones on. Go ahead and put these on, man. Have a seat, Marab. Have a seat. Rampage. W Marab in the chat. Marab, how are you, brother?
I'm good.
Thank you for coming out.
My pleasure.
Pleasure. You're a legend. I'm a very big fan of what you do, man. Genuinely want to tell you that. Today's your first stream, right?
Yes.
How does it feel to be a streamer?
It feels good. You know, I like to make a content. I've been in front of the camera a long time, and I feel comfortable actually. And I like this. Whatever you're doing, my friend.
Thank you, my friend.
This is amazing, and I love it. And it's maybe it's my first time streaming, and couldn't be the better time.
Thank you.
Yeah.
W's in the chat. Everyone go follow Marab on Kick, right? Marab, right? On Kick.
Yeah, Marab Dolishuli. My first name, last name.
You guys go. Let's go. Go right.
How you spell your last name?
DVLISHVILI.
Wait, real quick, guys. Ben the Dome wants to do sir. A lot of experience for sure.
Good right hand in the body. I don't know, man. Something about these kickboxers, man. You know, because Gabe was in that field, man.
Malcolm doesn't look bad though.
But Gabe can do it all. He can kickbox, box, and do MMA.
Oh wow!
That's what I was talking about, man. Like father, like son, huh? Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Unique technique.
That's all it is, right?
Oh, look at that! Look at that!
Bro, Gabe is so talented, man. He's very, very good.
Murad, would you ever just box?
Yeah, I can do some super fights. Actually, I have a 4 amateur boxing, believe it or not.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, when I moved to New York,
you did?
It was hard to get in MMA fights, and I boxed 4 times in amateur.
How do you like it? You like it?
No, I don't like it. It's way harder than MMA.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Totally different.
Yes. But I did win.
Oh, that's good.
Yes.
You just got that spirit. You got that heart you can't teach. You can't teach that.
Oh, look at the face.
You can't train that hard.
Roy Jones feint right there. You saw that?
That last fight, I really couldn't believe it was unanimous.
Yeah, I don't know. Not even that it was unanimous, but that was 6 rounds to 0. 5-1 on 2 judges.
That makes no sense. But
to me, like I said though, Andrew Garcia versus Ethan.
Oh, here's Gabe.
Got a banger. Gabe is so.
How does Gabe look, Wade?
He's lanky for this weight class, so everything he lands, he can land, and you can't really get him back unless you're stuck in the range. So I love the jab. I love the head movement. I want to see him puncture with a big right hand. The left hook's already been there. He looks great. What I like about Gabe here is that he's been really attacking the body early as well. So it's been good to see. Educated fighter, man.
Yeah, he looks confident. He feels like
Nice combination.
I love watching Gabe fight. Oh,
bleeding.
Whose blood is that?
I think it's from Gable. He got maybe headbutt.
Headbutt?
Headbutt? I got headbutt.
Uh-oh.
That just happened right now before the bell.
Oh.
All right, we got some adversity. Let's see how he handles it. It's sometimes in a fight like that. It's,
that's a cut.
Yeah, man. It's stuff like that. It's unexpected.
Would they call
a fight?
Would they call that if it opens up more and?
I don't know.
In boxing, I don't think so.
Not over the eye. It's not over the eye.
No, it's that's when it gets risky. Gets into your eye a little bit. It's harder to see. That can change a fight.
He's going to have to get stitches. He's going to have to get stitches tonight. But yeah, I don't think they would stop unless the blood is like affecting him, right?
Right. Unless it's like to the point where he can't see because of it, or there's like a chunk of his skin hanging into his eye.
How deep is that cut 1 through 10 right now?
Bro, that looks pretty deep. Can't see it.
Damn.
It looks pretty deep.
I just want to see how Gabe's going to handle it. More so adversity than anything else. Like when that blood is going into your eye, how do you handle that?
Oh, wow.
It'll give me a sense of urgency, like, okay, now I got to knock this guy out.
Yeah. He gave him like what he gave him? He gave him the noggin. That's what he did.
Damn, the whole chat is saying that's a very bad cut.
It is a very bad.
He gave him the what, Tio? He gave him the fin. Give me some fin. Give me some noggin, dude. I swear.
Oh, wow.
But will his opponent go to the cut? Will he punch him in the?
I feel like you have to, right? Is that the game plan?
Well, you know, if you're that type of fighter, I mean, if you lose him, you gotta do what you gotta do.
That cut does not look good, guys.
Yeah, he's bleeding.
I like the lead hand work though, Gabe. We talked about it before the fight, and there you see him starting to rub it. This is what we worried about.
Blood bothering him.
But like I said, Rampage, that may just make you fight a little different. Get on that front foot a little more, you know?
Damn.
Yeah, the worst thing you can do is rub it. Yeah, you can't smear that. You gotta let the blood do this work and let the cutman handle that when you get in the corner.
Oh, guys, that hurt him really bad.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Damn,
that was a good one.
I think that cut. Yeah.
It's bothering a little bit.
Damn, I think he's gonna. It's a whole different fight. It looks like now.
But that's what it is. Boxing, MMA, it's a fight. Yep. And this is what's gonna happen. Is what comes with it.
Damn, I feel bad for Gabe right now.
Yeah, he might not be able to see his good.
He looks tired a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't think he sees good.
Yeah, he doesn't move. Footwork, no, I don't like his foot now. Footwork.
That was good inside work, though. Yeah, I like that.
Yep. Yeah.
Gabe had some good guard manipulation, too. He pulled down the lead hand, right hand behind it. Nice jab.
With the cut that deep, you know, it's 4 rounds. Oh, good hit by Gabe there.
That was a good one too.
With a cut that deep, but by the time he gets to the 4th round, is he going to be covering all of his face?
Oh, it could. It could. Especially if even if the cut man stop it, it's going to open back up when you
It's
get
more
blood.
so exactly. They open it up or just the blood. Can you control the blood running into his eye? That's what's bothering him. The cut itself is probably not bothering him as much as the blood going into his eye.
Right. Blood goes straight to the eye.
Yeah.
And maybe they should put on more Vaseline.
Yeah.
More what? Vaseline?
Vaseline in the cut. This makes blood stop.
I see.
But they got to put adrenaline in there and Vaseline to cover it up.
Oh, Gabe is still fighting good, though.
Yeah, he came back.
He's
Got no
coming back.
choice. Got no
Yeah.
choice. I am a little worried about Gabe's right hand answering the phone. That left hook from Malcolm's getting closer and closer.
Oh,
yep. As you see right there.
Combinations.
Phone booth fighting, baby. I love it.
Oh, nice. Oh, shit.
Yeah, Gabe is comfortable right there. Though.
Yeah, man.
I sparred Gabe before, and he's comfortable right there. I like it on the inside. But Gabe is really good right there.
Good counter.
How do you score this round, guys?
It's a really close one.
Yeah, tough round.
That's a
call,
tough
man.
round.
I had Gabe in round 1. I think I might go Malcolm there.
What did you say,
one-
Tio?
one-
1-1.
Nah, I got Gabe.
Really? Gabe 2-0?
Yeah, 2-0. I got him. His inside work was really nice.
Tio, why do you say Gabe 2-0?
Right there, just the last 10 seconds, he was cleaning up. Just right there, and just finishing strong. So
this inside work right here is really nice from Gabe, man. He makes do with a lot of technique and efficiency. Look at that. He parries the backhand. The clinch is there, but I like the parries and then the follows up inside. Look at that. Level change, liver shot.
And you know, Malcolm had a good moment right there, and then he hit him with a good solid left hook.
Level change, get out of the way of that jab.
Oh, that's what
Oh, that's the
headbutt.
headbutt.
Oh.
Yeah. Incidental. No one, obviously, doing anything crazy, but it just happens sometimes. They're fighting.
Yeah.
God, that was a bad one.
Everyone in my chat, how do you guys score this fight? 1-1, 2-0. Talk to me. All right.
I didn't even put Vaseline.
Yeah.
They didn't even do it.
Oh, they didn't put Vaseline?
Why did they put Vaseline?
Hey, put it Vaseline next round, please.
God. That's a fuck up on the corner, man, honestly.
Look, they're talking about it too. Yogi was talking to the corner man saying, why didn't you put Vaseline in there?
Oh, wow.
They go hard,
Yeah.
You think?
Oh, Gabe got hit pretty hard right there.
You think Gabe's cut man got paid off by his opponent?
So as a cut man, you always put Vaseline on it?
Yes, for the cut, yeah.
You stop the blood.
That's what you're getting paid for.
Yeah.
You put a drilling. You see that? You see what they do with the
Yeah,
swab?
with the swab, yeah.
They put the drilling on there to stop the bleed. Then you cover it up with Vaseline.
I see.
We've all been there, Aiden.
I love
Not
this
me.
type of box. Look at this.
Oh.
shit.
Both guys throwing in the phone booth. That's where it's
I love this. This is so nice.
If I'm Gable, I would do like a footwork, maybe take my time, running around, take my time and come back.
like that. You think he needs to get back out of that phone booth, Hummer up?
Yeah,
Get some space a little bit. Get
I
back on
think
the
he's
jab.
getting tired. When the clinch work, I think he looks good from distance. Distance is
It's
doing
great for us to watch, but Gabe needs to get back with that jab. Even if he is landing it inside, those headbutts can happen, and you just don't want to put yourself in that position again.
Yeah.
Someone said his dick is bleeding. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Sorry.
He does have blood on his shirt.
Oh, yeah, I know.
What the fuck? Chad?
Sorry. Yeah, Chad. Oh, yeah, I said that. Oh, shit.
It's a whole different problem. You got to see somebody for that one.
Most time that happens when you bang a girl on her period. That's the time.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa, Rampage.
No, come on. Don't tell me I'm the only one that's ever done that. Fuck.
Oh, wow.
Good jabs.
It's a great round for Malcolm.
Yeah, Malcolm's forcing the issue, right? He's staying on his front foot
And hitting that cut.
He's trying to get in close and fight in the phone booth. Gabe's obliging it, though, and he's throwing some big shots as well.
Rob, you're saying that's not his fight, though, right now, right?
Yeah,
Just stay away.
Yeah, exactly. I don't like. Yeah, I think Silva doing from the distance better.
That's what I'm saying, though. But
They're trading blows.
Gabe is comfortable here too.
I don't know, Malcolm, but he's getting a little tired.
That's what I'm
though.
saying. Gabe is comfortable in there. He's taking some shots, but He's throwing back and he's landing clean right there.
Rob, who do you think's winning this round?
This round, I can't tell. Sorry. How about you too?
I'm going with Gabe right now.
Okay. Wow.
Sticking to him.
I trust you too.
Thank you, champ.
Stay off his head.
This was so tough to call. They're just answering. They're throwing combinations, and then it's like you go, I go. I'm gonna throw mine, you throw yours.
Oh, he turned.
Going for blow right now.
Oh!
Gabe came back.
Did his hair stand up?
Oh my God! Too bad the round is over.
Holy
Damn,
shit.
that was
Oh, look at the blood, bro.
wow. Oh my God, look at his blood. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
What a round, guys.
That's a tough
Somebody
round.
bring a Waterloo, please.
Are they gonna call a fight?
No,
Oh, I hope not.
Wait, one more round.
tough round to call right there, man.
Wait, what do you think?
I mean, I love the inside work from both guys. They're both, like I said, it's you go, I go. Gabe throws his combos, and then Malcolm throws his. Look at that uppercut. Good stuff right there. And then Gabe answers back. But man, I don't know. If you put my, if you put the gun to my head, I'd go Malcolm. I'll be honest.
Wow.
I'll go Malcolm that
I
round.
agree with Marab. Gabe should get off of him, stop fighting his fight, get back to his jab and moving around because it's so hard to score that type of fight right now,
Right. And especially after the cut, every time
on.
you leave that clinch, Gabe has just like this pool of blood all over his face. Go, Tio.
Vaseline, man. Come on.
Did he put Vaseline
Did he do it this time?
No.
No
No
Put it in his
Vaseline.
hairline.
He must don't have it.
He put it in his hairline.
Somebody bring a Waterloo.
All right,
please.
guys. This is the final round. Of
Need to
this,
get a big chunk of Vaseline and just smuck it in there.
Yeah.
the final round. Oh!
Oh, bro, he got clicked.
Nice lead hand work.
Yeah, Malcolm going for the haymakers this round.
Yep. I feel like he needs to.
But Gabe's he's so good on his lead hand. Like Marab said, get some space and work that lead hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, set him up for that body shot, Gabe.
Because he's getting tired, so he needs a little bit.
Oh,
Yes, that's
That's all day, Gabe. That's all day.
everyone in my chat, how do you guys score this bout?
That's good. That's good. See, I like this footwork. I like it.
Okay.
It's the last round right here.
Yes, it is.
Oh, big right hand.
Oh,
He answered right back.
trading blows.
Nice shot.
That's a sneaky right there.
Yeah, it is. No tell behind it.
But let me tell you what, guys. Usually I don't watch boxing, but these boxing fights are very
You're liking this.
I love it, bro.
Thank you, Marab. I think so too.
Look at that, eh?
Yeah, this
That's a
is
seal
good.
of approval right
That's
there.
great from an MMA legend like himself.
No glaze, but you normally have really good fights. You have a good matchmaker.
That's what I'm saying.
Thank you, bro. No, this is an amazing fight. Every fight's really been amazing.
Beautiful combo.
Wow, Gabe, that's amazing. Oh, good jab.
Little flick jab out of southpaw there. That was nice.
Oh,
Way to use the ropes, though.
Yeah.
that was awesome.
Disadvantage. See, you can use everything in this ring, right?
Yeah, man.
This is the beauty about boxing. Man.
Oh, back and forth. So good back and
This is such an amazing fight.
Nice.
Less than a minute, Gabe.
I think both guys got to. It's so tight, man.
Really? You think this is too tight?
Yeah, man. Any combination, I think, in this round.
Wow.
Set yourself apart.
Oh!
That hurt him.
Very
That hurt him. That would have jumped. He could have had 3 punches on that.
Hold on, he's oh shit.
Combinations are working perfectly for Gabe. Oh, uppercut. I love it. He's bouncing off the ropes.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Wow, he has to move.
Gotta get out of there.
Yeah, it's
15.
While Gabe is landing those up, the judges seeing Malcolm throw combinations of that blood running down.
And if there's any judges like last fight,
Oh my God.
What a great fight. What a great fight.
Come on.
That was a good fight. That was
It's an amazing fight.
a really good
Fantastic
fight. Really good fight.
And I'm gonna tell you, toss up.
Really?
4 rounds, toss it up. I genuinely don't know.
What do you think, Rob?
I'll go to Gabriel, but I don't know. Could be. could be wrong.
That's such a big moment right there in the first round that I thought Gabe was winning the round pretty clearly. And that moment turned a lot of things in this fight. For some reason, the cut man deciding no Vaseline, straight raw with it for some reason. And everything else that followed, it turned into a bloodbath, but a hell of a fight. Man.
Tio, how do you score this?
You know what? Give me a coin. Let's flip it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I can see a draw. I mean, a 4-rounder, it's so tough.
Yeah.
You gotta be the definitive winner in a 4-rounder like that. You gotta take 3 rounds definitively, otherwise we have a draw.
And what Wade was mentioning right there, like even though Gabe was in the last round bouncing off the ropes here and there, getting his shots in, Malcolm was just throwing a lot of combinations.
He did a really good job. The volume of it, right? Sometimes, Marab, you don't have to land every shot. If you throw 4, 5, or 6, the judge sees that, and you're working in his activity. Even if Gabe is using those ropes like Rey Mysterio and he's bouncing off right hand, bouncing off left hook, sometimes the judge can get fooled, man.
But I want to say one thing: the boxers, you guys are so tough, bro, because the punches you guys taking in the head and keep fighting, this is crazy for me, because in MMA we can wrestling, we
Take
can
them down.
clinch, take them down, hold it down, put it against the wall, and we avoid the punches. But if I take this many punches, no, brother, it's hard.
Yeah, 23 years. Try that.
I mean, you're very technical, so your head movement is also good. You don't take many punches. Wow, respect.
Somebody's going crazy.
Let's see what happens here.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for these 2 warriors. After 4 rounds, we go to scorecard. And we have a unanimous decision. All 3 judges, Kermit Bayless, Tim Cheatham, and Lisa Giappa, scored the bout exactly the same way. 38-38, this bout was a draw.
Wow!
Bring me my money. It's a draw. That's what we said.
Yeah.
4-rounders.
You called it.
You got to make a big impact.
Yeah.
Come in. Come here, gentlemen. Come in.
Yeah. 4-rounder.
You know what? I'm not mad at all.
Matter of fact, in the crowd, can everybody give it up for these gentlemen right here? Because they fought hard. They fought very hard. And the thing is, I won't be too mad because both of y'all was just holding up y'all hands like both of y'all won. So neither one of y'all lost. So I want y'all to dap it up again because y'all fought y'all ass off, man. All right. So I want to hear from both of y'all. What do you feel like you could have done better? And what do you feel like you had the advantage in this fight?
First and foremost, I'd like to thank God, everybody who believed in me, everything. I felt like it was a good fight. I felt like I edged it out. Yeah, low key. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I would love to run it back. Aiden, what's up? Let's run it back, man. What do you want to do?
Let's do it.
We run that shit back. It's gonna be different.
Let's do it.
Yeah, but I felt like I won that. I ain't gonna hold you, but yeah, what it is.
You did your thing, bro. It's all good. And usually when the fights are good like this and it's a draw, we always run it back on brand risk, brother. All right. So how you feeling, man? How you think the fight went? What you think could have done better to come out on top?
Nah, man, it was just hard adjusting. You know, he has a pretty awkward style, you know, so I just had a little hard time. You know, once the headbutt hit, you know, they were trying to patch it up with Vaseline, but Vaseline was going over my eyes, so I couldn't see nothing on my right side. But, you know, I just pulled it off, you know, just showed off that I got heart, you know, just finished the fight through. And I feel like I actually, you know, I made him miss a lot. I feel like I had the better shots, you know. And, you know, I got hit with a headbutt, so they could say all they want, but a headbutt is a headbutt, you know. So we'll definitely get the rematch, you know. This time I hope he makes the weight, you know, and we'll fight a fair fight, you know, because I'm tired of these guys. It's the 4th opponent that doesn't make weight here at this promotion, so we got to do something about that. 2 weeks notice, you know what I'm saying? So, I still made it. I was 2 pounds off. You accepted the fight at 165. We gave you 167. You still came at 171. I'll be 65 next time. We're going to run it back.
He was at 167?
No, guaranteed it ain't going to be no draw next time for sure.
That's just a little boo-boo left in him, man. He'll be good for next fight.
Let me tell you something. Y'all the B-side, y'all don't get to pick, okay? So if we give you the fight at 65, y'all take that.
All right, well, I appreciate you, gentlemen. Grand Risk 14.
Yeah,
Let's keep this shit going. I'm going to go to the crowd in a second, man. Y'all keep up with me, man. Back to you, Ada.
Text me. He's got a point. He does. But listen, I will say the weight stuff is really weird. And, you know, he still agrees to do it. But I agree. People got to take it more seriously. And I will say, we had an opponent for Gabe, and we get dropouts all the time. And this guy stepped up, 2 weeks notice. And yeah, I agree. But you know what? He is right. The weight's got to come.
If you
it's
accept
only
the fight,
fair.
you got to make the weight.
Yeah,
Totally
yeah,
agree.
Accept the fight, you make the weight.
Bro, I accepted a fight in 2 weeks' notice. I had to lose 30 pounds.
Wow. That's big cut.
That's fucking insane, dude.
Yeah.
Rob, what's the most you ever had to cut?
25 pounds.
Damn. Against who?
Brett Katona, but I get my maximum 160 and I walk around like 158 and I need a 1 week to cut all this weight, like 22.
You said 1 week?
Yeah, 1 week. I cut.
A week?
Yeah, always I do like this. Kind of old school, yeah.
Bro, what's the secret?
MMA weight cutting's insane, dude.
It is.
You have to just stay thirsty,
Ben,
hungry.
Go find someone. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Armin's in the building. I see Armin.
Marab, do you feel like
Sarukian over there.
it's a lot of hard work, but also it comes down to being mental. Like you can cut this weight.
Yes.
Yeah,
it's-
after you do it once. yeah.
Absolutely. Like even like I was doing wrestling RAF and I was supposed to be 55 and I have to skip the dinner. It was hard to like even lose the 3 pounds.
Yeah.
But when I know I have to cut like 23 pounds, and mentally I'm ready and patient and it's,
Yeah.
Stuff.
Okay. Guys. So I'm ready to see this next fight.
Let's go, baby.
Antonio Bang Williams. This is the last boxing match of the entire event. Then we're gonna go shift to MMA.
Oh snap.
Marky, let's go to Ben. Let Ben find somebody really quick. Let's go find Ben Nadon. Where's Ben Nadon at? Go find someone, Ben. Where you at?
I want to see what Chris Brown got to say.
Yeah, me too.
Hey,
Oh, look at.
I like the camera right now, brother. Really, they try to get me out of here last brand risk, but this the type of shit you can't miss. How y'all doing, ladies? Y'all doing good? This like a
It's
little,
funny
it's like a
because I
little
was just
reverse
looking at
Oreo.
Bobby Spurter doing the same
I'm just gonna
thing.
let y'all know I'm not that easy. So if y'all want me, y'all
I'm
gonna have to
looking at
put a little
Bobby
work in.
Spurter.
Y'all gonna have to try hard, take me out to dinner. It ain't just gonna be as easy as y'all think. Surprise. Okay, y'all been doing a great job. I'm proud of you guys. Y'all got a lot of stuff going for yourselves. You're looking great. I ask y'all every time who y'all excited to see, but who is y'all's favorite fighter in Brand Risk today?
Johnny. Johnny, yeah. I'm going Johnny too.
Johnny Manziel. What about you?
Johnny, I'm from Ohio. So
Okay.
Same.
So Johnny, we're all glazing, brother. So you better come out here and kick ass because I need your help, brother. Hey, then back to you, man. Thank you, ladies.
Ben, why the fuck are you so horny? Ben, there's fucking NFL players. There's fucking UFC fighters. There's
Armin
fucking
Sarukian,
like, what are you doing? There's Chris
in the
Brown. What are you doing? You're so horny. Oh,
Smart man.
Oh, you're smart.
Hey, right here.
Wait, Bill, are you horny, Bill? But don't lie. Are you horny? Oh, you are. I'm sorry. All right.
Part of it.
No.
Aiden, real quick. Real quick.
What?
Talk me through this main event, man. We haven't really talked about it, and it's such a big one tonight. Johnny Manziel, Bob Menery.
Listen, Bob tells me he hit up John every day for a month, spamming him. Hey, I need this fight.
Yeah.
I need this fight. Johnny said, fuck it, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Johnny's so nonchalant about it. I don't know how their trainings have been. I know that Bob has been, but I'm excited for this main event.
That's what I was going to ask Rampage. These two guys are not MMA fighters. Let's say they did a couple of weeks of training. I don't know. How do you expect that main event to go?
Sloppy. You know, but I bet it'd be entertaining. I want to see.
I'll tell you what, it takes some balls, huh?
Yeah, it takes balls. It takes balls because you don't know what
Some
the other
big
guy
balls.
knows, right? You don't know how hard the other guy trained at this level.
What if Bob Menery had a wrestling background you don't know about?
Exactly, which I actually heard rumors that he did wrestle before. He has wrestled before.
Well, I've heard that Johnny has wrestled.
Oh, wow.
Cuffs in the back of a car a couple different times. I heard. I don't know. He was arrested
shit.
back in his A&M days. You know, I don't know.
Well, we're gonna see how it goes. Let's get on with the last boxing fight of the night. This is our last pro boxing bout. Antonio Bang Williams going against Pascal Rhodes Jr., somebody with a very, very elite record, who is Bang Williams' hardest opponent. Rampage, you said that Bang Williams is probably one of our best people we have on Brand Risk. He's fighting now his hardest opponent. I'm excited to see how this goes.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm a big fan of his.
All right. With that being said, are we ready? Are we ready? Let's get on with it. Let's go.
Oh, they're cleaning some blood.
Oh, they're cleaning blood. Well, where's Ben? Tell Ben to get an interview.
Fuck that blood. It's gonna be more blood.
Ladies and gentlemen,
oh, never mind.
Coming out of the blue corner, Pascal Rhodes Jr.
Bro, I ain't never seen somebody take blood.
Hey.
clean that. Hey, that ring is wet.
That's disgusting.
They better try that ring off. It's wet in the middle. I don't. Yeah, we got to get a towel in there and dry the middle of it off.
That's all blood.
Yeah, Abe gave. Yeah. All they need is a towel. Send somebody in the middle with a big brown towel.
Yeah.
And now, coming out of the red corner, Antonio Williams.
I don't like going to Vegas. I saw Mr. Virgil. I just pussy niggas tripping like they took a hurdle. I just pussy niggas acting like they went to murder. All these Arab women treat me like the Prince of Persia. Speak on me and getting a lot of like bitch turban. I put speeches on that whole activity. Yeah. Hey. DJ Frico 954. Yeah.
You gotta roll up in this one. This my favorite one.
A little birdie say you did me dirty. And the story keep on getting
I just feel like the kid's gonna get the knockout. I'm sorry.
You said what?
I feel like he's gonna get the knockout.
Bang?
Yeah.
He's gonna get knocked out?
He's gonna knock it out.
Oh. Yeah.
What's his opponent's name? Antonio?
No, Haskell. Who's from Florida in the chat? 954. Hey.
Now I know the truth about you and I'm free again. Until your new man got the tickets, you gon' see me again. A little birdie say you did me dirty.
3-minute rounds in the super lightweight division. The referee in charge will be Alan Huggins. The judges will be Robert Bird, Patricia Morse-Jamin, and Chris Migliori. Coming out of the blue corner, wearing the maroon trunks, weighing 139.3 pounds. He brings a professional record of 32 wins, 8 losses, with 16 wins coming by way of knockout. Coming out of Las Vegas, Nevada, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Haskell Hackman Rhodes Jr.
The last pro boxing bout of the night, then we get on to the final.
And coming out of the red corner, wearing the green
I can
red
tell,
trunks,
I love him, man.
weighing 140 pounds. He brings a professional record of 18 wins,
Man,
1 loss,
it's a
and
tough
9
fight,
wins
though,
coming
for
by way of
Van Williams.
knockout.
Yeah, it is.
Coming out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida,
Fort
ladies
Lauderdale,
and gentlemen,
The
please
guy he's
welcome
in there with has
Antonio
gone deep. He's gone rounds with guys like Kid Austin, Roy Schofield. He went 10 with him. I think he retired on the school against Kurt Scooby. I think, but he was in there with Kurt Scooby. That's another big time name.
Damn.
So,
Protect yourself at all times.
Chat, who's from 954? Who's from Florida here?
On up is good. From here on up is
Where are you
good.
from, Wade? California, right?
no, Knoxville, Tennessee, baby.
Oh, wow.
Shout out the
boy.
Vols.
Yeah,
Yeah, come on, man.
6'5",
Shout out the
6'7",
Vols, baby.
Where y'all from, chat?
727.
Florida boy, what's up, my Florida boys?
I think Bang got this. I think Bang.
He's talented. No, no doubt about it. Bang is the best prospect you guys have had. I mean,
Yeah.
18-1. I don't know if we're a prospect anymore, but the best fighter we've had on.
I mean, he's very sick. I mean, he really is.
Haskell ain't shy though.
No, man. Experienced guy too.
We got 6 3-minute bouts here. Antonio's hardest opponent, they said. Let's see what happens.
Good jab to the body.
You know, Bang. He looks relaxed though. He looks relaxed.
Composed.
Composed. He's not tripping.
Yeah, it was a lot of explosive energy coming out there from Haskell, but I like the calm kind of approach.
Yeah.
Tio, you know this guy, Haskell? You ever heard of him?
Haskell? No, actually, to be frank with you. But knowing that he's been in the ring with those type of fighters already, lets you know that
he lost those fights, but I mean, you attend with Floyd,
Yeah. No. Those are the guys that you got to watch out for.
Yeah. Experience, right?
Indeed.
Regardless of the win-loss record, he's going to make it a tough fight.
But this also helps Bang. The way he executes, it helps him get to that next level of contender status, world title, those things like that. So this is a good step up.
It's pretty cool when you think about it. Randers, the world title. Tio, maybe you one day on Randers, huh?
I mean, I am saying that. I'm a free agent, brother.
Yeah. You are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't signed with nobody.
I heard a lot of people interested.
There, yeah.
A lot of people interested.
Well, Tio, let's figure it out.
Tio versus AB.
That'd be
Good shot there from Bang. Stepping into that right hand. Super patient. Explosive, though. And when Bang lets it go, man, people hit the floor. So
that they do. So I think that right now, just Bang is just filling him out, seeing what he has there for him. So, no. This is a scheduled 6 rounds.
Yep. Which is, by the way, I'd like to see that last fight, Gabe Silva. If they rematch it, I'd like to see 6 rounds. A bit of a separator there, yeah.
You know, 6 rounds professional boxing. Again, chat, this is the last fight we have professional boxing wise, but you guys like this? You like the tactical boxing, or do you guys love the fun stuff? The reason why I ask again is this is what we like to see coming in, but you know, you guys let me know kind of what your balance is.
Murad, what kind of boxing you like?
That boy, ooh. He setting them up. You don't see that shit.
I mean, it's fun for watch when you see that they're punching
he
each other,
setting
but
them
at the same time, as a
Round
fighter, I
2.
know it's painful, you know.
Round
I
2
know how much
again.
damage
Remember, I
and how
called
much,
round 2 before already today
it's
on one of his
hard,
previous
I don't
fights
know.
that I
You
see.
said that a couple times now. Do you watch these fights more as a fighter or more as a fan?
I'm calling round 2 again.
Because it feels like you watch as a fighter and you're like, oh, I don't want to see you get hit too much.
I
there.
want to
Like,
call 3, but I'm gonna call
yeah,
2.
it's hard to be. I'm a fighter, you know.
Just
I
because I
always
see
want
how
to
he
learn
lying, I
something.
see
I
how he
always
trying to set him up, and it looked like he falling
get
for it.
motivated.
Tio, sorry, Rob, I didn't mean to cut you off. No, what were you saying? I want you to finish that point.
No, yeah, I was saying I'm a fighter and I'm trying to learn, you know. I'm trying to like get motivated like from them, you know. I'm not fan to enjoy to get them knocked down.
I got
you know?
you.
Makes sense.
You were saying, Aiden?
Oh, who won that first round?
Oh man, I hate to say it, but I feel like at this moment, yeah, Haskell.
Haskell
He just did more.
Yeah, he just did more. That's really what it is.
We
And I
talked
think,
about it. You know, Teal was like, Bang's being patient, not really showing a lot. This happens at a higher level. You may not get out in front in the first round.
but you got to take affirmative action here.
Right now.
6
rounds. We can't be
giving away rounds. This is Vegas. We've been seeing all the fights right now.
Let's get it done.
It could be anybody's fight.
Somebody in my chat named Top Shut Up with a 0, Top T's 0P, said a really
Oh! Okay, pull right hand, left hook.
He said he wanted to see the ring girls. Bro, stop being so horny. He wants to fight.
Hey, yo.
You're not here for the ring girls. You're here for the fights.
Facts.
Pascal looks really good.
Yeah, he is looking good, to be honest.
He's talking to him, too.
You're a little cocky?
Yeah, he said, I got what you...
Okay.
Right hand, left hook, and a jab behind it. Come on.
Yeah, you can see the experience level here now. You can see it.
Fast hands, too. He said it was too easy for him. He's talking to him in there.
Bang's a little weird now.
Get his mind right, Bang.
Let me see
Get his
that.
mind right. Since you want to talk, get his mind right. 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 Yeah, what are you doing? Make it set that shit up. Get his mind right. Hold on, man. What's going on? What's going on? Get his mind right. I don't know how long it's gonna take. I don't want it to take all day, so we just gonna go ahead. He gonna fuck around. Knock that boy out already before I get back. That's fucked up.
I was fighter, I used to get in fight a lot. But once I'm a fighter, then nobody, I don't know, they feeling or I'm maybe comfortable or.
No, it's your nose and your ears.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna fuck with you anymore.
Okay. Yes, maybe that's what it is.
I don't know who would want to try to pick a fight with you, Marab. I can see you, and I'll be like, I don't want to fight him.
Nice body shot.
In there.
How do you score this? How do you score this? Wait.
That's
Like I
Emma's
said, I
round.
wanted to say 3.
Bang, yeah.
Bang Williams round because the big right hand left hook. We'll probably see it on replay. Pascal's still trying to talk. And I think he has got a false sense of reality right now of what just happened.
Right.
He was about a punch or two away from hitting the canvas and this fight being over with. That was just a massive round for Bang. Huge left hook had him on skates.
Question for my fighters here. I mean, I'll start with you,
Yep.
Rob.
Wake his ass up talking that shit.
I remember that
Bow.
Sean's camp.
Upside your
Tim,
head.
he was talking, and you got upset in the beginning.
Yes.
I want to ask you, how often does that happen, T.O. and Rampage? And when you're fighting, the other camp is trying to throw you off your game there.
Yeah, I was so focused and I can hear everything. And then his coach was trying to.
He listening to the
make
coach too.
me-
Ooh, he finna do it to him.
He tried to.
Distract you?
Yeah, distract me, and I don't like. I feel disrespectful.
I see.
That's very disrespectful.
Yeah, he was cheating.
Yeah, Tim does a lot of that. He tries to talk and to the other fighter while they're fighting.
Marab, I was there for that fight.
Me too.
Really?
Yeah.
He did that to Aljamain too, didn't he, Marab?
Yeah, he did Aljamain too.
Yeah.
And then I don't like it. You should focus on your fight.
Talk to your guy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Like, respect fighter. Win or lose, just respect.
Right.
You taught him a lesson, Marab. A couple times you taught him a lesson.
Yeah.
Someone said, "Is that Jalen Brunson?" Bro, you guys are funny, bro. Shout out to the Knicks, by the way. They're gonna make the finals.
Hey, bring the brooms out, yeah?
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, they're gonna sweep.
Bring the brooms out for the Knicks.
Good combination by high school.
Who do you think's gonna win the championship? San Antonio or Oklahoma
Anybody out of
City?
the West. Yeah, anybody out of the West.
Tough teams.
How about you, Theo? Like, if somebody talking like corner, they make you upset, or you hear, or you focus.
No, you just gotta stay focused. That means that you're intimidating them. And my way of looking at it is like I'm getting to them. And I'm gonna get there.
I see.
Oh wow.
Pascal's got great hand speed, right? He gets to the
Bang's gonna go
target
for the
quick.
stop.
Bang Williams is just kind of eating some of these.
Wrestling now.
Let me ask you a question.
Some
Though.
wrestling right there, Marab.
Yeah. Wait, this round, who are you going to give it to so far? We got a minute 40 left.
Well, again, Ammo's taking up a lot of space, but
wait a
more
minute.
of this. I want to see
Work
some of
inside,
this.
Bang. That's good work right there.
Bang is taking up a lot of space and he's walking him down. I just want to see him punctuate it with some punches here.
Right.
Because in these little flurries that Haskell lands, he's racking up points. Let's see the back half of this round here. Let's see if Bang can stay on that front foot. But because that right there will win you rounds.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of work.
And remember, we're only going 6.
That's right.
So you got to go here. As much as I know Bang is dangerous, all these little tap shots, that tab right there, those will win you rounds.
Yeah, Bang's corner man should let him know, like, bro, you got to do more output.
Gotta go.
If you're just tuning in, chat, welcome to Brandon's number 14 here at the UFC Apex. This is the last pro boxing, and then we will shift to MMA.
It's been a hell of a card so far.
So far, it's been great.
Is Dana White coming when the MMA starts?
He is. Dana White will be commentating with me during the main event.
Oh, yeah, Dana's got some vested interest in that main event.
Listen,
Didn't think Bob would show.
Dana called me this morning and says, Aiden, I heard that Bob Menery got drunk as fuck last night and kicked out of a hotel. And I said, Dana, he's like, Aiden, call him right now and make sure he's coming. He's coming. But he got drunk and too fucked up last night and got kicked out of the hotel.
Real? That happened?
Yeah, Bob.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
Overhand right again there from Bang.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I want to see if
This is some fight, brother.
Oh.
Pascal's walking on. Bang can just posture up and throw punches. He'll walk Pascal onto one.
Last thing Dana did text me was, listen, Aiden, I'll see it when I believe it, but I don't think Bob's getting in that ring.
Yeah, he keeps saying it. I don't think he'll believe it until Bob actually steps in.
Why would you get drunk like that the day before your fight?
Don't ask me. I don't know. I have no
That's
idea.
some John Jones
I mean,
stuff, right? Maybe some self-sabotage.
I don't think John Jones got drunk
The day
before the day
Yeah,
before.
I thought he would. He'd party.
the week of.
He probably
the week of.
but I don't think the
What
day
about-
before.
What about Tyson and Buster Douglas? What happened there? I think Tyson was having like a big party the night before.
Oh,
They
yeah,
have
Tyson was
orgies in
doing some
Japan.
good-
you know?
Bro, it's hard not to have orgies.
There
in
was also
Japan,
some
though.
divine intervention in that fight. Buster Douglas was not losing that night, bro.
Yeah.
No, Buster Douglas, he did lose though. He did.
That
The
night?
count, yeah. The
Oh,
count was so
okay.
slow.
He did. He got clipped early, big time.
Yeah.
You know what I will say? Sorry to everybody on the East Coast watching. If you're in the East Coast, put me in the chat. It's already 1:30 in the morning there. And I don't think Johnny's going to start fighting until like 3 a.m. But
hey, man, listen.
Thank you guys for staying up, though.
a once in a lifetime opportunity to watch Brand Risk 14, baby.
At UFC
Stay
Apex.
awake for that.
That's right.
Yo, I heard Chuck Liddell got fucked up before he fought me for the belt. Fucked up in the club.
Well, again,
4 o'clock in the morning.
there's that aura of invincibility too, right?
Yeah.
When you're the Iceman like he was at that time and literally was icing people left and right.
I could never do that. I could never do that.
Yeah, I don't see how anybody could.
I see Puka Nakua over there, too. Next to Max Crosby. And Jeffrey Epstein. What is this like? Are we in a simulation, bro? I see Jeffrey Epstein, Puka, and Max Crosby.
That body shot hurt him. That body shot hurt him.
Yeah.
Bro, that's Epstein's brother for sure. He probably don't even know it.
You
They
think
don't-
so?
Yeah, they don't even know it. I'm good at looking at people and telling if they're related.
Oh,
that's not work. Bang is landing big time left hands to the body here.
Haskell's feeling it.
Yeah. Oh, it felt that one too. Good right hand to the body.
Oh.
Now he's on his bike.
Yep. You notice that output
He
that
feel that
dropped
shit.
immediately. He felt some of those body
He
shots.
feel that shit. He feel hit the ground.
Oh, good block though. Good
He
block.
feel hit the ground, man. He feel that shit.
There it is again.
He take one more. He take one more good. He going
This
down
is,
there.
right. This is a big test for Bang, but I still think he got a puncher's chance.
So this is right here is where you're going to see, like you said, Rampage, that what he's going to do when the adversity hits. Because this is a close fight, I would say.
Yeah.
And now we're going into the latter rounds, 4, 5, and 6. He's got to really separate here.
So, someone said Donovan Mitchell and Jalen Brunson.
That's exactly what it looked like.
He's doing more output now, though. He's getting
Well,
busy.
he senses it, like you said. Those body shots, he sensed that Pascal got hurt from that first body shot. Now he's really pressing.
Hopefully his corner man told him, like, come on, you got to pick it up.
Yep. Oh, good right hand, though, from Pascal. I will say, Bang is starting to find his home for these body shots, but Pascal has good responses, even when he gets hurt a little bit.
Oh, wow.
Comes back with a good combination.
Do you think Haskell's gassing out a little bit because he's dropping his hands a lot?
I think those body shots are really messing him up.
He keeps sticking out his fucking tongue.
Well, that's what they say in fighting, right? You know when you hurt a guy, when he starts responding to you, talking to you, showing you stuff.
Right.
That poker face goes away.
Just ego as well.
Marab, how did you develop how to breathe better? Like, how do you train breathing?
No, I don't know because I don't think about breathing. It's about like I said, controlling your energy. You know, like you don't want to spend all your energy first round. You want to spread your energy for all rounds. You know, you have to know where to go hard, where to slow down, where to relax.
I see.
I was gonna say it'd be tough for Marab. Can you even breathe out of your nose, Marab?
Damn.
I'm not even trying to be funny. That's just
funny.
I'm not trying to be funny at all.
Yeah, one side is totally shut off.
Yeah.
And then one side is half. But I'm still fine.
Right. That's what I'm saying. He has to conserve energy because imagine trying to go first round and then try to catch that breath back. It's going to be tough, right?
Marab, is your nose broken right now?
Yes.
Okay.
But it's healing up.
It's healing.
Let me ask you though, do you do like breath workouts? Like breathing
Wim
exercises?
Hof or whatever, Wim Hof stuff?
Yeah.
No, I don't do this.
Should try.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I like your boxers like head workout.
That's good. And then what I would do, like usually, like when I'm resting in the corners, I take deep breaths, hold my breath for 5 seconds,
slow it down,
and then slow my breathing down.
Yeah, you know what I don't like? Once you sit in your corner, and when coaches come in and they tell you, "Oh, left, 2, 3." Bro, I don't need this. I already
gotta recover.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, give me
True.
time. Let me
Yeah.
don't talk to me in my face.
Yep. All right. Round 5 out of 6 out of this pro bout. Last pro bout of the night. If you're just tuning in, guys, hello. say hi back in the chat. Hope everyone's having a magnificent night.
Trying to score this fight.
Oh, wow.
I honestly, it'd be tough to see it any other way than 2-2, I would think, right now.
Tied up fight. Again, very
I
technical.
thought Bang had an opportunity in that second round to really close the show, but it's been back and forth since then, I would say.
And I will say one thing also, it's so hard to judge boxing, you know, it can be close fight and he can go either way.
Right.
You know what they say about boxing scoring? It's a preference, right? It's very subjective. What you like is not what I like. So if I'm a fan of the sweet science and the jab and the nice footwork,
right,
you could be a fan of the big right hands and the moments and the damage. And it could just, who knows who's right. You know what I mean?
6ix9ine is in the building, by the way. You guys will be seeing him very soon. Perform at halftime.
Oh, for real?
6ix9ine will be performing.
Speaking of performances, his performance for the Jake Paul fight, that
was great.
Crazy.
6ix9ine will be performing in about a fight or two.
Fire.
Oh, good little combo there by Haskell.
That lead hand for Bang. Tio, I see you over there. What are you yelling out? What are you seeing?
Haskell is buying time right here in this moment. He's talking to him, and he's getting in his head, and as he's doing that, he's distracting him by moving around the ring, killing the time so he can win off the scorecards. He's not here to win by knockout, impressive stoppage, nothing like that. He's here to do his job, and he's trying to execute that right now.
And honestly, I rate that because I think he knows if you stand in one place and try to go phone booth and box with him, you're going to get knocked out. What Bang has to do is realize what's going on.
Yeah. So all this right here, just waiting. It's not gonna be anything different for Haskell winning this fight.
Yeah.
But as a maybe not young, but younger prospect, you got to snap out of that. And fight your fight, not get lulled into this talking and walking type of deal we're doing.
Exactly. You know, and I know Bank Williams very well. We don't fought each other 15 times in the amateurs, and he has all the tools.
Yeah.
We'd love to see them be displayed tonight.
I do want to say thank you, Tio, because you introduced me to Bang, and hold on.
These right hands are crucial right now for Haskell, man. I don't mean to cut you off, Aiden.
That boy moving. He's trying to get the fuck away because he know that boy finna throw that right.
So interesting to watch and
You know that right coming. He is running from that right, boy.
Still talking to him.
No, you can see the difference.
That right got his mind right. He running from that bitch.
That's all it is.
He hit him with that. The first time he been running from that bitch ever since.
Bang's landing the more damaging shots, no doubt.
One more round.
Bang is taking center of the ring. He's the one pressuring. He's the one landing the more damaging shots.
Right.
I just wonder.
It's gonna
We
be a
saw the
split
fight
decision,
earlier
but I
that
like
we thought
Bang to
Ethan
win.
was
I think Bang
taking
up
the front
32.
foot.
That's right.
Taking the blitz and lost 6-0.
Chat, you guys tell me, do you guys want to see a rematch? Ethan and AP? I do. I don't know.
But
that
this
was
is what
crazy.
I mean. AP was the more technical boxer on the back foot.
Right.
And a lot of that here with Haskell.
Right.
I don't know what the judges are valuing. Because that stuff right there might win you rounds. Touch, get out of range. But this stuff right here is doing more damage. Where Bang is landing big time punches.
All right. Last round of the last pro boxing. Every other match after this will be mixed martial arts, 3 3-minute rounds. I'm excited for that, man. UFC Apex, MMA is going to be my fun stuff. Let's fucking do it, guys. W's in the fucking chat if you're having an amazing time. W's in the chat for everyone in the building. W's in the chat if you're feeling good. Let's go. Nice. What do you say now is better, guys? I'm going to start with you, TL. Well, you're biased, but UFC or boxing?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, MMA or boxing? What do you prefer to watch from you? What do you prefer to watch?
To be honest, it all depends on the person.
Okay.
It all depends on the person. Like, you can see Marab, and if you like his technique and his ways of doing things, you're gonna fall in love to MMA. You're gonna love that style.
Right.
When it comes to boxing, you know, there's many fighters there that you can look into and just
Bang needs to be right there. Tia, who is your favorite MMA fighter?
I love you, Trader X.
My favorite MMA fighter, who I always really liked, was Anderson Silva. He's so witty with it. You know what I mean?
Style.
Yeah, and he was creative. So creative with that.
Explosive.
Marab, what about you? Who's your favorite fighter besides yourself?
George St. Pierre.
Oh, CSP.
Yes.
That's a great one.
He's great. Great guy, great fighter.
Oh.
It's gonna be so hard to call.
No, it's not.
I honestly, Tio, I don't know.
He needs to have a stoppage here.
You know what I will say though?
Vegas.
Yeah, true.
When you're in a fight like this, though, Tio, if you're Bang, is it frustrating to fight a guy like this?
Oh, if you're doing stuff like this, you gotta actually accumulate more punches. No, yeah, just not one shot smothering him.
Yeah. They ain't going for the knockout.
Yeah, but he kind of has to now because of what Tio said these last 3 or 4 rounds where he's kind of let Haskell rack up points and get away with fighting at a certain range.
Oh, wow. Here we go. Minute left for the last fight. Here we go. Oh, wow.
That boy running for his life, boy.
What did the referee say? What did he say? He can't run. He's a man. He was not to hold him, holding his hand. Rob, when you did that, you kind of scared me. I was like, fuck, Rob about to hit me. I know. Oh, 30 seconds.
Good exchange.
Great
Come on,
fight.
Bang. Come on, Bang. All you need is one good combo.
He's right there. He's tired too. Yeah, you can see it. He's heavy breathing.
Big time.
Yeah.
Catching up.
I ain't gonna tell. He winning me because he pressing the issue.
Fire off.
Oh, yeah.
I think Bang's a little tired too, though.
Of course. I mean, hey, sometimes you can leave everything in the gym.
Oh, wow.
What a great fight.
Yeah, it was. And that's it for boxing. No more boxing for the rest of the night. If you're ready for MMA, spam the MMA in the chat. Let's go.
Shit, I call that a tie, but
No more boxing.
No more boxing. So wait,
I love MMA more. I really do love MMA
You're
more.
telling
I'm a big
me
UFC
No
fan.
Neck is actually
They're doing MMA.
No way.
But No Neck has an advantage because he doesn't have a neck.
them niggas
And he
go
can't choke him out.
underground.
I heard his head is like off to the
I
side.
ain't gonna lie, them
I
niggas
was like,
go
are you gonna
underground.
choke that kid?
Literally.
He's strong.
Yeah,
Like he surprised
For
me
real?
his last fight. He is.
he really is. He's going against Diddy. So,
Maybe there's something to
Yeah.
that. You know, he's like
Yeah.
more dense
That
because
was
there's
even
no neck
another
there.
round.
So maybe like built a little. I don't know. He came in at a solid 301. So yeah, that's above the UFC heavyweight limit. So it'll be the first. Yeah, there's a limit at UFC heavyweight. 265.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, so
They said Francis used to have to cut weight. Brock Lesnar used to have to cut weight to make heavyweight.
Only one guy missed that weight.
Who?
But I don't know his name, but I think one guy missed the heavyweight weight. You know, some guy missed the weight.
all right, here we go.
Some of these replays are going to show you kind of the story of the fight, which was Bang Williams landing the heavier punches. But in those moments, that was kind of what it was, just moments. And some of the rest of it was Haskell racking up points and potentially racking up rounds. I mean, if you're asking me, which
I
one
give it to
is,
Bang. I give it to Bang. I'm
Ladies
biased.
and gentlemen, after 6 rounds, we go to the scorecard.
I'm biased too, but I still
We
say
have
it's
a
something like a tie.
majority decision.
Majority decision.
Judge Robert Byrd scored this bout 59-55. Antonio Williams.
Oh, it's going split.
Majority.
Oh, majority.
Judge Chris Migliori scored this bout 57-57, a draw.
okay, so
And the winner by majority decision
win for Bang.
out of the red corner, Antonio Bang Williams.
What was the last score?
Sober.
Oh, they didn't say it.
I didn't say that last score.
Hey, but I'm telling you
That's
why
the
they
last
gave it to
over
Bang.
winner.
Because he was trying to finish.
Damn.
Can I have both y'all right here?
Front foot and then
Shit, it probably was 2 draws and one,
I'm not gonna lie,
and one
both
win.
y'all fought y'all ass off for real,
2
bro.
draws, 1
It was
win.
some good
One
motherfucking
for
punching from
Antonio.
both y'all. I know you upset right now, brother. Dude, what do you got to say? Nigga, you seen the
2
fight.
draws.
Everybody seen the shit. Ask Coach Cunningham. Everybody, what's up?
Everybody seen that shit. You was running your ass off, boy. You ain't want to get in the ring. You ain't want to get in the paint.
You was
ain't
running
wanna
your
get in the
ass
paint.
off, boy.
You don't want to get in the paint. And we can run this shit back. And we can run it back.
We can run it back.
We
Tell
can
me
run this
run it
shit
back.
back.
Nigga,
For
what's
real.
happening?
We can.
What's happening?
For sure.
Nigga, everybody see
And you
that
owe me
shit.
5,000, nigga.
Nigga, nah, I didn't
Yeah,
do that shit.
yeah.
You ain't get
He said you ain't
Yeah.
getting shit. Get it back in blood. This ain't the
Shit.
club, man. We ain't doing that.
Oh my lord!
Hey,
He said he
man.
wants to see him in the back for a fight.
Aiden, I don't think they got enough in the ring. They trying to take it backstage.
No.
So
because we like our money, Ben. That's money.
Yeah.
So they got to fight for the money.
Yeah.
No,
we
backstage.
can't be doing that.
No, we can't.
Make sure y'all watch him, brother, please.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna do
They
some
gotta
interviews
fight
for
for the
y'all,
money.
but right now let's get back to Aiden. I appreciate y'all.
Say less.
They gotta
Say
fight
less.
for the money.
All right,
They
we're back.
bet.
All right. This is the first
They
bout of
already fought for the
MMA.
money.
What do you need?
And he won. You better pay that man.
Let's go. Aiden, appreciate.
Wait.
Yeah,
Okay,
gonna
bro.
get
We'll
knocked
see you
out
in
in
a
this
bit.
fight.
Come back in a bit, okay? Hey, love.
Talking about
Okay,
everybody
I'll see you
seeing
in a
that shit. Yeah, everybody seeing you running.
Mr. Wade, I'll see you in a bit.
Seeing you, champ.
Thank you, my brother. I'll see you in a bit. Thank you. I appreciate you. All good. All good. All right. Aiden, Armin, Strickland, and Nina. Why are you showing on me?
I see.
All right. Oh my God. Strickland got aura. Oh, hold on, bro. Hold on. Oh, he's my favorite fighter, Ryan Gula. All right. Let's just wait first. Let's get the introduction. We'll go to Ben after. Let's get Strickland and stuff up here, okay? They're coming up right now. I'll tell you when. Nina. Hi, Nina. You're all the way at the end. Sean. Sean, do you want to sit next to me? Oh, let's go. Really? I'm your favorite Jew? Sean, put the headphones on.
He tried
here
to
you
put
go.
that bitch at the end and she sat right
Armin,
next to him.
what's up, bro? I'm good, bro. Ah! Oh, I told you to set the one at the end so we could get the wet one. What, Marky? Marky, what?
Check out there.
Hey, Sean. How are you? Wait, is your mic on?
Yeah, we're good, dude.
Oh, we're good. Sean, I just want to say
bitch, no,
congratulations. You deserve that fucking
Let's
win.
go, bro.
I took.
Hey, you were probably real happy that I fought a Muslim, right? I won. Just fuck with you, dude. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. I'm relax. Don't attack me.
Wait, Armin, put the headphones on.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Okay.
I'm just joking with you.
I know
Hey, that
you-
was some real good fucking boxing, bro. I came here and I thought it was gonna be a bunch of dildos fighting, but
No.
it's some good boxing.
Oh, well, we got some fun MMA now. You know, we got Money Man's out. We got a lot of stuff. Okay, he wants to do an interview. Go ahead, do your interview.
Yeah. No, we
Check. We got bees on the table. Bees on. All right, Brand Risk 14. I am here with my guy, the one and only Max Crosby. W's in that mother in chat right now. All right, Max. I'm gonna go ahead and address the elephant in the room. Everybody want to know if you actually black.
No, I'm not.
We thought you was like Belly Gang Kush.
Shout out Billy Gang.
All right, man. So who did you mainly come here to see today? Because I know all the fights is interesting and entertaining, but who did you come? And I know the answer, but tell chat the motherfucking answer.
Yeah, I came here for my guy Johnny. You know, shout out Johnny Football. That's my dog. We go way back, so you already know. That's my guy.
Did y'all play together?
No, we didn't play together, but just been a fan for a minute.
Okay. How long do you think that fight's gonna go?
I think it's gonna be one round.
Damn! What's his name he fighting? Bob, he said you pussy. Thank you, Aiden. Appreciate you, my guy.
All right. I'm going to just thank you, Ben. Armin, he did send me $50,000 that I bet on you, my man.
Let's go, dog. Way to show up, dude. Hey, this man knows what's up.
Sean, I just want to say, bro, how did it feel to get that big win when the whole world doubted you?
Dude, I'm always underdog. I'm always fucking used to that shit. It's all good, dude. I'll go out and die anywhere, man. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I'll fight anybody, bro.
Yeah.
Anybody.
Yeah, I know you will. Nina, how you doing?
I got a gift for you.
What?
Yeah,
A gift?
I got a gift. It's from my friend Sam Custom Figs. He's 15.
He's 15 years old?
Yeah.
All right, let me see. Oh, wow.
Bro, if they don't have a yarmulke on, what the
No,
fuck?
it has
bro?
a yarmulke.
Oh, does it have a yarmulke?
Yeah, it has a yarmulke.
What the? It actually does.
Let's go, dude.
There's a yarmulke on it. This is so cool.
And it's you doing the Jew dance.
Ah.
Oh, man.
You know, Poop is in here, right? I didn't want to get
Oh, no, you're going to get him cut from the fucking NFL. Dude, but the NFL is still a bunch of fucking pussies.
Ah.
Max is the only guy that's not a pussy in the NFL. Dude. It's so fucking gay. They had that gay little Puerto Rican guy. What's his name? Dude? I'm just saying, you guys.
It just got here.
I'm just saying, dude.
It's all good. Sean,
Well, dude, back in the day, dude, the NFL used to be a real man sport.
Right.
Now it's fucking, you know, Max Crosby's holding down for everybody.
now Max is awesome. Max. All right, do one more interview, then we go to the next. Next fight. Go ahead. Go to him. Go to put the camera on him. Go find Ben. Go ahead, Marky. Yes.
So influencer
Do we
fight.
talk during the interviews or no?
Do the interviews? No. It mutes us.
Oh, so we can talk. We
No,
can.
during the fights we can, for sure.
Yeah, but we get muted.
Oh, thank you.
Oh. Wait, where's
Oh, this is for you.
Look, there's a Jeffrey Epstein guy.
Wait, yeah, can you hear me? Okay.
Hey, Jeffrey Epstein, relax. We all know you. We all know how you guys roll, dude. I'm
What
sure.
the? Not me. Dude, you said I'm your favorite Jew.
See?
Yeah, relax,
It's cool,
Mossad.
right?
So good. Thank you.
Isn't that good?
Yeah, we're in Iran right now because Epstein.
Holy shit, dude.
I'm going to White House card Trump. Don't be mad, dude. I looked the other way, dude, when I voted for you. I was like, those balls ain't coming out.
Armin, what's up, bro?
Checking the box.
All right, do the interview really quick. Yes, do it, Marky, fat fuck.
All right, Grand Risk, another one. We got my boy Puka in the beard. The man W's in the chat. Puka, how the fuck you feeling, man?
Yeah, life is good. Them boys is going at it right there. The cardio was on pace.
It's the thing, because both of them, that's the short nigga round. I don't know if you know that. We got like different tiers. That's the short nigga round. Both them niggas like mean because they closer to the devil. Because they short. That you ain't know that, did you?
I figure you create more force when you're that close to the ground. So
they was ready to fight still after the match was over with.
I thought they was gonna swing on you.
That's why I got the fuck out the ring, man. We glad to have you here. Aiden told me you was his favorite football player. How do you feel about that?
That's my boy. I appreciate that. I'm like, he's a Rams fan.
Okay. And I'm sure you know everybody fighting tonight. I asked everybody the same question. Who are you most excited to see fight tonight?
I'm excited to see Ray J and Super Hot.
That's gonna be that motherfucker right there. Who you think gonna win?
I'm going with Super Hot for sure.
Super Hot, man. Okay. We appreciate you, man. I just had to come show love to you. Brand Risk 14. We out, baby.
All right, Sean, what'd you say?
I'm going to start a charity, a foundation. I'm really passionate about
No,
this.
don't.
It's all going to be like hooked on phonics for black folks. So, no, we're going to teach them how to say ask. We're going to teach them how to say ask a question. Bro, no, it's going to be real good from you guys. It's going to be real good.
Holy shit, dude. Armin, how are you, brother?
Great, bro.
It's so good to see you, dude.
Thank you.
How have you been? What you been up to? Nothing.
Very good, brother. I just came here, so I just watched a couple rounds, and it's pretty good.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
Do you know who you're fighting next and who you're fighting next, or not yet?
I got to get Simpsons. I'm all fucked up, dude.
I'm gonna wrestle at the end of this month. So.
Oh wow!
I think,
At your last one.
Yeah.
Then you and I sit down and we have a nice little Jew meeting.
For sure.
All right.
I gotta wear the
yarmulke. Yes, you do.
Okay, we're gonna wear yarmulke.
Yeah. But yeah, all right. Let's get on to the next fight. This is about to be fun MMA. We have a midget fight coming. Oh, sorry, dwarf. Yeah, no.
Let me tell you, you guys had some real good boxing. You got to go ruin it with this bullshit.
No. All right, let's go with MMA.
Let's see.
But you guys had some real good boxing before.
Yeah.
Then we gotta go watch the fucking circuit.
Wait, what's the beef between these two guys?
I guess he owes the money.
He owes him money for what?
He stole from him or some shit like that. I don't know how real or fake it is, but these guys they're pretty fat. Oh look, remember titties?
Yeah, no, he's getting out of breath.
Where's Sweater? Where's Sweater?
Oh, he got banned from the Apex arena.
What?
Sweater, yeah, my other fat friend. He I don't know if I should speak about. Okay, so
say it.
Should I just say it?
I know what it is. I
You
already
know?
asked. Yeah.
So there's a clip of Sweater God, and he says, "If I can't get my +1 into Apex, I'm gonna shoot it up with an AK-47." And the FBI texted him and called him and said, "Hey, like, if you say this again, we're gonna arrest you and we're gonna charge you with terrorist charges." But you know, he said, "Okay, I'm sorry." Now he's just banned from Apex.
No, that's.
But how did the FBI text him?
I have no idea. The
That's
FBI is always
scary.
watching. Yeah.
Damn,
What do you think?
The FBI could find anything besides the files.
Oh my God.
But they're real good, dude. Like, they got everybody's information, everybody's record, just not those.
Oh.
So
I'm saying, the FBI 's wicked. You know, the FBI, dude, the biggest thing that scares the FBI is a bar of soap. You get Cash Patel, dude, you get some gone, that motherfucker's gone.
Holy shit. Let's get on with the next fight. We're good to go, MMA.
I would like to.
And now we're moving on to the MMA bouts. Coming out of the blue corner, Tommy Tough Knuckles.
The 21-year-old from Coram, known as Tommy Tough Knuckles on TikTok, facing 8 separate criminal counts today for viral videos like this one. all for likes on social media. But the felony counts were far
John, what do you think
worse.
about him?
This is his
debut?
Yeah.
Oh,
What do you think, John?
I think he never trained him.
He never trained his fights.
They gonna do
What do
this
you
thing
think
in the
about
boxing ring though.
Sometimes, you know, I
Tough knuckles, not so tough as he
I
went
find
both
myself
from
more
us.
okay with a mass murder of people than I should be.
No, but maybe
He didn't. Wait, how does he deserve to die?
Mostly
I would say that most people that are involved in this thing probably the world would be a better place without him. But
What?
on.
You're involved.
I guess I'm involved because I'm a
What if he's real good though?
I'm gonna commentate right. I'm gonna tell you right.
Okay.
Okay.
He should wear shorts, not like a legging.
They're like bike shorts.
Yeah, he should wear shorts at least.
His butt crack.
Aiden, did you choose
Corner.
what they wear? Did
On the troll.
Oh, hold on. Michael Jackson. Hey. What do you think about Michael Jackson,
My boy
Sean?
came
I'm
out
gonna
with
think
Mike.
fuck it. No, I didn't.
He
Oh,
finna
he
win.
did
He
it.
just
He
looked at the
finna get that
bubble.
20%.
All right, I don't know if that's
Sean.
Where did you find them?
Hey.
He finna get that 20%. That nigga came out with
so.
the
Are
Mike,
any of these
with the
people
MJ
think they're retarded?
impersonator.
You got that check?
I don't know.
They might be. Oh man, I'm actually excited for this. I'm ready, dude.
You want to switch?
Next fight, we have a titty look like after. So it's gonna go midget fight, and then no neck
He
versus
should have
titty,
came out with
and then
bad
Ray
though.
J. You know about Ray J? The Kim K Ray J team.
That would have came out with. I'm bad.
Ray J.
No, I don't know.
And Kim Kardashian. You know who Kim Kardashian is?
Yeah, I know Kim Kardashian.
Ray
Fucking
J.
black
Kim-
guy.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, dude, she's famous for the fucking the black guy thing. Dude. I don't know her.
Oh, he's
Ooh,
corner.
bad.
This bout is scheduled for three
Wait, Michael
3-minute
Jackson's
rounds
corner?
using
Yeah.
MMA rules. It is sanctioned by the ISKA. The president is
Michael
Corey
Jackson?
Schaefer. The Nevada State Director, Corlitas Stanton.
He
The
liked
referee,
those
Matt
kids.
Who?
Beamick.
No, we
Pancake
tried to
Judges
save
will be
them.
Mike
Andy
is like
Bird,
hating them, bro.
Bo
He tried-
Marcellus,
There's
Chad
evidence that he tried to
Lyman.
save them
Did
from
Sean?
Yes, he
Oh, he
did,
had
Sean.
fucking, like,
And
hand
now,
on his throat.
coming out of the blue corner,
It is
wearing the blue
Sean.
trunks,
Why don't you
weighing
bring the shout out
213
to that guy?
pounds. He's a
Two.
viral internet
Chris
fighter
Brown,
known as
he's over.
Brown Knuckles.
I have some
Hard hit
questions.
and a
Bro,
this guy's
reputation
gonna win
built
99.9%.
one punch at a time.
This guy right here.
Yeah.
I think his name is Tommy Tuck. I think that's Tommy Tuck.
Tommy
Oh.
Knuckles.
No,
Oh, that's Tommy Tough now.
Troll. All right, here we
That's
go.
the troll.
All right, Sean, who do you got?
Why do you think he's gonna win?
I got
Lose
the
will
black
be
drum.
better.
Okay.
I'm gonna that
Troll.
fucking retard, dude. That guy's like missing chromosomes. Dude. Like,
Came out with Michael though.
Armin, who do you got?
No, I got the Dom the Troll.
Dom the Troll. Okay, Dom the Troll. Yeah.
I mean, look, he's a fat man, but
We
you can
bet
tell.
or no today? We bet or not?
No, we're not betting, bro.
You should bet.
No, he's gonna win, bro. I'm telling you, he's gonna win.
You think so?
He's gonna win, dude. Look at
Ooh.
that fat man's titties, bro. You could jerk off that in prison, dude. Jesus Christ.
Squeeze him hard enough, then will come out.
Yeah, look at him hopping. Look at that fat fuck. He's ready. Yeah, he's fucking ready. He's not even waiting for referee.
All right, here we go.
You ready?
He want
MMA.
that
Let's
20%.
go.
Oh God.
Oh,
Did I tell you? Did I fucking
you
tell
did. You said it.
I love him.
Wait a minute.
Getting
Ready?
a
Oh,
clip.
wait.
Is that an actual move? Is that a move?
We call that we call that the girl throw in UFC because only women do it. Did I fucking tell you, dude? Look.
Oh, it's good wrestling, right?
He's gonna.
Rear naked toe. Rear naked toe. He tapping. He got him up out of there in 30 seconds. He got him up out of there in 30 seconds. The boy got his 20%.
She has that kind of retard in my dude.
Oh, he wants money. He wants money.
He wants money?
Yeah.
No money. No money.
Nobody said, give him my fucking money.
Honestly, I'm kind of
That's a
ashamed
stop.
that I had to watch that.
Well, the next fight's gonna be two dwarves, okay?
Oh wait, that's the next fight.
I don't think they like the word.
I'm not even getting paid to
Scrap
do
him,
that
man.
shit.
What do you, Taylor? What do you have to say?
Jeremy Smith is my favorite fighter on Brand.
Yeah.
By far.
Aiden, I got the guy who can fight them.
Oh yeah, you want to start fighting?
Yeah, Pucha.
Pucha wants to fight.
Oh, could your fighter be ready by like July, maybe, Sean? You have a fighter for me?
Yeah, I get you a fighter. Who's
Nice.
you fighting?
Whatever you want.
I'll get you a fighter.
Awesome. Amateur or?
I know, dude, you got to get some titties out here. I don't generally want women fight, but I feel like you put them in a G-string, put some oil out here, you make it kind of entertaining.
Can I ask you a question? Do you think that women UFC fighters are still fun to watch in today's UFC day?
I mean, it's just like all women's sports are just kind of like they exist here or there. We put up with them, but nobody wants to see him.
Right,
There's a reason why-
He's so
Right.
emotional about it.
Wait, we have a halftime performance after this. I just realized.
No, have you met Pucho?
No.
29 seconds of the first round by submission.
And he punched him in the face
Yes.
the first time.
That was him?
So remember when Pucho
When he came
stormed
in?
the stage and he double legged him? That's Pucho. Yeah, that's him.
Hold up. No, wait. Don't touch me, Mac. You just said, hold on. You just said, yeah, nigga, over to Aiden. Ain't now one of y'all black.
I was excited.
And now you want a hug.
I was excited. Woo.
You beat him. That nigga looked like, no offense, you look like you just play video games and shit. So that, all right.
Listen, I just want to thank Aiden for this opportunity. My grandma passed away a couple of days ago. I did this for her. And I just want to thank all you guys. Seriously, I lost my last fight. And this means the world to me. Thank God, thank everyone.
All right, good job, though. I'm fucking with you. Congrats on your win, bro. All right, bro. How you feeling?
Oh, I'm all right. This is my first fight, my first MMA fight. Found out 2 weeks ago. I was like, fuck it, I have to do it.
Just a fucking chill guy, man. I get in there and
What it is. It is what it is.
just fucking fight, man. It is what it is, bro. Hey, man. Hopefully you figure out something other than fighting that you're good at, and then we'll figure it out, man. But no, much love, bro. Appreciate you coming in here. It takes a lot of courage to come into the ring, bro. So congrats to you, man.
All right.
All right, back to you, Aiden.
Thank you. We have a halftime performance, guys. I'm going to surprise people with a halftime performance. We can just hang out for a little bit. If you want to get some water. I do want you to commentate at least one more fight, Sean, please.
I'll commentate one fight.
All right, we got.
Well, you got a real sensitive black man there. Bro.
No, it's not. Ben's great.
He said he got real sensitive, bro, about the N-word.
He didn't actually say the N-word.
No, but he got real sensitive, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro?
But he didn't actually say it.
This man's out here talking about his dead grandmother, then he shames him for not even being racist.
Wait. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's real bad, bro. Real
No, but
bad.
he didn't.
And then the guy with the dead grandmother, bro, what an embarrassment. Your grandmother's looking down.
Bro!
So sad.
What the fuck?
So sad, dude.
Aiden, you did ask him to be up here, okay?
Nah, I love you.
I'm just saying, dude, if you were that kid's grandmother looking down, what are you thinking?
All right, let's get on with the halftime performance. No, it's halftime time.
Bring out the titties.
Holy shit, man. halftime.
This is going to be good, bro.
Yes, it is. You're going to love the performance.
All right.
It's
Let's see the print.
Oh, it's 6'9". 6'9". A wrap.
I tell a nigga don't dick ride, don't blink ride, leave it to the double thick thighs with sisters. Drop it down and wobble up, mommy boot it up, shake it down and gobble up, cause my money up. Slide in the belly trucker, the rain trucker, your bestie is a big sugar, big double. Assalamu alaikum, you big hater, nothing but a hater, cloud chaser. Now we catch him at the chicken spot, up a couple chops. That nigga with a hundred shots, up the dead God, make that nigga diddy bop, catch it just a chop. He thought we was gonna knuckle up, bitch, I go box. These niggas always talking shit, yada yada yada. When you see me, what you talking about? Fuck you talking about? Niggas always wanna chase clout, bitch, I am clout. Get up on my face now. Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh? Play me like a dummy, like bitch. Are you dumb? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh? Yeah, you got some money, but you still fucking ugly, stupid. Listen, when I talk, you better listen. I'm a hustler on the mission, grinding for that spot. Brand new pot. Maybe go audio, video, mommy, straight up. You said sticking to my business, on to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on the mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga. I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustler on the mission, grinding for that spot. A brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my business, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on the mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga. I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pencil. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pencil. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pencil. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pencil. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pencil. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pencil. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pencil. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pencil. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pencil. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pencil. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pencil. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pension. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pension. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pension. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens.
Here we go. There's a lot of space in that ring. You trying to slam him? Slam, body slam. Boom, rock bottom. Uh-oh, here you go. Submission. You going for a submission? You gotta stand him up. Oh, finna break his neck. Chucky getting his ass whooped. You gotta stand him up, boss. You gotta stand him up and bring him back in the middle of the ring. This is not an octagon. That's why you can't really do MMA in a ring like that. Because it's ropes, bro. It's not a cage. Unless they would have put a cage up against that bit, like, you know what I'm saying? No, here go the slam. Down. Oh, here come the slam. I'd have kneed his ass. I don't know if you can knee him on the ground like that. Oh, he got him. He got him. He got him. He ain't got him enough. You trying to hold that bit. He trying to hold that bit. He trying to keep him in there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got him. Shit don't hurt. Shit don't hurt. That nigga tickling his feet. That shit is not gonna hurt him, man. Uh-oh. It's gonna be a stoppage. It's gonna be a stoppage. It's gonna be a stoppage. Oh, another slam. It's over. He won. He just slammed that bitch about 5 times. I'm trying to tell you, he just slammed the shit out of his ass like 6 times. Uh-oh. Stoppage. It's a stoppage. Keep swinging. It's over with if you just keep swinging. Oh, oh. Knock across the head. Uh-oh. 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 No. He finna slam him again. He finna slam his ass again. A little strong ass nigga, man.
There ain't no tank, nigga. Nah, that ain't no tank, dude. There ain't no tank, dude. That ain't tank, no dude. You that flag, nigga.
You are caught.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Over there, catch together. They hate us so much, it's a thing. Wanted to the king. It was a part of the team. We used to be in the message on trip in the spring. You must have been feeling spurred a month. Why do we think you could get us a ring? How you home? The fuck it ain't home. Cody, we put away. These pop centers for real on some day going next to you. We was looking for raise. Fuck out the pussy man who gon' relate. I just take me a walk out of feed. Just don't know where to blue in the face. I put on the face. It's blue in the safe. Then they can't find me words. Niggas is birds. I wish that I knew what to say. It could be a dollar. See your face. That's the next day. That's the day. We need to kiss some money back in my brain. Yeah. Yeah. When I get by the six, when I get there, I was TV. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on the mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Niggas gonna tap, I need more damage on my body. Can't hit you on the shit, let me hit you on the niggas gotta be around here, don't swivel, cause we are not here. Niggas gotta be around, like, so I say shit like you might as well. Niggas gotta be around, this with the sticks, I don't like I love. Niggas better than you, came from a Scottish home. How you niggas do this? Niggas try to step in. Because the nice man was a nice man, now I'm hot and cold.
His middle name. Problem. You need to change that name. Reset the algorithm with all this pussy shit going on in the world. You feel me? As long as we have a place where we can come together, you know what I'm saying? Get our shit straight, get our mind right. You know what I'm saying? We could discuss what the fuck going on out here with the stocks, with the world, with entertainment, with the politics, the government, the currency, the economy. We're gonna go over all that shit right here. Allegedly news, real nigga reactions, home meet TV, hustlers on a mission. That's every fucking day, nigga. Every day you wake up, nigga, there's some new shit. There's always some shit going on at this bitch. So let's see what the fuck going on at this motherfucker right now, man. What the fuck going on? There was some news. There's a lot of news this week. Touch base on the news this week. Shit, just off the top of my head. Oh, so Adrian Broner got himself into a massive internet scandal. So not too long ago, there was a earlier this week, I guess Dean had accusations on AB. And I don't even think I think Dean allegedly had AB Twitch deleted and shit after AB allegedly stole or hidden money or kept money from Dean until it came out of some shit like that. I don't know, but this shit talking about an internet scandal and this shit showing them together like I know he ain't rocking with that boy no more. I know Dean ain't fucking with that boy no more.
That's the shot. We really needed that power.
Let's see your five like help.
But anyway, AB was going behind motherfucking
I'd appreciate
Dean,
it if you did, bro.
getting deals,
Bro.
doing other separate shit.
Weird if you keep that shit up for real. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Kick Champ, bro. If you in here, if Kick Champ, if you in the stream, bro, delete that post, gang. That shit's weird, bro. Okay. Thank you, bro. Hit you. Thank you so much, bro. Hit you, bro. Hey, Kick Champ, delete that post, gang. Come on, bro. That's fucked up.
Talking about the phone.
Get excited. Kick Champ, for real. Don't be on that, bro. Do that for me, gang. For real, but we giving y'all clips and shit. Like, bro, come on, bro. I know you can do that shit with a mother. You be doing that shit, bro. Come on, bro. Don't be on that fuck. For real. He don't delete. Come on, Kick Champ. Don't be on that, bro. But we gonna see if bro gonna do it for a nigga or not, bro. If not, it is what it is, bro. I'd appreciate it if you did, bro. For real. Shit weird if you keep that shit up, for real. I ain't gonna lie. They said Kick Champ worse than TMZ. Yeah, but not everything worth burning. I mean, if you just a piece of shit, you're a piece of shit. And you don't care about number of views, come on, bro.
Adrian, the problem, Broner. I'm telling y'all how this gonna end. A shit ton of lawsuits, some jail time and cancellation, and a new Me Too movement.
I remember that.
All right. Bring it.
All right, let me take a break, bro.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay, you can get back here. Chad, this is funny, bro. Chad, tell us what y'all want us to say.
It's sticking out of you.
You said tell us to get off.
That's how crazy.
You said do the freeze shit, but when he on freeze,
Put this right here.
Yeah.
No,
So bring Eddie back here, and if somebody come fix the camera, Corey or somebody. Come on, Corey.
Hey, chat. Hey, don't be on that, bro.
Why?
Did good, boy. Yeah. Yeah, you know, hey, don't be on that fuck shit, okay? Don't go crazy. All right, don't be on that fuck shit.
Hey, boy.
Don't be on that fuck shit.
You don't go crazy. All right, I need to hear my no. You don't go crazy.
Hey, let me call somebody else.
Hey, gay. Crazy. I'm going crazy. Here, I'm gonna do you crazy. You can see chat.
In the chat. Hey, your phone charge? You couldn't? No, it's 11. No, that's cool.
Why hear music right now?
No.
Hey, wait, chill, okay?
He's single one. I gotta sing.
No, chill. No, chill. I'm telling you, bro. Good. I'm apologizing, bro. Come on, bro. What? I'm tripping, cuz. No, I ain't on her. You just bro, but come on, man. Chill. You like, so you don't even know that. Shut the fuck out. Come on. Nah, he covering anything. We gonna like talk to him. Let me know when y'all need me. You going right now? Let me talk to you. I'm on gangster time. Hey, though. Go in the room. We gotta start the fuck. Yo, go in the fucking room. Girl just called me. I know. Yo, girl just called me. I ain't no girl. Oh, in the room, cuz. Get He lit.
No, this was before the
So why you have me?
Now, anybody who comfortable with that shit, smacking some random woman on the ass, I don't want to be around. You can't control yourself. You don't know who she know. And bro, you finna get us all placed in jail. See, people like him are enabled by people that's around him to do this shit. Y'all see it as he, ha, ha, funny. I don't find this shit funny at all. That's why I'm telling y'all, this shit go in. I didn't make no damn video on the BS fake ass. Oh, my boyfriend broke up with me. Oh, Dean, come back to me, baby boy. I love you. You're my boyfriend forever. Dean, oh, I love you too, Adrian. You're my boyfriend forever. They always let y'all know, man. A leopard don't change his spots and a zebra don't change his stripes, because we gonna roll back and listen to some shit that actually damn near sounds like the shit that he's been doing on camera anyways. And it almost cost him $1 million. Wrote it.
Almost.
Adrian Broner ordered to pay $830,000 for ex-assault. Cleveland, an Ohio judge awarded $830,000 to a woman who claimed former boxing champion Adrian the Problem Broner ex-assaulted her at a Cleveland nightclub. The default judgment was delivered Tuesday after Broner failed to defend himself in a lawsuit. The Cincinnati native was accused in a lawsuit and criminal case of pinning a woman he didn't know on a couch in June 2018 and kissing her against her will as she struggled to free herself. The lawsuit said one of Broner's friends pulled him off of the woman after someone took a photo of the assault. Broner, 30 years old, was originally charged with imposition in Cayuga County. He pleaded guilty in April.
Nigga on some Trey Songz shit, bro. That ain't really what Trey Songz did, but it's similar. It's similar to some Trey Songz shit. That shit that Trey Songz got caught up. It was around that time too, I think. Around that same time, 2018, right around before COVID, I think. Yeah, it was around the same time. Damn, my boy. It ain't looking good, my boy. He's spiraling. He just was saved. Nigga just threw him. Nigga just threw him a motherfucking life raft, like a lifeboat. that nigga Dean came through and picked them up on a motherfucking little, you know what I'm saying, speedboat right quick. While that boy was stuck out there on a lifesaver. That boy Dean came through, picked that boy up on the speedboat, got him right, put them eyes back on, put him back in the light. And what this nigga Adrian, the problem Broner, do? Just create another fucking problem, because that's his middle name, Problem. You need to change that name. You got to reinvent yourself. I ain't gonna cap, gang. I ain't gonna cap, dog. Bruh, you got to reinvent. You got to change that. You got to reinvent yourself, bro. You got to drop the problem from your name to stop having problems on your name, nigga. For real, do it. G shit, bro. G fucking shit. You got to stop this shit, man. You got to stop this shit, bro. You got to stop this shit, dog. That and all this extra shit been on camera. Now it is, oh man, I ain't even gonna speak on that. But yeah, it ain't looking good for Jit. I ain't gonna cap.
To misdemeanor charges of
and then you ignoring your partner trying to warn
assault
you
and
about
unlawful
shit.
restraint and was sentenced to probation. Attorneys for Broner in the lawsuit received permission from Judge Nancy Margaret Russo in November to withdraw from the case, leaving Broner to defend himself. He appeared at a default hearing without representation on December 3rd, but never appeared for deposition or responded to discovery requests, said the woman's attorney, Ashley Case Slevoy. Or Sleptold. I don't know how to say this. What's that? Slepvoy? Anyways, attempts to reach Broner were unsuccessful. A man who identified himself as Broner's manager hung up when asked about the case on Wednesday. The award includes both pre-judgment and post-judgment interests. The lawyer said her client, who she said received a year of intensive therapy for post-traumatic stress syndrome, hopes Broner has learned he can't put his hands on strangers. It doesn't matter who he thinks he is. She said it is not an appropriate way to behave. Asked whether she believes Broner will pay her client, she said she would hope someone had taken care of his money. She referred to videos posted online of Broner flushing cash down toilets. If you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. There's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful features. And one of the main ones lets you access up to $750 of your paychecks early or more. You want the option pop up to enter my promo. Don't miss it. If you ever feel like managing money, listen, one take Jane right now. I got shit I got to do today. We outside in New Orleans, man. So if you pull up on me, man, let's get a picture, man. I ain't buying no drinks because y'all drink like goddamn guppies out here. So that whole Sadie Nash challenge, man. If you see me in a bar drinking, man, pull up on me. I'm gonna drink with you. Hell nah. It's the big easy, but it ain't easy for me. No. I got one.
Fuck that, man. Fuck that. He ain't right, bro. He got a challenge where he talk about you see me drink, come out and drink with me type shit. And just cause you in New Orleans or Louisiana, you gonna switch up and then renege on a challenge on the motherfuckers in the boot. You a dirty motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna count to you. I ain't gonna count to you, man. I ain't gonna count to you. You could buy one drink out here, man. You tripping. Oh shit, this man got a whole challenge. That shit. Man, I fucked around, cut my finger today. I ain't even notice I did this shit, man. And I keep fucking up my shit when I go in my pocket. This shit keep bleeding again. The sight of blood on my hand. I got in the car, man, coming home. I ain't even feel this shit. I ain't coming home. I felt some shit drop on my pants. Like, I said, what the fuck? Where the fuck that come from? Look at my hand. I said, God damn, my hand leaking like a bitch. Man, that bitch went to leak. I said, God damn, what, this shit leaking like this and I ain't finished? I said, man, that shit fucked up. And then I started smiling. The sight of blood on my hands brings back so much memories.
Drink for you. So if you roll up on me in the bar, you're like, Nash, what that drink like? I only got one. So don't do the challenge. That shit is out. Now, maybe in another state we might do this, but not here. Hell no. Anywhere but the boot.
Anywhere but the boot, he lying like a bitch because he gonna come to Florida and say the same shit again. And they gonna go to Florida and say the same shit again, man. What the fuck is he on, man? sight of blood on my hands brings back so much. Every time. You wish, I bet you wish I would tell that story.
But it gets interesting because the girl, she kind of figures out something real quick. That they over there talking about money, and ain't nothing like more money coming in.
Whoa.
More money, more
I just built
money,
a budgeting
more
app in
money.
base 44. Guys, Nina just built.
Nobody gives a fuck.
No, that's cool. Why hear music right now? Hey, wait, chill, okay?
He's single one. I gotta sing.
No, chill. No, for chill.
Y'all, that has never happened to me. Like, that's the first time like somebody's actually like slapped my ass or tried some shit on me. Like, I've never ever. Like, that's crazy. Like, that's honestly so crazy. And I really hope he apologizes because I know he's drunk, but being drunk doesn't excuse your behavior. But
He wasn't trying to tap her. He didn't slap her. He tapped her. He was trying to tap her, and she just got up fast. That's a misunderstanding right there. That was now AB done did some shit, right? And you could tell he did some fuck shit before on purpose like that. But that wasn't no shit that he was like trying to do on purpose. He was actually trying to get the bitch attention at that moment.
He coming in.
And she just got up quick.
Why hear music right now?
Hey, wait, chill, man. Let me look at that again.
That's cool.
He seen her getting up and he was trying to stop her.
And ain't nothing like more money coming in.
No, that's cool. Why hear music right now? Hey, wait, chill, okay?
Yeah. He was really trying to tap her on the side of her head, on her side. He wasn't trying to do that shit. She just got up and turned around so fast. And he tried to stop. He was just slow, delayed reaction time. He's inebriated and whatever you want to call that shit. But I hear what they saying, bro, but that's not what he actually did. You know what I'm saying? That's an easy misconception. That's a misinterpretation of what happened right there. You feel me?
He's single one.
I mean, she have a right. She absolutely have a right to feel some type of way about that shit because she don't know. You know what I'm saying? She ain't. You know what I'm saying? But he was actually just trying to tap her and get her attention and shit. He wasn't trying to do no fuck shit like how a nigga would usually grab his ass like, hey, because he tapped her like this. Backhand. That was backhand.
Like, that's the first time like somebody's actually like slapped my ass or tried
He
to
didn't.
like,
He didn't go. He didn't try to get the feel. When a nigga try to get the feel, he gonna tap with the palm with his finger.
Because I know he's drunk, but being drunk doesn't excuse your behavior. But
when a nigga want to feel,
I look want to cry now. I'm not gonna lie.
But this is attention. If a nigga tap like this, he try to get
It's
a
my
feel.
first time too. Like, that's never happened.
Grab it like this and try to get a feel.
Did you order yet?
No, I'm just sitting here, but I just left real quick because like I didn't see the clip until just right now. But I don't know, it felt like their friend like smacked my ass, so I got uncomfortable. So
Wait, you on speaker? He made that. He was just trying to like it wasn't. It was like your ass just happened to be there, and he meant to like tap you. Yeah. Yeah. I want a quarter pounder. Yeah, quarter pounder cheese. Milk.
She ain't got no phone?
Milk though. And do.
No, real talk.
No, she can hear right now. She can. No, he can.
Oh.
You got a friend for me?
I was gonna say something.
No, you can say it.
You said.
AD, you not gonna like apologize for accidentally smacking my butt?
I apologize for accidentally smacking your butt.
Okay, thank you. I hope you say that on live too, because
It is on live, baby. You good?
Okay, yeah, because
He meant to get your attention, and that ass was there.
You got a friend with me?
I know you was trying to get my attention, but I don't know. It felt like you was trying to smack my butt. Like, I didn't see you were trying to get my attention.
I was just trying to get your attention. I'm saying, you got a friend with you?
No.
Go get a friend for me.
Get a friend. Yeah, you got a friend, right?
Damn, McDonald's just did purple card. I mean, cash, not card.
You got cash on you or no?
You seen you the money.
All right, come back. I got a driver. We gonna go. All right,
Hey, get a friend for me.
I ain't gonna cap, man. AB ass need is a bitch. You already hear the type of shit that the bitch feel like, right? So why you even want a her friend? Why you even want one of her friends, bro? You around so many other hoes there, bro. Like, I don't get that shit, bro. Sometimes you gotta peep shit, bro. You gotta peep shit, dog. Like, I know you tried to tap the bitch to get her attention. They ain't know you were trying to tap the bitch to get her attention. You know you were trying to tap the bitch to get her attention. She only feels some type of way because her back was turned when you did the shit. She asked you to apologize. You apologize. But you could tell she was trying, like, you know what I'm saying? She really feels some type of way about that shit. I don't know if she really feels some type of way about that shit. Well, yeah, she probably do feel some type of way about that shit. She got a right. She got every right to feel some type of way about that shit. But AB is asleep because why the fuck you want to deal with one of her friends when she already, like, you know what I'm saying? When you already getting that type of vibe from her, like, you feel me? Like, okay, like, okay, like, bro, you ain't even supposed to. You shouldn't even want, like, man, what? All her friends be all limits. Just when I find out that's her friend, like, bitch, no, cause I know how your friend think. She had me fucked up on some other shit, so the clear it before any other confusion get around this bitch about anything. And I know this old video ain't because of that little one moment. I know this ain't because of that one moment.
Carrie gonna come get you outside when you're here.
Get a friend from me though.
All right, she heard you, nigga. You hear me?
I know this ain't.
All right, bye.
I know this old video ain't because of that one
like
moment.
Carry my pussy.
I'm finna get you some, nigga. There's 18 other bitches.
I'm trying to tell you. That's exactly what I just said.
And yes.
Smart founders know something most people miss.
18
Get your domain
other
name
bitches,
even if
bro.
you're
You
not
can't
ready
get
to
one
launch
of
your
them?
business. With
That's
Wix, you can
already
grab
them?
yours now and then get to work. Here's why it matters.
Bitches
Back
that
in
you already
2019,
been talking to?
Now she's clearly trying to keep her image right. She wants y'all to know that she ain't a hoe. This is a 19-year-old girl. 19. Adrian Broner, you damn near 40. You're old enough to be a father. Now, I ain't one of these individuals that's finna try to be like, hey, you this age, you should be dating this. But at 19, she can't even legally drink. So if it'd have been like, I don't know, shit, 27? Cool. But this shit right here, y'all gonna end up in jail and in a big ass lawsuit. And it's going to be a massive civil suit. There are too many women that have been on these streams that have been assaulted by these dumbass morons. It's just the truth. And if y'all say, oh, well, Sonny Nash, blah, 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 you just hating. Man, listen, I'm not hating on shit. He got lucky that she said it was accidental. So she admits that it's accidental that he did that shit. But the next woman, he ain't gonna be that lucky. Y'all need to restrain this dumbass dude before y'all money get depleted. All this bragging, oh, I made him $20,000 a week. Oh, you did? All right. You think that the NBA players, the MLB players, NHL players, and goddamn NFL players ain't the only ones that's being pocket watched? These streamers are being pocket watched right now by a lot of observant individuals. And when y'all serve stupid shit like this up on a platter after we just came from the Me Too movement, it's gonna be the Me 3 movement. And you know what I'm gonna do? Laugh. Straight up laugh. Because dumbasses like this should not be celebrated. They should be berated. We can't stand for shit like this. Not as no fucking man. No. Hell no. And all that, oh, he a boxer, he's a drunk, he's out of shape. That boxer shit don't mean nothing in close quarters when somebody put that goddamn chokehold on you. There's a reason why when they say in a dark alley, you want to fight the boxer more than a UFC fighter. Adrian Broner's only tough to people who can't defend themselves. So if he get out his body and shit, you're going to see what happens. Y'all seen what happened when an old white dude pressed him and see how he folded real quick. He started, yeah, I got that fire. I got that fire. I got that fire. You know what that white dude said? You have firearm? Where's your firearm? All righty. We'll go ahead and draw your firearm. Keep on emboldening that shit, and y'all going to be a part of that shit. It's the reason why Tupac went to prison. It's for the shit that he didn't do to stop the woman from getting assaulted across the room. Fuck Adrian Broner, bro. It is what it is. Subscribe to our bell, stay notified, share to keep your people aware. But don't subscribe if
The shit that he didn't do. It was the shit he didn't do with it. All right. He said across the room. First of all, they wasn't even in the same room, though, said. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. They weren't even in the same room, bro. I got you, Pop. I got you. He wasn't even in the same room, bro. Don't even put that shit on. You're not going to do that shit, bro. He was falsely convicted. All right, next on Allegedly News, Alicia Andrews' reaction to her Fulio sentence has everybody talking. What she got sentenced?
Listen, did you know that there's a way to earn from home by
You
helping
gonna get beat up
businesses
though. Somebody gonna beat
get the
her
money
ass up
they
in
need?
that
Most
bitch.
people have
Young
no
hoe.
idea this is it.
Well, all that laughing and all that, that's over.
That it is discretionary, and I'll cite the rule. Subsection J says prior factual or legal rulings by a disqualified judge may be reconsidered and vacated or amended by a successor judge based upon a motion for reconsideration, which must be filed within 30 days of the order of disqualification, unless good cause is shown for delay in moving for reconsideration or the grounds for reconsideration exist. So that is discretionary. It is not mandatory for a judge to do that. But I will tell you that in this case, I am going to decline to reconsider any of the previous rulings by my predecessor judge, and that's based upon my review of the court file, my review of the transcripts, and my review of everything that counsel for both sides has provided to me. But I will also place on the record that I did go through each and every single one of the defense's assertions with respect to previous rulings that my predecessor judge made. And for the record, I'm going to deny your motion for a judgment of acquittal, which was included in your motion for reconsideration of the previous rulings by the predecessor judge. And I will also place on the record that I'm going to deny motion for judgment of acquittal after the jury's verdict as well. So at this juncture, unless there is any legal reason why either side believes that I have not addressed everything and we cannot proceed to sentencing, please speak up, and I'll start with the stand.
Judge, I believe that is all the matters that we're awaiting a ruling, so I think that we can proceed to sentencing.
And defense.
Still missing a ruling on the motion to trial.
And I will deny that motion as well.
If you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. There's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful features. And one of the main ones lets you access up to $750 of your paychecks early. If you switch your payroll over with Current, you get a full set of features like paycheck advance, fee-free overdraft, and the build card and more. There's everything in one app. I actually like that myself, which is why I partnered with them. But right now, they're giving $75 to anyone who signs up using my link or scans the QR code on the screen. If you scan the QR after you complete those steps, you'll see the option pop up to enter my promo. If you ever feel like managing, should let y'all know it's all over. Because what she's saying is hey, the judge might have did this, might have did this, might have did that, but I'm still on board with that. And if a judge is telling you they're on board with something and that the previous judge, in their opinion, really didn't do nothing wrong, to me, it seems like it's going to get a little vengeful. Like, why is this in my court? Because the way she's saying it, it's like, oh, my homie, my rider. You know what I'm saying? This sounds like a brotherhood or sisterhood of the gathering, you know? So when you're hearing this shit, just know the case is done already based off of this shit. But don't worry, it gets worse. Roll it.
Okay. And so we're waiting.
Judge, she is here. The space is here.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and let the state call the witnesses.
The state would call Sandra Mays. The Honorable Judge, my name is Sandra Mays. I'm the mother of Charles Jones, known to me as Julio. I stand before this court carrying the pain that no mother should ever have to endure. My son was more than a rapper or a public figure. He was my child. He was deeply loved by his family, his friends, and the people whose lives he touched. Since the day he was taken from us, my life has never been the same. The actions connected to this case did not just take one life. They destroyed an entire family emotionally, mentally, and spiritually. My son was hunted, followed, and ultimately murdered in what authorities described as a coordinated plot involving multiple individuals. It is extremely painful to hear Alicia Andrews portray herself as someone who didn't know what was going on. While evidence and testimony shows she traveled with others, tracked my son's movements, and remained involved throughout the events leading to his death. Whether she pulled the trigger or not, my son would still be alive today had people not participated in carrying out this plan. A mother lives with instinct and intuition, and mine tells me that this was not ignorance. This was participation. It was calculated. They planned it. On my way driving here, every second, every minute, every hour, they could have changed their mind. They could have turned around, but yet and still, they carried on the plan to hunt my son down like a deer in the woods, like they were hunting. This was loyalty to violence over humanity. My son was treated like his life did not matter. He was ambushed and robbed of the chance to grow older, become a father one day, continue his career, and simply live. Every birthday, holiday, and family gathering is now filled with grief. I replay the memories of my son constantly. I think about his laugh, his voice, and the moments we will never get back. The trauma from this loss follows me every single day. No sentence will ever bring Charles right to me, but accountability matters. Alicia's family can see her. They can talk to her. She can see her child. But
And that boy ain't even had no kids. That's fucked up though. Like that's the part of, you know what I'm saying? When you kill a nigga, you kill his whole lineage. If he ain't had no jits. Say he was the only son from his father. Well, you killed that boy before he had any kid. Or before he had another son, you killed that man lineage. Because you could track the male Y chromosome. You could trace that shit back as far as it go. As far as you can find shit, you could track that shit. Y chromosome through Y chromosome. All the way to the motherfucker that had your slave owner or some shit like that. You could find out if you could actually find out if your grandpa was actually a slave owner through DNA, through the Y chromosome. I found that shit out recently too. Allegedly news.
I can't see my child. I have to go to visit him in a wall at the cemetery. I asked this court to remember that behind every headline is a real family suffering permanent damage. My son's life mattered. He was not disposable. The emotional devastation caused by this murder reaches far beyond the courtroom and will affect my life forever. I respectfully ask the court to impose a sentence that reflects the seriousness of the role Alicia Andrews played in the events that led to my son's death, because she knowingly knew what was going on. Choices were made, and those choices had deadly consequences. Thank you for allowing me to speak on behalf of my son, Charles Jones.
Wait, how old is the new hire?
I don't know, but he literally uses Excel. You must be the new analyst.
Yes, first day.
6th floor.
So here's the thing. There's only two ways you can look at these guys saying we're not calling anybody for Alicia Andrews. Either y'all know y'all gonna get the 15, which really turns into 9, or y'all really thought that y'all was gonna do something that nobody else could do. And I'm gonna be fair. This shit right here is dumb. Because on one hand, people look at Fulio's mom like she's a gang member, right? She's not. But if she think that the rest of the world about to have compassion for her child who courted death damn near in every song of his, we're not. So justice served, justice delivered? I don't know. But if I ran around and I said, yo, F this person, F that person, F his dead family, F this dead family, hey, bro, I'm still out here. I'm kicking it with the people that's putting shit under all this shit and everything. Y'all don't think in y'all minds that that might come back and get me? I'm actually prompting people to take drastic measures to come and take me out. And then shouldn't I notice? So you think driving to another city that's 2 hours and a half away, that's gonna make you safe? Well, RIP Fulio, but watch how Alicia Andrews' lawyers get effing destroyed.
Like, I met that boy, right? I met that boy. He vibed out in the club with us. I missed him at the motherfucking at the second spot. I don't even remember. I was there. I don't even remember seeing a nigga. I was there, but I don't even know. On some real shit, I missed him at. He probably was in and out that bitch so fast. Cause look, he came to the club. He came to Teasers at the end of the night. It was only like 30 minutes left in that bitch. 30, 20 minutes left in that bitch. Nigga only stayed for half of that time. I'm talking about before that bitch even closed. Came in, chilled, threw a little money, slapped a little ass, left that bitch. I got footage of that shit still, matter of fact. So he was in that bitch for every bit, probably about 15, 10 minutes, dog. No bullshit. He wasn't even in that bitch long, bro. So I think he had them fucked around, left that spot, and went straight to motherfucking to the after hours. It'll make it so bad when we was getting to the after hours, he was leaving that bitch. So we missed him at the second spot. But shit, man, Jit was moving. I ain't gonna say I ain't gonna say he was, cause niggas would be like, man, he probably just was tired of running all that other shit like that. I could kind of understand why you say that, but the way he was moving through that bitch, he was moving like he knew niggas was on him. He was moving like he knew niggas was on him. He didn't want to make it too easy, like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. So he kept moving. But that shit, I don't know. I don't know. He damn sure promoted that, but he was supposed to promote. He had to promote it though, because he was getting booked for the shit. Niggas was paying him to show up and do a part of that shit. So he showed up and did that shit.
I think 8 different cases. I saw that. It's filed in the court file just for the record, May 8th of 2026. And Judge, I noticed that they were either manslaughter cases or leaving the scene of death. However, upon reviewing them, we did note that they are clearly distinguishable from the facts of this case. The majority of them were negotiated pleas and had reasons for a downward departure. Some of them were that was the only reason, was a negotiated plea. Others were mental disorder or unsophisticated manner, isolated incident. And Judge, you would argue that those are completely separate and distinct from the facts that you have in front of you, Judge. This case was originally filed as a murder too. The jury has spoken and we respect the jury's verdict. They have found her guilty of a manslaughter. We're asking the court to do is to give this defendant accountability for her participation in this crime. And we are going to be asking for, she scores at bottom of the guidelines, 9 years prison, Florida State prison, and we're going to be asking for a 15-year prison sentence based on the serious nature of this particular case and the way that it was conducted and carried out, and also based on the mother of the victim in this case also wanting a serious sentence reflective of the facts and nature of this particular case, Judge. All right, thank you.
They don't want you to know about it.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago? Even if you weren't driving, just click the link around this video to see how much you can get.
Defense?
They're arguing plea deals. They're not arguing that people stood before the judge, throwing themselves for the mercy of the judge. They're arguing plea deals. That ain't the same. If people who don't want to understand this, you didn't argue for a plea deal for Alicia Andrews. See, this would have made sense had she said, you know what, I'm tapping out. I ain't gonna do this. It is what it is. Hey, all this shit. Then y'all would have some type of damn leg to stand on. Y'all brought up plea deals as a part of somebody who took it to trial. That shit ain't gonna work. But let's see if he makes any sense. Spoiler warning, he doesn't.
Thank you, Judge. So we are asking the court not to give a 15-year sentence in this case. We're asking the court actually to depart downward under 921.0026, section 2B. Judge, in that section specifically states the defendant was an accomplice to the offense and was a relatively minor participant in the criminal conduct. We believe that applies here. We also believe there are some other subsections that apply, but that one in particular, this is based off of the jury's verdict in this case, where there are 4 other co-defendants who were convicted of much higher offenses that were actually facing the death penalty. The state recognizes that there was a difference between those co-defendants and Ms. Andrews, and the fact that they were convicted and are likely to be sentenced or will be sentenced to life in this case. Ms. Andrews' role, after having read all the transcripts from the trial, is very much minor when compared to those co-defendants in this case. So we're asking the court to go below the guidelines. The reason why I cited or filed a motion to take judicial notice of the 8 cases that I did send over to the court is not because those cases are mirror images of this case. This case is probably a unicorn. I'm not, based off of the motion that we filed, right, the motions for retrial and the motions for reconsideration, Judge, we obviously believe that the facts of this case don't amount to a manslaughter charge. There was no manslaughter here at all in this case. And that's argued on the motion, so I won't go over that. But this case, to find another case that's exactly like it, is not really our intent, but we don't know that would actually clear it out. But that's not really our intent. The intent of filing a motion to judicial notice of these 8 cases is to see a range of different sentences for people who've been convicted of either manslaughter or some sort of act that resulted in a death that wasn't an intentional act. And so all of those cases, if we go down the list by state, Florida versus Vandal Stedman, that individual will receive 7 years in the Department of Corrections, followed by 8 years of probation. He scored exactly the same amount of total sentencing points as Ms. Andrews. And in that instance, he made a statement, a spontaneous statement at the scene to officers that he shot him. I shot him, is what his word, right? In a situation like that, that's obviously more egregious than any act that Ms. Andrews is accused of doing or committing. Going down the line, Francisco Vallejo, state of Florida, that was a 2000 case. In that situation, the victim was shot numerous times outside of the trailer park and was initially, the defendant was initially charged with second degree murder. He pled down to manslaughter. He received a 5-year sentence in the Department of Corrections. He had the same amount of total sentencing points as Ms. Andrews at 176. There are people who had even more total sentencing points. Michelle Diane Young, that's a third case cited there. That individual had 180.2 total sentencing points. Received a 5-year sentence in the Department of Corrections, followed by 10 years of probation. And all of these individuals that I listed, and I won't go through each one, but it's all attached to the motion to judicial notice. All of their score sheets, all of their arrest affidavits, judgment sentences, all these individuals, none of them got 15-year sentences. The state is asking for the max on someone who's never been convicted of anything before in their life. This is her first offense, and for reasons that are cited in the motions, the replies, Ms. Andrews will be taking an appeal on the case on the jury decision and the rulings that were made in the trial, right? And so she does intend to have a new trial if the court grants it. So she's not testifying here today. No one else knows about testifying today for that reason. So we're asking the court not to take into account the fact that Ms. Andrews is not on the stand testifying or that her parents are not on the stand testifying on her behalf. I'm asking the court to depart below the guidelines, get a credit time served, and call by 5 days probation.
Anything else from either side before I impose sentence? Yeah, all right. So the court, having obviously reviewed the trial transcripts, the court file, all the evidence in this case, the pre-sentence investigation report, the argument of counsel, it's the judgment sentence in order this court to adjudicate the defendant guilty, sentence her to 15 years in the Florida State Prison. You have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you.
That man walked up there, told that judge, hey, we don't give a shit what's going on. We trial for a new trial and all this shit. Alicia Andrews, if she goes to trial, she should say I have ineffective counsel. If you notice, well, y'all don't know this, but I can't even say this shit. Let me not even say that because I think I told the person I would never say this shit. They could, and I'll react to it, but I won't. But basically, it's this: Buddy got superstar tendencies, main character tendencies, player one tendencies. You told the judge essentially, it don't matter what the hell you do here. We're going to another branch of government to look at all of this shit anyways, and we're gonna try it again. If she gets granted another trial, she will be fried. There was shit in there that they didn't even present, aka the prosecutors did not put up evidence that would have eviscerated her, and they would have gave her ass a life sentence. So I'm not sorry in what I'm about to say, but take your ball and go home. I don't think that Cisco would have given her 15 years max. I don't. I'm just going to be fair. And I believe that y'all shook the apple cart way too damn hard. If this was the plan, it was a stupid plan. You should have let her sit up there, get sentenced by Cisco. If Cisco would have gave her 15 years, then you could have appealed based off of all of this shit that y'all already had. It was stupid. In my opinion, this was dumb as hell. So she still ended up getting 15 years. Whoop-de-doo. So now, ladies, I'm single for the next 9 years until she gets out. I'm just kidding. I never spoken to that woman a day in my life. When I mention a lot of people in here, especially the women that I know a lot of y'all like, I just say I dated them. It's never true. Like, nah, hell nah. Hell nah. Y'all want me to date headaches? you want me to hold this bride? You want me to hold her down for 9 years?
Nah, he ain't call home crying, little. They got no phone calls. Decade and a half. What?
If you did, I'd give you $500. Matter of fact, if you can slap Dean and AB and send proof, I'll give you $500 every time it happens. With the bounty. Going to cash out, send me proof in the DM. Actually, I'll see it in the clips. But just send proof. If you did, I'd give you $500. Matter of fact, if you can slap Dean and AB and send proof, I'll give you $500 every time it happens. With the bounty.
That bit crazy, man. Don't you know you go to jail for some shit like that? Don't you know you go to jail for some shit like that, man? These niggas be crazy, man. I don't think these niggas be understanding this shit. They be doing this shit for entertainment. But don't you know if niggas start doing this shit, you go to jail for that shit. And then you called it a bounty. You ain't just say, for my own viewing entertainment and some shit like that. You said a bounty. Nigga better not slap AB and can't fight. Bitch, you better not slap AB. You better now then you probably get away with it, you know what I'm saying? You got some size or whatever. It don't matter what size you is, bitch. Fuck around and slap AB and can't fucking fight if you want to. Fuck around and slap that man and can't fight, man. You gonna get your ass knocked the fuck out, bro. You gonna get beat up, cuz. Trying to put bounties on niggas. Man, look, don't listen to that nigga, man. He trying to get niggas fucked up. The entertainment gonna be what happened to your ass after you do that shit. That's gonna be the entertaining part. You slap AB, you better slap his ass hard as hell when he drunk as fuck. That's the only way you probably get away with that shit. You don't even get away with that shit, boy.
Yeah, but I
That shit
just
on
left
camera,
real
ain't know
quick
who
because
you
like
is.
I didn't see the clip until just right now.
She didn't see the clip until just right now. But she seen the clip and she know that man ain't motherfucking try to slap her like that. But she got a right to feel how she feel, like I said before. All right, what's next?
Who go on the list then, man? I said X, so got it.
I love X. But you want me to tell you what I said about X in the thing? I said I love first X3, and after that he started doing this. Up his legacy a little bit, if you ask me, musically. Because that's what you question his career. You say, yo, X first 3. You don't say that about my Imagine, like when you talk about
DMX. We talking about X, man.
I'm bigger Val. Listen, hold on.
Then he went on listen. He put Nicki Minaj over DMX.
Who he did?
Yeah. What y'all think about that?
I mean, they both superstars.
That's what I'm saying. I was saying, like, all right.
We talking about X, man.
I'm big. Imagine, like when you talk about
DMX.
We talking about X, man.
I'm bigger Val. Listen, hold on.
Then he went on listen. He put Nicki Minaj over DMX.
Who he did?
Yeah. What y'all think about that?
I mean, they both superstars.
That's what I'm saying. I was saying, like, all right, influential.
Which one? Would y'all put Nicki over DMX?
Me personally, I'm
no.
not putting Nicki over
Hell
DMX because
no.
I don't really ride around and listen to girl
Niggas ain't
albums.
not that shit.
I ain't
Put
riding
Nicki
around
over.
listening to-
Nicki
Yeah.
wouldn't put
You know what
herself
I'm
over
saying?
fucking
Like,
DMX.
I was riding around listening to DMX when that shit was out.
DMX and I be the best. You see the rest? They looking like they need a rest. Who go on the list then, man? I said X, so got it.
I love X. But
Fucking nigga. Man, that just let you know what type of nigga this nigga is, man. Man, the fuck? Nigga said he what? Damn, bro, he must have got off all that shit, bro. Nigga ain't even. Nigga ain't even called me, bro. That nigga twirled me, cuz. That nigga said, fuck me. All right. Fuck him. Fuck, man. It's some fuck shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. Who making this shit, man? Who making this shit?
Just
I want to
you.
help.
Building your app on base 44.
What
Describe
are you
it.
niggas is doing this shit, man? I
And
want to
it's
help
real.
y'all with this episode. I got 30 episodes right now.
Riley, welcome to Vlad TV.
Yo, what's good, twin?
This has been a long time in the making. I'm gonna just get straight to it. So you was in the car with Pooh Shiesty when he was on his way to rob Gucci Mane. Did you know that was about to happen?
You need to chill with these police ass questions.
They said, Aunt Hefe charged with beating 51-year-old Crip to death in gang DP. It's a damn shame, bro. You 51 years old, getting DP in the gang and get killed getting DP, bro. Stay y'all ass out the street. Don't be like them, man. Be like you. There's nothing better than being like yourself. Learn yourself, bro. Learn what the fuck you is. Learn who you is, bro. And be your motherfucking self. There's nothing better than that. Don't get enticed or get manipulated into this bullshit. Be a fucking alpha male, nigga. Alpha ain't going like that, bro. Said Adrian Broner charging Boosie prices now. Nigga charging Boosie prices. Hey man, let your personality shine, man. However fucked up it may be. Oh, they supposed to be fighting in the rain? Don't tell me that shit, dog. I hope not. After I know they did a battle shit, bro. They supposed to be fighting for real. Is they fighting on brand risk for real?
What up, Super?
Yo, what's the deal? What's the deal? Aiden Ross, we going viral again. You already know what time it is.
I cannot wait. I love your energy. How you feeling, bro?
Man, I'm feeling great. You know what time it is. We have to break the pay-per-view records, the box office records. You know what I mean? Brand risk, we at it again, nigga. I seen you added Michael Beasley and Lance Stevenson. Bro, I'm just happy. Oh, look at this weak ass nigga coming in.
Yo, Ray J.
Hey, bro.
Make sure you're wait. Let's get his camera on. Let's get his camera on. Ray J, get your camera on. You got it. Yo, Ray J, you got to disable it on OBS. Holy echo. Let's see.
Yo,
You just close out of the stream completely so you don't echo. President Mel, did you guys test with him? Great. Oh, Ray J!
You can't see me though? Oh, there we go.
Ray J, what's up, bro? You got a better setup than me. What the fuck? Ray J, you see me? Or you hear me?
Hold on, y'all. Yeah, Ray J doing it big. I ain't gonna lie. Look at him looking like a motherfucking mad scientist. Look like that's laboratory. My bad. I can't hear you.
Ray J, we hear you.
What's up?
You hear me?
Oh, here now.
I think it's delayed though.
Hey there.
It's you hear me from my own stream.
Hey, it's like being on the news. Hold on.
Bro.
Yo. Oh my gosh. Your baby mama ain't even boasted single.
Hello? Hey, you hear me? I can hear you. Is it better? Yes, way better. What's up, Ray? Hey, man. What's poppin'? Ray, where you going? I want to look at you. No, you can see Super, not me. My camera's not on. Just Super's is. Did you just break your setup? No, I just turned it around. I'm still standing up. Oh, okay. No, oh, yeah, my bad. Hold on. We had a minute. We didn't know we was next. My bad. We super unprepared. I want to say I apologize and God. Ray J, could you change your mic? Yeah. It's like, you hear me? My mic back? Just hold it next to your face so we can hear it. All right, my bad. Just hold it like that. You're good. Ray J, what's up, bro? Welcome, bro. What's up, bro? Thank you so much for doing this shit. For real. This is awesome, Ray J. Yup, this is gonna be out of control, bro. So I saw that you and Super already met up with each other out at a party or some shit. What happened with that?
I pressed him. I pulled up on him and pressed him. I knew he was gonna be at a live stream or kick event. I said I'm about to pull up on that nigga and press him. That's what I did. You know what time it is?
Is that true, Ray J? He didn't press me. He was pressing B and Dean more than he was pressing B. Is that true, Super? He was
out in Hollywood. My niggas told me Ray J was there, so I put up on Ray J. Let him know what I had to give him a little experience next weekend. I had to give him a little taste of next weekend.
Whatever, nigga. What you feel like you gonna do in there, Fire?
Bro, I'm gonna stop you, brother. Like, it's a whole different ball game. Really? It's a whole different world. You ain't never been in the ring, bro. It's an easy dub for me. I finally got an easy one. They done gave me Frieza, Tarzan, Boo. I finally got an easy fight. Damn, I feel like Scam Likely.
Like, I ain't never fought in the ring before. You know what I'm saying? It's like I be liking to do shit that I ain't never did, just check it off my bucket list. And I'm excited that Aiden and them hit me because it's a lot of shit in the streaming world I need to begin with y'all on. Reggie, can I ask you a question? What's going on in the background? What's going on with who? In the background. I'm so confused. What's going on there? What is it? What's going on with the dog and what is?
It's a dude with no shirt.
What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck? Some of my all right. So, we on the stream. We on the stream. Sorry about that. No, you're good, bro. You good. Wait, Ray J, someone asked, has Ray J been to a Diddy party? Have I been to a Diddy party? Yeah. Come on, I've been to a Diddy. Every Diddy party was amazing. Wait, every Diddy party was amazing. If you haven't attended, you missed out on the dead homies. Ray J
got baby oil on his back right now.
Bro, I don't got baby oil on my back. Ray White jelly.
God damn, I can sell everything.
Wait, Ray J, are you drinking alcohol before your fight?
Yeah, he is.
What?
He don't give a fuck.
That's a water bottle. That's alkaline. Okay. Making sure. All right. So
have you been training? Have you been training, bro?
Have I been training?
Yes. Have you been training for me,
You
bro?
look like you've been training.
Well, I just found out I was doing a fight, so I've been I'm putting this whole thing together right now. So it's hard for me to get in there and punch on a bag when I can just punch on you. Wait, hold on a second. So Ray, how's this fight gonna go in your eyes? You know what? I don't know. I just found out it was MMA too. Yes, MMA. I literally thought it was boxing. So I'm like, I tried to hit the bag one time. Then I looked again on the paperwork. That shit said MMA. Well, look, Ray J, if you guys agree to box and not go down the ground, you could do that. We'll make sure that you guys, if both sides do it. I mean, y'all, if y'all want to box, y'all can box. Y'all want to do, you know what I mean? You guys can do what you want to do. I don't know.
Let's go MMA, bro. Dana White gonna be there. Let's go. We got the UFC spear. Let's go MMA. Let's go MMA, Ray J. Fuck that. Let's go MMA.
Bro, you in the fucking in the camera is fucking nuts. No, I'm just saying you might as well do the shit you be doing online. Do the ground floor.
No, bring the shirtless dude back up.
That's one of my loyal supporters right here. Yeah, he you know what I'm saying? He about to do it. What the fuck? Is he an alien? What the fuck? Bro, is he a fucking alien? Bro, what is that? Is he a demon? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yo, he is not allowed in the hotel room with me. I ain't gonna lie, I'm bringing fucking no, hell no. I'm bringing. What's that shit you what's that shit you do with the chat? What's that shit you do? Bro, that looks like a zombie crawler from fucking COD, bro. Facts. I need to sage the fucking air. The whole press conference, the whole building getting saged. So I'm working on the Avengers streams. These are my Avengers for streaming. That's one of the things I want to talk to you about, Aiden, when I see you. Is the new Avengers. Like, it's fucking nuts for streaming. And wait, let me see all your Avengers. Wait, it says no signal. Put the camera back on. I want to meet all the Avengers. Let me see all the Avengers. Let me see. You want to see them? Okay. Yeah. Bro. Well, hold on. You met one of the Avengers
Hold on, you could make up new Avengers name. Just go ahead and just what's up, 8-year-old Mommers? My name is Cino. It's the dealer on Mommers.
For sure. Who's the other Avenger?
I got a bunch of Avengers in here, but I don't want to spoil it.
Okay, so you're all right. Fine, you're saving it. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, and I need to know like because I want to come out do this like crazy intro. It's a little like dark, but I want to make sure I got enough passes and stuff.
Bro,
so
that is not water, bro. That's fucking vodka. Ray J, bro, you have a fucking fight. Wait, Ray J, wait, you want to walk out? Wait, you want to walk out to some demonic shit for your fight?
No, not demonic. Dark. It's like it's next level. I want to make it like I'm the villain in this. I want to make this a night to remember. You know what I'm saying? How many rounds?
I'm the villain.
How many rounds is it?
No, I'm the villain. Wait, what did you say? How many rounds? I don't know. Wait, how many rounds y'all want? Chris, how many rounds I got?
Wait, hold on.
Give me 12. I need 12. Give me 12.
No, for real. How many rounds? You said 5?
It's 3. It's 3.
Thank God.
Let's see what the odds are. You can bet. Rage is an underdog. Super hot. Rage is a 2x. Super damn. So Rage, you're the underdog. How you feel?
I feel good about it. Like I feel good. Like he's been in the ring before, and I see him fight a lot of big people, and so like I don't know. I'm a little uncomfortable.
Y'all got. You're uncomfortable?
Yeah, I'm comfortable right now, but I'm uncomfortable thinking about what's coming up this weekend for sure.
Okay. Nah,
I ain't really been like honestly, I ain't never kicked before.
Well,
you can kick, you can elbow and punch and do a lot of stuff.
Hey, Reggie, I'm gonna choke you out, nigga. I'm gonna choke you out.
Damn.
Wow, that's not nice.
Well, listen. I want to save a lot of this for IRL in person.
Nice
Ray, Super Hot, you guys have any last words before we go?
No. The